but it's a fake. It's a fake save.
Yeah, they're not buying it. They're not buying it at all. Very late going for this one. Here they come. Crossfire there. Good headshot hit. Stan's going to be cleared. Oh, it could be awkward. Techno, no time. It's all FaZe for the clutch, and he's done it just by existing. MongolZ, a cheeky attempt and a knife kill. Senzu's trapped, and he still gets one. Sus swings in. Nice block smoke from his teammate to survive. FaZe knows he's still around the edge, and Senzu gets a no-scope.
Still going.
Ah! Yeah, under his crosshair, peeking in, Senzu. Because that's an ace with the orb, Senzu.
Oh,
smoke for him, that's
almost
gangster.
the double. The nade.
Double, the nade just, oh, FaZe, that's sensational. Oh, a Kalara, another one. Let's have another one. This time it's 9-10. Good find, good pick. Goes for a second.
Oh!
Double trouble. FaZe. Oh! Gets himself
with the Glock.
To the Glock. And FaZe gets the ace.
It's now 23, 1v2. Grenade to break the smoke and spot the diffuser, and in fact, it's lethal.
Now they just gotta go.
Santeras, he's got the coverage. He's gonna hear this stampede coming down from camera. Nice headshot on Elige, looking a little sharper than he did on Dust 2.
Oh.
Double kill insight is the exact recipe for success. Santeras.
They're gonna jump it. Jump's the best way to get past this tight angle. Great jump. There's a run boost in. They beat the Molotov as well. Bigger in the sight, but for how long? Because Inns and Vexite are here, and they are a rock right now. Vexite falls. Inns with a double. No scope won't connect. This is getting awkward now for FlyQuest, but the lineup for Inns gives him the ace in the B-bomb site.
As they worm into him, it's a free first frag trade available. Good work from Exercise. Looks like he's good for this one. Trade onto Exertion, tucked and ready. Exercise just breaks the fight. He ain't playing scared. Yeah, Makazorp has got one.
They're all here though.
Smoked off, body can't brave the flame.
No
Maka
scope
hits a
smoke,
no
door
scope.
bang.
Boatloads of success. They're the ones kind of setting the pace on this CT side. Oh, and then from bad to worse, Collateral out of hype. Go on, give us a sequence. Yeah, far with that AWP. Hyped up for the ace.
And his body that draws blood catches Xerxian, not aware of his positioning. Torchi's in a lot of trouble. That molly forces him, limits his options, swinging through the broken smoke. Body trying to time it well. Good tracking from Torchi. And he's going to Torchi on the rifle.
This time, Device is just a freebie. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, they're all lining up! No way!
He's got the Kevlar, the Berettas, the smoke and the bomb. Oh, he taps another! No. 3 bullets. Only needs the one! But Snow gets the upgrade to the off, and then Tessa slides in
Oh, he's
triple!
so good at angles like that.
Mid-fight done. Tessa's a quad.
play. That was all
Yeah.
Harry's fault, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, you want to take some responsibility?
And leave?
No, that's a good line, though.
Yeah.
You want to? Maybe I'll take an apology, just to me, really.
My apologies to be as loud as my disrespect, and for that, I'm sorry.
Oh, now that was a bit real.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry. I messed it all up.
No, you didn't. You did nothing wrong, Harry. You're doing your best.
I messed everything up.
No,
guys.
he didn't do anything wrong, actually. We're completely ready to go. 3D Max, MIBR, it all got a bit real, didn't it, there for a moment? It's about to get realer at this 1-1 matchup, Harry. This is a very important game for a new look 3D Max versus an MIBR who, dare I say, have been underwhelming so far. Harry, thoughts?
Yeah, I think it's fair. Like, MIBR, I don't know. They set a bit of a high bar for themselves, even thinking back to Shanghai. And, like, sure, it was a high bar with a low ceiling. I don't know. Like,
So
I'm
what,
trying
you
to
climb the bar and you get stuck between the bar and the ceiling. You're kind of like stuck. That's a good place to be stuck, though. No, surely.
I don't know. MIBR, this team has had map pool issues for a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe things are starting to get better, but it's not feeling that way. When you look at, you know, the pieces within this team, there's some very exciting parts to it for MIBR, most notably Insani.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think even Drops Calls felt like they were starting to get better and better around the time at Shanghai. Sure, like, you know, I think they need to put a bit more work into expanding the map pool, but it felt like this team wasn't far away from breaking through.
No, remember they beat Na'Vi at Shanghai. Like, it wasn't just they even beat this team, 3D Max. Obviously, they had a different roster, but they beat them at Shanghai. They beat Na'Vi. They choked from 2-0 lead in the BO3s. We've seen that before.
Sadly, with this team, it was like very easy to predict that, just because, you know, they kind of have like a 4-map pool, and even then, like, you know, they certainly have their favorites, and then they have maps that they hate. And
Mirage.
Thankfully, with Mirage gone,
they're very lucky.
MIBR never have to worry about it cropping up here. I actually think this is going to end up being a nice map pool for them.
Yo, they actually did pretty well here.
Yeah.
They actually did really well. They have Inferno picked against them, which they like to play. It's the map they beat Na'Vi on at the major.
Yeah.
13-11. Ancient go 2. And then Anubis, we know they can play as well as a decider. So I actually think that given the map pool issues, MIBR have come out pretty well here as the underdog. I want that to be clear. They are, without a doubt, the underdog right now. 3D Max are on a rise. They are on a heater. They have a new player in the roster who looks very active, looks very involved in body. Feels like he's slotted in quite nicely in the couple of games they've played. Yeah, I think 3D Max are, without a doubt, favorite. We're going to be relying on someone like Insani to step up, Lukowski to put on a good game, which have been few and far between, to be honest. And for MIBR to try and recover this run. Remember, this is a team that actually had a great last year. They not only, you know, we talk about Shanghai because they made a decent run into the elimination stage, but on top of that, they also made a run at Pro League as well, Harry. They made it all the way to the playoffs. They got top 4 there. They actually looked really, really solid. So that was a disappointing finish for them, the end of the year. But maybe they can start a new year, fresher faced, even better. What do we say? Let's find out. 1-1 game between MIBR and 3D Max here, starting off on Ancient, going to Inferno, ending maybe on Anubis.
Yeah, I think the veto's worked out well here for MIBR. Anubis is a bit weird down at the close. It's a map that MIBR play a lot versus top opposition, but haven't had the best results on. For 3D Max, meanwhile, they also haven't had very good results, but quite often it's close games versus top teams. The most notable one on this list was back at Katowice, where it went OT versus Eternal Fire. Reason I bring this up, I think things go entirely up in the air if this goes all 3.
Okay.
But let's get into this, shall we? We're going to open up on Ancient. 3D Max have already started to piece together where this round might end up.
Some beautiful camera work there. Flying out of the ace site, MIBR 3D know it's coming. They cleared all of middle at the start of the round. They spam the bomb through the smoke. Safe drop. This is getting awkward already. Those smokes only have a bit of time left on them. You've got to get a stick in. More damage done. Maka finishes the job, and he follows up with more damage. There is no way you can fight your way out of this round. MIBR, it's a 2v4. Couple of kills come in. Impressive enough, but 3D Max will run them down. A nice, oppressive pistol from 3D Max, getting that info quickly, going back to the bomb site, and never letting that plant come in means the force will be tenuous, tentative.
I think this is going to be a very exciting game.
Okay, why?
3D Max love to inject chaos, right? They have a very active style of play.
Yeah.
One that I think, at least from the eye test of the first few days of seeing them with Body in the team, one that I think has become more emboldened since his addition. And I think MIBR are a team that are also down to scrap. Drop not afraid to rely on hard-hitting individuals like an Insani.
Yeah, but it does require him to show up today. It's the issue of being the star of a team. You don't get off days. Not allowed off days, Harry. This is an off round, forced by the Tech 9, getting crunched in A main. Blocked at the doorway, and nothing to save MIBR. Bit of a crushing reality check here in the second.
They do have enough util to like run an exec over at this B site. But that's why this move from Gravity stands to disrupt all of that. Push down the ramp, he gets active. Gravity's going to do this a bunch, by the way, so just something to bear in mind. Yeah. Gravity loves a bit of aggression. I mean, all of 3D Max do.
True. Kind of that whole thing.
Gravity's very in your face about it, and you kind of want to stop him getting off to a good start. He's someone who it feels like tournament to tournament you see hitting harder and harder for this 3D Max roster. I think, who knows, you know, in 5-6 months, I think you're going to be looking at Gravity as one of the stars of this team.
I like that. Yeah, played his first lands, international lands with this squad. Very young player.
Yeah, it's also just like the kind of wave he's riding right now. Like going from strength to strength, always looking better, being a young player within this team. And the least experienced. But going on to become a real personality. Likes to yell at his opponents, like to try and, you know, go for the BM, the shit talk. He loves all of that, does Gravity.
He's done it again, Harry. He's pushed all the way down the ramp. He's keen. Look at him go. Unrelenting. Farming the ecos. There's no stopping this.
I just think it's a super cool player development. I feel like I talk about it all the time whenever we watch this 3D Max squad, but like Gravity's just becoming a different person as time goes on. And, you know, that happens to all of us to some extent, I guess. But
we're witnessing.
But yeah, I think, you know, his has been a very starch even rise in...
It's been a starchy comparison.
Yeah, no, you know, it's been a very, like, stark difference to how he was early on. There would be games where he would like fall off the radar entirely, but you can't deny he's become more comfortable as time's gone on. He's really found his place within this team, kind of found his whole brand and personality in and out of the game. So it's been nice to see.
Oh no!
That's an awkward TK down in middle.
How can it
star player for MIBR? TK out of the round. Safe tries to make up for it, but there's layers to this A main push.
So many setups for 3D Max off spawn. Risky maneuver. I like that climb over the molly for Safe, but he's not ready for a third A main. Who would be ready for a third A main? He is. It doesn't matter. Body puts him down. 2v1 now, and they're very split up, giving Exit the chance to take some space. That bomb is A main, though. If you're making this big flank, you're going to be very out of position because the other CT Gravity is pushed in down through T-spawn. Exit. He can do this, but it's going to take a lot of time to get towards A main. If he clears every position, he's going to have to start to leave some and just get here quick. 1 minute. Just enough time for Exit to enter the fray, but also enough time for 3D Max to trade out. They are grouped now. And here are where the corners get really scary. 50-50 angles everywhere.
Even once he gets past body, it's not like the round would get that much easier, right? Doesn't know where Gravity is. Only gets that info now, and Gravity's just landed the dink. Long range with the MP9. Exit's round is essentially over. And there's the spam to make it so. 8-0 for Gravity.
Yeah, and the triple A main play, like just a read, and it works so well. Like, even if Safe's sort of ready for that third guy, he just gets swung by the MP9. Like, it's...
Dude, I mean,
3D Max just love to pull in
find
these
myself
crazy setups.
every event shilling more and more for 3D Max.
Really
I'm a big fan of what this team bring to the table.
They're going to live and die on it. We've seen them lose games because of the crazy gambles they make, but also when it works, man, when you get the right read, like, it's so annoying to deal with. MIBR struggling to get a grip on this game right now. Getting dealt a heavy hand. 3B off spawn now. Double mid taken. They leave A entirely open. I think they've set enough of a precedent in that position that MIBR don't want to go near it. So Tech9s, Deagles, just looking to pop this B bomb site with a hero AK. Hope for the best.
Good start to this series for Team France. 4-0 up.
Oh my god, dude. It's a good one. That's a very good
one. It's good. It's a good pick. Gravity, though, will get run up by the Tech9s. Drop has suddenly added some intrigue to this round. They're scrabbling bodies over towards the B site.
I can't, man. You killed me.
It's one of my favorite clips ever. All right, bomb planted. MIBR, they're on to a winner here.
Surely.
Couple of openers, that's all it takes for this one to fall apart.
Yeah. Nicely done. Gravity in a committed position, just wide swung, baby. Taste your own medicine.
That's a real feel-good moment for MIBR. This could have very easily been like the dreaded 0-5 start.
No one likes that.
You're just hating life. Nothing's going right. But thanks to a keen opening from dropping safe over towards the cave, they've been able to break through earlier than they were expecting, certainly.
Terrorists win.
And even just the knowledge that like you broke through one of these little double setups that 3D Max like to run.
I can't. I'm trying to hold it in. Oh, the Team France.
Dude, the thing that's so good about that clip is like, because you can tell, like, there's a bit of a, there's a bit of messed up vocals going into it.
Yeah, we can do our warm-ups today.
Bro, the start of that clip actually sounds fire, where like his voice is really deep.
Yeah. And then he swings for the fences, Harry.
No, I know, it's when he full sends it, and it's a shame, because up until that point, it
was going really well. It was going really well.
Welcome to this day. It's like super deep.
Yeah, but sometimes you just don't have that pitch in you, Harry. You gotta do your warm-ups.
Insani's super wounded at the start of this round. That's unfortunate.
Trying to split mid, but 3D Max are just begging them to split mid. Look at the setup.
This is actually how MongolZ plays?
Oh, yeah. Have you not seen this? Yeah, he did this all Shanghai. Yeah, he is sideways.
I just didn't really... yeah, I guess I wasn't...
No, we didn't really do any MIBR games at the major, but...
We did a couple.
Yeah, we did do
I definitely should have noticed, but...
Yeah, this is not new. It is very weird, though. Plays at a strange angle. Push down the ramp, Gravity finds his kill, and then double in middle out of nowhere. Exercise. How did he get up here?
Exercise.
He climbs up the boxes. Puts in a double shift. And MIBR, I don't know what Insani was up to, maybe grouping with Exit at A main, but he wasn't ready to trade at elbow, so MIBR get caught off guard. I'm sure that feels like a really bad timing for them. But 3D Max, they do it together, don't they? Push ramp, climb heaven. They thrive in the chaos. They force a save.
Yeah, I think for a team like MIBR, for Drop in particular, I think this is going to be a hard game to call into because 3D Max do play very different to... I don't want to say very different. That makes it sound like it's so out there. But, you know, it's a lot of, like, Wolfpack, early setup, CT side, taking space. And because they do something different every round, they always have these different pressure points. And that's the whole way 3D Max play. It's not like it's out of their comfort zone to be doing this. It's going to be hard, man, for Drop to put a stop to here. You know, as MIBR have evolved as a team, they've gotten used to having a call and play every game almost, you know, respectful within the remit of how the top teams do. But 3D Max are one of these squads that live or die by the aggression. And so the onus is going to be on Drop to try and offer up solutions to that.
Yeah, I just feel like you're going to get in your head. You're going to stop trusting yourself. You feel like you're walking into stacks. And you probably are, more often than not.
I couldn't play with my monitor like just off to the side like that.
Yeah, it's quite an angle, isn't it?
Like he's way closer to the right-hand side of the monitor than the left.
Yeah, true.
What does that do to your...
Like, it's not even turned...
No, like the monitor's straight on.
Him.
It's
yeah.
like...
he's like leaning on the side. He's got his back to his team.
Did like Lukowski get into this playing on like a kitchen table or something? That's the vibe.
He should be on the other side of the desk, like as in he should be on the far right of the team, because then at least he's looking at them.
No, you meant like sat on the like look. Oh,
no, I know what you mean, but like he should be the seating position. He should be on the opposite side of the team, because right now he has his back to his entire roster. Like, sorry guys, I'm busy over. Don't look over here. I'm doing something.
Well, 0-5. Turned his back on them in and out of the server. Want to have the hot start from Lukowski. You know that this guy can provide a hell of a lot. It was his addition, right, that helped reinvigorate this MIBR squad.
Well, they got a dead team buff run in Malta without him. Then they added him, and sure, they make a run at Shanghai. Had some decent results. But we still need him to really fit into this team, I feel like. Still a young player, still relatively inexperienced. A mechanical upgrade from Breno, but here we go. 5v3 now. Body can save this round. He needs a clean kill. He gets it. Drop just escaping. He knows 4v2. They've just got another B entry, but there's still a guy in the cave. Exercise waiting in the corner. He'll get cleared. MIBR should be good for a round here. Body will give it a go. Spam that plant a bit wider. The AWP will finish the round. MIBR do it with 3 alive. Very important.
Yeah, still, they need to keep stringing together these successes, right? There's nothing wrong with where they're at in this game. There's still time to turn it around. They've got 3D Max's money to break through, and that's the big task ahead of them right now. Especially with this being MIBR's map pick. They're hoping they can get out of this first half feeling good about it. And so they've started late. There's no denying it. Didn't get their first round on the board till they were 0-4 down, picking it up with Tech 9s. But these are slow steps in the right direction for MIBR. As mentioned, 3D Max had a big bank account built up. Those first 4 rounds were super clean, no contest. And so money is fine for 3D Max for now. But this is them going all in. So an important round for MIBR coming up. Let's see what they try and do. Safe is off to a great start on that AWP. But he got bullied by Util.
Blown to pieces.
It's an interesting move for Safe, trying to take that line in mid, but I like it, right? 3D Max are usually quite oppressive over here in middle. It's really not uncommon to see even Maka with his AWP actually run with the AWP into elbow and look for a deep fight. Maka has some of the craziest routing in CS on his AWP. And so you see what Safe was hoping to do there, right? Catch someone getting aggressive down in mid, but it fed him to those nades early. And now with Lucky doubling up on the other side of the map, this might just be a non-starter of a round for MIBR. One potential way back in is if they catch Exercise on this aggressive push all the way through A. Now out at elbow, but it's just so deep that Exit isn't ready for it. And so only Insani left, and there's still a lot of time left in the round. This one ends disastrously for MIBR. This was their chance to break through, and they don't even make a dent. God, that's mad. Like, to think, this is the round that would have broke 3D Max's money. Suddenly the game closes up. Nope, it's a flawless round for 3D Max.
I feel like all of these rounds are one-sided right now for one team or the other.
It makes sense, right? When you think about the style that 3D Max are playing, because it is fairly aggressive and there's people making plays, when things go wrong for 3D Max, they go kind of disastrously wrong. Oftentimes, it'll be 1 or 2 players dying on a push. And then past that point, the round kind of peters out. They rely on like the individual plays to get made. But this is a really good hunt. The fact that they managed to remove that gun in at the close, they still keep 5 alive. It's not like they threw all the money away trying to remove it. That is the picture-perfect round for 3D Max. It's clear that MIBR know what they're up against today. I'll say that about Safe's routing on this AWP in this round. He was anticipating aggression. Mako was in mid. He's one of the wild guys who loves to swing elbow with the AWP. But ended up being the nade stack. Once they saw MIBR hanging around elbow.
Do you like how they always have guns? They're always putting something in, a hero rifle or 2. Always a reason doing around. You know, you can snowball.
But the thing that's so worrisome is just with that last round being flawless, 3D Max are in a very good state for the rest of the half. With 6-2 already in their favor, more of this aggression. This time it will get stemmed. MIBR able to repel it. So a 4-on-3. It's very important that you hold on to this round, right?
I like that call for Drop as well. Like he lets them get control of B lane, and then he just says to his mate, "Trade me," and he runs out, and they go 2 for 1 on the ramp and the lane, and then they reset. So MIBR just try and they know 3D Max are fighting. They know they're fighting. They just force the kills. They get guns. They get out. Back to a
Exercise with aggression. I mean, 3D Max have the read.
Oh.
Gravity was here over towards A as well, right as Exercise gets aggressive. Now, Gravity is usually the B player, trying to make plays down through B ramp. MIBR actually slowing down here a little bit. That means they might be ready for an extra player in the site. Still, I think for now, Gravity should have some element of surprise. Tries to play through the smoke.
Cover, bro. The Glock.
And Safe says, I got you, man. Glock pulled. Glock tour. Round over.
Just insta headshots, Gravity swinging out CT. So I like that smoke. We see a lot more teams using that as well. Just backside smoke that covers CT, but it also covers the headshot angle on box. Means you don't need to waste a molly. Means swinging it, as we can see, pretty uncomfortable. They love this AWP. But Mac ain't gonna give it up for free.
Like, this round was actually a great example of what we were just talking about, with like these rounds being dominant for whoever picks them up. It's like, for 3D Max, they live and die by these opening moves. And so in the rounds where they work, it stays real clean. In the rounds where they don't, everybody dies in a matter of moments. And that one capitalized on nicely by MIBR. They even knock out the AWP as they play for the hunt. They know they need an economic edge. Right? There's kind of 2 ways MIBR could have played this. They could have focused on their own money, or they could have tried to shut down 3D Max's big old bank accounts. And by forcing a full 5 reinvestment here, they have got the 3D Max money back in a vulnerable position. So MIBR tried to play for the future. They tried to tee them up to go on a run. These opening kills do not come through. Mid gets cleaned up by Body and Exercise. MIBR down to 3. 3D Max continue playing for the lane. Gravity, that is a madman push. You're not supposed to do that. You know you're not supposed to do that. he pushed Cave through his smoke, right, to go and play Heaven and help his mid players. And then when his Cave smoke fades, as it's fading, he just barrels through it and starts fighting the lane.
Calculated chaos here for 3D
The
Max.
whole round, Lucky's been sitting there at ramp going, "Are you sure, Monsieur Gravity?" And Gravity just charges on through. Go, 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 go. Gravity's having a great game. Very, very confident in how he's playing. It's exactly what 3D Max need. Also, I can't do a French accent.
No, that was pretty good. You know, it's not, it could be worse.
And then he said, "Today's the day we show them why we are Team France."
Yeah,
I love the Team France bit.
I can tell that.
Oh, Macca's orb though. What a treat. Body with the spam. Exercise here. Gonna try and nade open this CT smoke. I mean, 3D Max pressing every little advantage they've got. It's only Exit left standing, and he is in hot water, boiling over now. As 3D Max run away with this CT half.
Yeah, you try and play pace against them. They'll play pace against you. Quick retake. Everyone breaking smokes. Everyone throwing flashes. Constantly fighting back. 3D Max. The round ends as quick as it begins. And they are onto a winning half by a monstrous margin. You said it was a hard game for Drop2Call. I think we're seeing that as well. They're barely getting the B control. The rounds they're winning off the back of quick entries and 3D Max having to throw in the towel.
It's just so dependent on being in a good setup to trade contact based on these seemingly, if you're Drop at this point, it's probably how it's feeling, seemingly random pushes all across the map from 3D Max. There is more magic to it, right? It is not random. They're all on the same page, but these are super aggressive moves, but MIBR were positioned well to deal with this. In all the stances where they've shut down the early aggression, they've gone on to pick up the round, but this time Lucky is putting them through the ringer. No, tried his hand at the fourth, but he's done his job. Lucky steps back out of the limelight now. Body makes his play, and here's the backstab arriving. Bear in mind, just to show you how fast 3D Max play, Exercise is there to win the 1v1 at ramp. That guy is the A main player, so they are super active here on the CT half.
That was a 5v3, safe double entries B. I actually was going to say I love his like routing there. We see this deep smoke that lands in front of the door. That's not a missed smoke. We see a lot of teams at this tournament have been throwing that. It blocks a lot of info on ramp, on lane. You can't really peek Heaven from door. It's annoying. So they boost him over the top. He gets 2 kills, Harry, as 3D Max rush through the Heaven smoke at the same time. And he even entries B, but Lucky with a monster hold at the back of the bomb site. Can't really ask for more. And yes, trades, and trades again. Put 3D Max back in with a 3v5 win at the end of the half. Give them a break, boys. Just snapping them. Back broken over their knee. What's the Bane quote?
There's a bunch in many the line in that film. Your punishment must be more severe.
Yes. What's the one about the body? Before he... Oh, there's a body. There's bodies in this team. There's a joke there.
I'm going to suplex you now, Batman.
If only we had Richard...
break your spine.
If only we had Richard Lewis here.
Literal Bane. He just says exactly what's up. What if I removed the mask? It would be very painful for you. Oh, buddy. It's not a good day when only Safe shows up to play. Oh yeah, by the way, the other thing I love about 3D Max is, like, think about the CT half, right? Think about how aggressive, how annoying, how horrible that was to play against.
Yeah.
This pistol round has been a slow burning, take the map control, spread out, now fast wrap the A site, MIBR out of position. It's a complete and utter pace change, and it's one that 3D Max are loving.
Do you feel in control, Drop? I don't think he does. MIBR, they've got to go through the tiniest choke point here into a bunch of blocks, holding the shadow angle as well, just swings on the contact. Couple of kills come through, but the clock is not in their favor, and they're still fighting. They're still keeping the pressure on. Fight timing good. MongolZ needs a double. He needs it right now. He finds it in time, and they've got the kit for the stick. MIBR pick it up out of nowhere. Well,
are you some kind of South American psycho? I hate Patrick Batman.
I don't know that quote.
No, I don't think he ever said that one. Is the Patrick Bateman American Psycho tie-in. Christian Bale, of course.
Quite a reach, I would say.
Who gives off the biggest Batman vibes in the server?
In the server, Batman. As in Christian Bale Batman, or as in Robin Pattinson?
Neither. I'm thinking more.
Going back, are we?
I'm thinking more. Wait.
You're Googling his name.
I'm just remembering. I did get it right. Nice. We're in the clear.
Yes.
George Clooney.
I'm not familiar.
Did you ever watch the George Clooney Batman?
No.
That was back where they couldn't turn their head. It was kind of lit.
Oh, because of the suit.
Yeah.
I guess nobody cared who he was, really, till he put on the mask. I'm not familiar with that Batman. Sorry.
You didn't watch it back in the day? Dude, they were so good. Mr. Freeze had some great lines. Poison Ivy, of course. Need you say more? Here we are, 3D Max. Coming through with this force up. Trying to do damage to MIBR straight away. And Lucky has opened. 2 players in the cave, but look at the aggressive routing out of 3D Max. And the round is over. MIBR might have found success in that pistol. They were hoping that could have been their second win. But they've been blown away by the Gale Force from 3D Max.
That's a crazy round to win. I mean, at the end of the day, Harry, I was wondering what would break first, your MongolZ or your body.
That's actually good. That's good, because body's in the game.
Yeah.
11-5.
And it was MongolZ breaking even here. 10 rounds for 3D Max. I think deep down, they wanted to lose the pistol with the plan. So they could buy the Galils, so they could break the money, and now look at the position they're in. They're about to feast, Harry. All the frags. That's a beautiful dig for Maka. We know he's a pistol whipper and a whipper snapper or two on this 3D Max team is putting them in position to take this first map. And it's MIBR's pick.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. This is starting to get a little bit... Well, I think... No, not even... It's been worrisome for a long time.
Calm down, Drop.
Oh, no.
Now's not the time to fear.
We've actually broken
that comes
Hugo.
later.
You guys just remembered he was Bane in a past life.
Speak of Inferno and it shall appear.
Well, I don't even... Are these Bane lines anymore?
Yeah. I'm kind of changing words, but I'm reading Bane lines.
I'm gonna go watch the Super Bowl.
And blow it up. Let the games begin. This is a very Richard Lewis themed cast right now. He's actually kind of the Bane guy. He's like Mr. Bane.
We'll be talking about Transformers.
Yeah. Don't say this.
And other things.
And other things, Harry.
MIBR. You know, thinking of Transformers. They haven't shown up today in their Optimus Prime. That much is for sure.
That's incredible.
3D Max.
Incredible. Name one other Transformer.
Of course.
Oh.
What are you playing
Bumblebee.
at?
Name one
Bumblebee.
other Transformer.
Well, am I allowed to name Decepticons?
No,
I think I am.
Name one other Transformer. Was the question.
Well, they are Decepticons
yeah,
too.
but Decepticons are the bad guy. Name a good guy.
There's Autobots and Decepticons.
Okay.
They are all
Sorry,
Transformers.
you're
So there's Starscream.
Name one
He's
more
one of the
Autobot.
Decepticons. One more Autobot.
Yeah.
Let me think. How have I forgotten
We've
these?
got Bumblebee and Optimus Prime.
Bumblebee, Optimus Prime,
and Truckman.
No, there was who was the gun fella? I don't know. How have I forgotten all of these,
good
man?
question.
I used to love me some
All right,
Transformers.
fine. You can give me some Decepticons. Great name. Oh, you can't.
What? No. I just, you get me. There's a whole game going on.
Just
I
look at the
could
mic-
sit here
Yeah,
naming
okay,
Transformers for you, but you
Fair
know.
enough. There's this one's not really going far, Harry. It's transferring us to a second map right now as MIBR just get run through. I can see you looking around in your brain
I'm
for Transformers.
thinking, man. I'm thinking.
Give up. It's over. 11-4 full eco. Actually, a pretty good round for... Oh, nice. Good catch. What's that one called? Oh, you missed it. It was a car. Didn't know there was a car on this map.
Wait. Where's the car?
You have to ask our observing team. They found it. So we don't know where it was. Out of the map.
Pistol. Bomb!
Oh, the molly has ended it.
Pistol Farm remembers.
No, terrible joke. My God, they're not even celebrating. This is just a beating right now.
Not
They're
even
like,
celebrating.
"All right, guys,
They're not
yeah."
even happy about this.
It's not even-
It's just brutal.
It's not even
Everyone,
competitive.
shield your children's eyes. This one is ugly. Oh, the humanity, man. Running away with this game. R3D Max, MIBR, pummeled into the ground.
Here's that final buy. Here's that final chance here for MIBR to try and remain in their map pick of the series. 3D Max bringing quite a pace today. Out A main. My goodness, that's a nice donut smoke. It's one way to do it. Meanwhile, they're pushing B at the same time. Harry, they have both bomb sites, Harry. They have both bomb sites. Not anymore. Gravity gone from B. The bomb will be picked up and brought back into that A site. Oh dear. Maybe there's a way for MIBR with the bomb forgotten. It's really up to Body to go and get it. But they're getting picked apart. They may have the site, but nothing more. MIBR playing safe, trying to trade these kills. That's a nice move together in Red Room. Lucky left alone.
Ironhide. There's another.
Ironhide.
I only just remembered it, bro. I was trying to crack on through, right? Lucky. Let's see. 40 seconds.
He's got to have balls of steel and an iron hide if he's going to win this round.
I think that's his name. Here we are, Lucky. What can he do? 30 seconds left. And the whole world against him, but whenever people lost faith in Lucky, that only motivated him further. He has found the gap over here in mid.
Got one somehow.
Yeah, I just don't know what happened after that.
He jumped up and then they shot him. What do you mean?
I don't know.
It looks weird.
It didn't. Come on, it looked
No, it did
weird,
look
right?
weird. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
looked like he couldn't move anymore.
He got shot. Your model slows down.
Oh yeah, but his model stopped, bro. Like, what are they shooting him with?
Bullets. That'll stop you right where you stand. Insani.
Dude, it's a shame. The MIBR jersey looks sick as well. I love it.
Yeah, shame about their T side. Didn't leave them with any breathing room. Molly on the ramp, Body trying to fight around it. He has found a kill. There were two mollies. He just finds the gap between them, gets the entry. Maka even follows up. They're just running rampant. Look at this push in the B-bomb side. They're going to pay to regret it.
Safe!
Safe drops the bomb. Nade on the smoke. He lives in the corner for even a second. Maka.
no.
Follow-up shot. They've got to
Okay,
get that bomb.
yeah, you have to deliver. You can't let Safe's death be in vain. That was a wild double. But it's Gravity and Maka, two heavy hitters still in this for 3D Max. You got the brain power of the captain and the
They're leaving?
quick reaction speed of the young gun. Gravity's going to link back up with Maka.
I have no idea.
Running A now, MIBR going to be out of position for this retake. They're going to be super late to this, only just clearing B now. It still hasn't dawned on them. The penny hasn't dropped. Bomb now planted.
Oh dear.
And on for the retake at MIBR, arriving late. Oh, no util either, right? Flashes for both teams, but if you're the CTs here, you want to smoke, you want to molly, you want to try and nullify some of these angles, stop the post plants, don't let 3D Max play around this bomb, but it's no longer under your thumb, it's no longer under your control here. You are at the full mercy of gravity in this post plant. Tap on the bomb, but you need an instant kill, and with Exit not finding it, it's cleanly handled by 3D Max. Gravity, hell of a game to open up. Everyone on 3D Max feeling it. That is them playing their game, their style. And MIBR just left floating on the breeze of 3D Max. There was no contest here on MIBR's pick of Ancient.
They do look pretty, pretty devastated right now, because it's not just about losing a game, it's the way you lose that game. You were never in it, you never were in control. There wasn't a reason to believe, there wasn't a reset round in your favor. Even that double kill from Safe with a bit of a mistake for 3D Max, dropping that bomb deep, does not prove to be consequential. Just a beautiful game from Gravity and the whole of 3D Max, who like, they are relentless with their style. They are a very exciting team to watch right now. I wasn't too sure in Shanghai. Now I'm certain these guys are potentially the next big thing. Some really just strong individual players.
Yeah.
Now an addition of Body, who seems to fit into this system perfectly. I'm a little worried.
No, I mean, dude, the thing I love most about like the 3D Max squad is it would be so easy for this team to just be irrelevant. Like, you could just do nothing. You could show up, play some super standard game plan, but no, like they found their own kind of niche way of playing the game, and it works wonders. And it's clearly a style they're all comfortable with. And you know, these were guys who for the longest time were kind of grinding, trying to get to the position they're in now.
And dude, like, to be honest, just the way that they play, like, if everything lines up, if they get the right matches and they catch people off guard, you could win a tournament playing like this. You could absolutely just, everyone's on a heater, you're having a great time, you're hard to read, no one knows what you're doing. You could absolutely make a deep run at a top tournament like Cluj right now, playing like this. So I think that's a very exciting prospect that I'd love to see 3D Max actualize, and maybe it is here in Romania where they make it happen. You never know. 2-1 is on the line if they can take this series down. They're started super strong by defeating MIBR on their own map pick.
Yeah, I mean, you'd like to feel like everything's kind of coming together right now for 3D Max, because, you know, not only did the individuals look good, not only did that Ancient just go swimmingly and it was no contest and they had the full freedom to play their game, now they go to like a map that they are really specialized on, one where they feel so comfortable and it suits their style beautifully. Bro, like, on this next map, one of my favorite guys to watch in this team, I know I threw out the kind of insane prediction that I think Gravity is going to be like the big star very, very soon for this 3D Max squad, but Exercise is my favorite player to watch on Inferno right now. Bro, this guy, he will find crazy timings. He is one of the best examples of a super active lurker. He's someone that I think, you know, if you have an interest in being the guy kind of responsible for the A site, the apartments, when and where to hit these timings out towards long or short, and the kind of tells associated with that, I think you want to be watching this guy. I think we're in for a real treat. I think for MIBR, it's going to be hard learning to contain this, because some very well-routine, well-regimented teams have struggled to put a stop to what this guy can do on that map. So yeah, I don't think this gets easier for MIBR. I think the task gets way harder with Inferno, a bit of a home map, bit of a specialist map for the 3D Max guys coming up next. So don't go anywhere. We'll be bringing you Inferno in just a moment.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I will won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
.3D Max for a long time now have been putting French Counter-Strike back on the map, but they've also added a new player who's no longer going to be leading. He's reunited with some friends. It's time for him to do some damage once again for the French scene. Body, it's good to see you. And you're not going to talk French to me, but you are back talking French. How is that?
I'm so happy. I'm really excited, not gonna lie. Getting back with my former teammates, seeing how good they progressed throughout the years and stuff. Like seeing from the outside and not being able to see it actually from the inside. It's priceless actually. It's very nice.
So tell me, how did this move come together? Who approached who? How did it go down?
Actually, I didn't plan to contact anyone.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've seen them do some really good results and I didn't want like to unbalance their team or do anything like to their core and stuff. And when they saw that I was free agent, they straight up contacted me and tried to make it as fast as possible, honestly. Yeah, I was not expecting that at all, not gonna lie. So it's a really good feeling for me, knowing that I'm not gonna be IGL anymore and being able to be myself on the server, only playing and shooting. Like I needed that for this year that I spent. It's been a hard one and now I can just focus on enjoying the game again. And I did already for the past week that we spent together.
And yeah, I'm glad you're touching on this because you've not had the IGL duties, but you came into, I know it's just 6 maps, right, that I saw you play with the guys, but you were owning. Body was in the server and you were owning people. So like, was it easy to just go back in and feel
Nah, bro.
confident?
Nah, bro. You don't want to know what I've been through for the past month, honestly.
Oh, tell me.
I've been grinding 12 games a day for the past month trying to get back to...
Are you okay? Your temperature okay? You feel good?
Do I look good? Yeah, it was well needed for me to get back some feelings from the game and enjoying playing it again. Like it was a rough year, as I said before.
Yep.
And now I can just feel free again and being ready to just do what I love.
You keep mentioning it was a rough year, right? And obviously, I was there the time you exited before with Fnatic, right? Then you try to make it forward. You're trying to lead through all of this. It's what was the biggest thing that made it so rough for you? Like, why was it so hard? Because you have already been through a lot in your career.
Yeah, it was all different, I would say, throughout all the teams that I've been in. But in this one was my first real international project, where I don't really count Falcons European as one. It was like a, whatever.
That's an aside.
It was still good years in Falcons, but it was, And in Fnatic, it was a big kind of conflict-ish between which decisions we take to make the project go forward and who actually takes them and how do we approach my role and stuff. And it was kind of hard in some ways, like for everyone to find their spots since the beginning. And I'm just out of this now. They took the good decision. They took some nice players, nice young players, and I hope everything goes well for them and they achieve their goals as well and we meet at the major.
Yes, that's what it's about coming into it all. But obviously you were leading in Fnatic, so I personally would imagine you will have quite a voice in helping out Maka. Are you looking at secondary calling to a degree or being input like that?
Yeah, that's what they've been taking me for. Actually, they wanted another voice on the server and someone that is being able to take some big decisions in key moments. Like I've been I've been thinking that's what they were lacking at some point, because they've been like doing some great results, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, and some hard moments have been coming through, and they mentioned that maybe the move was not the best time-wise, but it was the best that they could take at the moment, and I'm happy that they considered me as a really good option for them, and I'm really happy to be there.
You got some expectations? Do you expect a deep run?
I'm expecting playoffs. I know it's been a week that I joined the team, and yeah, not much practicing, but I know the guys, they're super talented. Honestly, they can reverse a game. All of them can reverse a game by their own individualities, and I just know that whatever, if the strategy doesn't go fine, the rest will follow, and we'll give a hard fight to any team that will play. So I'm expecting playoffs and maybe semifinals. Can be nice. Yeah, I'm grinding those points now.
Okay,
I'm
I like
coming
it.
to grind those points.
Up and up and up. Let's see how it goes, man. Good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Max mean business. MIBR down in the dumps as their map pick is a runaway success for this 3D Max squad. It was not even close, and so now we head to a very comfortable map for 3D Max. Inferno up next. The task was already huge for MIBR coming into this game. It gets way trickier now with their map pick falling so flat. They were at the beck and call of 3D Max. Maka moving rings around them as that one was so one-sided.
Yeah, on the bright side, this was a really good map for them in Shanghai, MIBR. They made you know, a bit of a run there, as we remember. They played this in a lot of series, took down Rare Atom and FlyQuest, and then even brought it in against Na'Vi and won 13-11, thanks to some, you could argue, thrown away rounds from Na'Vi, but a win to win, and they earned it there.
I'm glad the Na'Vi one is tacked on at the end, because I was going to say, wins over Rare Atom and Fly.
No. They were building it. They got a big win.
Oh, you're dead on.
But at the same
Respect.
Thank you. But at the same time, Harry, the head-to-head, you know, they beat them on Vertigo. That's no longer in the pool. That's there. But yeah, 3D Max is a go-to. You mentioned exercising his T-side lurking after the last map. It's going to be very exciting to see if he can pull some of that off again in this game. We saw him the other day really make it work against VP and find a lot of gaps. So, yeah, I'm excited to see if MIBR can reset and actually channel something This is a way of channeling.
He's trying to channel something
he's
right
channeling
now.
something right there, but then...
Bro, this is what Macca's calls does to an MFer.
Yeah, knocks you straight out cold on the pavement. And they're looking pretty calm as they know they're only their map pick away from going 2-1. In reach of the playoffs, Harry. I don't think it's a crazy call to say that they're looking like a playoff-bound team with the way they've been playing.
Yeah, I think they very much can. And that would be a sick situation for this 3D Max squad to arrive in. I'm just glad, like, you always need a kind of a genius, freaky French IGL in any one time.
Well, it didn't work for Fnatic.
No, true. But he's here now.
Yeah.
And also, I don't think Body was weird enough.
True.
His was just kind of rough.
Yeah. In-game leading didn't go his way. But I do like this mix of young and new in the 3D Max squad. We've got these experienced players, Body and Lucky, and then we got the upcomers of Gravity and Co. Maybe not live. I heard some typing. Seems pretty chill right now, so we'll call it not live.
Gravity and Co. is one hell of a business model.
Gravity and Co.
We sell.
I think we are live.
What you need.
We are
Gravity.
For the B hit. Little decoy. I like that. Clears a close corner. You would hear it hit a player.
This is what I'm talking about, bro. It's like
nerdy.
So nerdy, bro. It just makes you feel ill.
4B and a block, so better that 3D Max don't go right now. But I think they're still just all in. Into the stack. Good luck.
There's the break. Here's the counter util. Lobbed in. Meant to try and knock them out while they're blinded. But there is no dent made from MIBR. The full stack gets demolished. Lukowski on the board with one. He's going to be fast up through Banana. There was no one in a position there to cover that, but can't get there in time, can Lukowski? And 1v3 ahead of him. 3D Max might have beat the odds versus the B stack. Lukowski now has to do it all alone.
He ain't doing it, Harry. He ain't walking through that door. It's done. Decided for him. They go into a quad stack with a boost, but the full double smoke molly decoy execute, and 3D Max just run rampant.
Terrorists win.
Very impressive pistol. I like that they break the smoke as well. It throws the timings off. Just so clean, man. Nothing to talk about for MIBR in that round. They even get behind the final B player. Going to plan already. Force up here for MIBR. FAMAS and some 5-7s. Oh, good grenades. 3D Max want to get some revenge. They go hunting through the smoke. Double kill. Right when you think it's enough for MIBR. They were 5v3 again, but a bit disingenuous because the trades are so quick. Oh, pressure. With that molly up, he needs to plant right now, but he doesn't feel safe to do so. Second molly will make it happen. Got cover from backside. Oh, dear. Well, that one should ruin the round. They're so close to the FAMAS, they want to give it a try. Swinging in is Mac-10, loses the fight. Follow-up is good. Lucky locking it in right now. 3D Max make it happen from a 3v5 on the B side. It's just going swimmingly. Harry, why did they make the FAMAS a 3-burst weapon?
No, don't you?
Not divisible by 3. 25 bullets. Who came up with that? French, but why?
There's There's really no good reason, I don't think. Maybe there is, but...
It could be.
If anyone knows, because I see that meme a lot. Where they're like,
that's not an original thought.
Leave it to the French to make a gun that fires 3 bullets that isn't a bit...
It's a good, it's a good question, I think.
Yeah. It's fair, but like, what? Why? There must have been a reason. Just...
They ran out of space in the mag?
Maybe. Maybe not all... Maybe... They just did it for fun.
One less bullet, Harris.
And they said, in a couple of years, everyone's going to be talking about this. Everyone's going to want to buy the fun gun.
Fun gun.
Ooh, Mac up.
Nope. Nope. No. Yep.
Drop her. Ouch. 40 seconds left as well. Like, you don't have to commit, but
they want
they just want to go right in to the stack.
Feast.
Just to prove to MIBR that they can.
Feast.
And they can.
And they will. So, they do.
3D Max out here, kind of like Firestorm from Robot Wars.
Robot Wars. It's the game, like, not the game, sorry, the TV show. You build your own robot.
Yeah.
I don't know Firestorm though.
I'll show you an image, and then it might come back to you.
Oh, he just is that one of the flips?
The thing that's sick with Firestorm is like compared to some of the other robots, like Sir Kill-A-Lot, for example, or they don't really have like a main weapon.
Okay.
Per se, like can flip, but yeah. I think it's more of a self-righting flip than a flip the opponent.
Okay, yeah,
What it did have was power and speed. So it would use that, push its enemy around, and that's 3D Max all over.
Oh, they've got power.
They don't necessarily have the biggest guns, but my God, do they keep you working, keep you sweating.
And if you flip them upside down, they'll flip right back.
Exactly.
They ain't stopping. MIBR could try and bring a punch, try and bring a push down middle. Lucauzi's not spotted. Oh, they don't clear it. They just run through the smoke. Good kill for Lucauzi. And with that top mid smoke thrown by 3D Max, he's allowed to escape. Talk about living on the edge, lucky behind a molly, while 3D Max looked to find that absent tree.
They got the answer to the famous thing. Someone wrote it. It actually is sick, by the way.
Yeah, give me.
It's to know when it's empty. You know when the mag is empty because you don't fire a 3-round burst. That's
actually a reason.
Dude, that's
such
super
a good
giga-smart.
reason. That's such a good reason. Wow.
Because don't they, in some weapons, like put like tracer rounds near the end? So as you start to, like, when you seize, maybe I'm wrong.
No.
Could be making that up.
I don't know.
But also, it feels right.
That sounds like a good idea.
But anyway, thank you, people who know things.
That's actually a really good answer. Damn, who would have thought they'd think about that?
Dude, that's so cool.
That's actually real. Sick.
I'm just fully believing Twitch chat here.
Yeah. Fast A. 25 seconds, long denied. You can't win this 3v5, 3D Max. This is a bridge too far. The crossfire is set up. There's a Moto player. There was a Moto player. There's no crossfire. They're all getting churned up. It's just Lucauzi back of the site, buying time. 2 kills to his name. They find the finisher. There it is. But good grenade. MIBR off the back of Lucauzi put a round on the board. About time. Didn't want this to be just a complete spanking.
I don't know. Sometimes the spanking's nice.
Yeah? For who? The
Everyone
spanker or the
involved.
spanking?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
If either side isn't enjoying it, then you
I
just
don't think MIBR are enjoying it.
True.
They're on the board. A lot of early util. Banana control has been MIBR's. That's one thing that's looked good in the CT side. They've had good grenades. They've won that fight. messy. Can there be a trade? Lucky trying to force it. No way, he sprays them both down. They try and play it together. Lucky just grabs them out of the round. And Safe is far away, but so is the bomb. Bit delayed.
I love it. It's just this crazy revolving door of sick Frenchmen, but not like sick, like unwell. Like really good at the game.
Like, yeah, okay.
And at any moment, you know, one of them could pop off. In this game, it's Lucky.
Oh, re-smoked.
Safe as to save.
It's MIBR who need the doctor right now, Harry. Call l'ambulance.
L'ambulance?
L'ambulance? It's not how you say it.
I know, but it feels good.
Oh, and double single swing. 2 single swings, and it's business.
Oh, come on. Yeah, nice.
Clean.
Good catch.
Clean.
Well, this one is starting to get out of control again.
I have the
Gonna be honest. And, you know, in a way, it probably should. This is a really good map for 3D Max. Like, they want to be pulling up. Looking good, looking feisty. They want to leave nothing a chance here.
Oh, 2 tags. But... oh no, they're coming for you. You hear them run, you get scared, man. You're backing up.
Come on.
Don't want to fight them.
Anti-gravity. Yeah. Not so little now. 3 kills real quick. Pulls up with the Mac 10. The Mac Daddy. Big Mac. Mac attack. 24/7. Look at this. Oh dear.
Look at, they're just crazy.
He's just running and jumping. L'exorcist. He loves them.
Oh. Well.
Okay. But there is a third man.
Dude, they're all just 1v1. It's Gladiator.
So fucked.
Harry, it's
like Drop is just one fight after the other.
Gladiator.
He's at 1 HP. He's just thinking, where are they? They're everywhere. They're in the walls. Gets out with one more, but
oh my God.
He's now past them.
He's got a 1v1 a B. He's got a 1v1.
He's got a no one in B because they're all here. They're all hunting him.
Dude. What is happening?
And that's 3D Max in a nutshell. They're such a good team.
I'm on board, Harry. You don't need to sell me anymore.
Such a good team. Such a fun team at that.
They are fun. They are a lot of fun to watch.
Whatever you think the most insane aggressive move is at any one time, that's the one they're down to bring out.
I mean, last time when we saw this game at Kato, MIBR took it to overtime on this map. Sure, they got bashed on Nuke, but they lost in OT on this map off the back of a good T side. So it's going to have to come later. They want to run it back.
Gravity missed the high five like 4 times. Oh, it's literally the same round. How, bro? Look, he's just done this, but rounds ago, that's meant to be like a once a half type vibe. He just runs up banana, multi-kill. Now they're over-rotating B the rounds over, so there you go. This one took a grand total of around about 30 seconds here. Bomb getting planted. Lucky's already done the damage. They're pushing the moto smoke. Okay, Gravity,
Careful.
I love how wild he is, but that is too far. And maybe they'll pay the price for it.
Or maybe they won't, because Mac is already hunting kills like blood. They're coming for the
No, I
retake,
know, but
bro.
exactly, like,
you need to go back.
You could, your confidence might betray you here, 3D Max. No, it won't. Never mind. Run at him.
Oh, yeah, go get him.
Run at them.
Go get him.
Dude, Lucky just ended the whole ret. Like, MIBR finally got to buy guns again, right? They have the nice full buy. They rock up with the AWP. They're feeling good. They get the util in at Banana. Lucky runs up, kills 2 in a spray transfer. They over-rotate because obviously they've just lost all but one guy in the B-hold. And then the round is over.
Just so I was saying, oh yeah, but they're winning Banana, Harry. That's what they've got. They've got good grenades right now. Just beats them, runs past. No close HE, no close molly. He's Stin.
If it's not obvious, 3D Max right now are playing with no respect.
Yes, that much is Cluj. Cluj, true. Sorry, it's been a long day.
What job, bro?
One word, man.
Yeah. It was a 2-word sentence.
All right, pass me my coffee.
That's Cluj. And that's Monopoly. Here we are, 3D Max. Running away with this as I try and figure out which beverage you want. Is it this one?
Yeah, that one.
Here you go, bro. Cat. Overarm throw. Okay. MIBR.
Ouch, that molly.
They have dropped very, very low already. Also, I feel kind of robbed. I promised a big exercise lurky map, but right now, Lucky is, I guess, lurking.
Is it lurking?
Is it lurking if you go B and kill everyone and win the round on your own every time?
There's no time to lurk. They're not.
Oh my God, they could lose a round. Hang on a second. Lucky's low. He got bored down low in the B skirmish.
All
and
right.
Gravity died. Alongside exercise on their aggressive routing in through the apartments. A man down are 3D Max. MIBR, they have to capitalize on this. Boost is being held. Maka gets rewarded. Safe into the crosshair. There's another man over here at long. You have to hold on to a 4v3, but Lucky can't set a foot wrong in this game. Drive-by peak, dead down in pit, 3v4, no problem. MIBR are left to save.
He's unstoppable. He's actually a freak of nature right now, Harry.
Oh, I don't want this game to end, but I know it has to with how good they're playing.
Just running over MIBR. Like it's nothing.
How are you doing, everyone? Having a good time tonight?
It's the morning.
It's always the night somewhere, Hugo.
True, true.
That's why I'm... No, actually,
no.
I won't say what I was going to say.
Yeah, it was a joke, a jest.
Couple of Irish coffees for me this morning.
Definitely
tonight.
Not at 7 in the morning. Definitely not.
What time is it in Malibu?
Malibu, I would guess it's about 4 a.m.
Okay, presumably not drinking then.
Or
if I'm running on Malibu time. Malibu time.
Malibu's Florida, right?
It's 1 a.m., bro.
Wait, where's Malibu?
Also, I love it. When you Google Malibu time, it tells you the time in Malibu. Yeah, but also,
obviously. Duh.
Also, you know, you could say Malibu time.
Malibu's California.
California,
what am I thinking of in Florida?
Miami.
I don't know. I'm thinking of Miami.
There you go.
Miami, Florida, or Malibu, Florida. Either way, different country, different continent, different world as this game breaks brains. Back up Banana. Oh, Lucky dies. Lucky is dead. Maka is going to have to do it alone.
Come on.
He seems good for it.
Okay. 1 kill already. 1v3 begins now.
He knows he's got 1v1 to get the bomb.
Oh my God, he's dropped in a smoke. It's gone a little bit shallow, but it still does keep the eyeballs over here in middle. Both players here for MIBR. Maka, the mad scientist of 3D Max, can't cook anything up to win that 1v3.
A round has
MIBR, welcome them back to Inferno as finally they break the streak of 3D Max. 2 rounds is not many rounds, Hugo, but you know what is? More than 2? 5. And that's what they're aiming for right now.
Still don't know if it's enough rounds. Given the way the 3D Max playing, kind of just running at them. Kind of just running through every molly they can.
It's so good.
They'll hopefully relax a little bit on this T side. Deep mid smoke won't do a thing
Good early
Molly
nade damage
will
and
get-
aggression with the 4-man A-hold. MIBR getting a bit more live and in the game, right? They're mixing things up here with some aggression. Now, of course, the aggression is looking wrong as the B plays come in, but MIBR have been quick to scramble these bodies back over. Already set up back in the spawn. The pace of 3D Max means they're going ahead of the util, and now their CT smokes missed. Come on, boys! They're getting too lackadaisical. Lucky is still alive, is still in the picture. Can he make all the difference here? No, he's dead immediately.
It's all
I don't know,
what is
bro.
going on?
I'm trying to make sense
seen a game like
but
this?
exercise, there's 100 smokes down, and here he comes. Oh, exercise, hiding in the smokes.
This isn't gonna work.
He's hiding in the. Oh.
All back turned for exit. He's going to get info, but is it misinfo? As they clear middle, Lucky is still long side. They are all over the place. Gravity spotted. Lucky, don't get this kill, because that would get weird for MIBR. They get out, jumping around the corner. Missed Eagles all over the round, and they will finish what they started. They can go back to A. There's 20 seconds. There's still time to change your mind, but they want to commit into this two-man hold. Even MIBR do not believe this play. Drop has to come back off B, but it is saved by Insani, who finally does something in this series. Dare I say. It's going to be an M4 save for Gravity as they go into the last round of the half. Harry, I hate to be the sad, brutal dose of reality, but I think 3D Max will have to calm down here. They've thrown a couple of rounds off of their aggression, off of their willy-nilly play style. Now it's time to relax, play a more default round, maybe just send Lucky up Banana.
Brother,
middle,
you don't know this team.
Get an 8th round.
You don't know these guys like that.
I think I do.
They're not going to do any of that.
I think the call
They're
is...
going to run somewhere.
Okay.
Lucky alone up Banana. Actually, no, screw it. Gravity never goes with him.
They've lost 3 rounds in a row.
Lucky's going to run up Banana, exercise Gravity, tag team over in the apartments. Is that exactly what we're getting? Oh my god, it is. I'm clairvoyant.
Who's she?
First name Claire, last name Voyant. Here is 3D Max looking for an 8th. Ooh, Lucky on the Banana lurk. He's low. He does have a teammate here with him in the former body. They are down a scrap for this. Lucky's low, but he's got that support system at least. Not putting him off of trying his hand at these openers. Body. Oh my god. All right, boys, let's calm. Let's calm. Let's take a look at Gravity and exercise on their little lurk over towards mid. They're just hanging around.
It's been a while.
Yeah, we've seen an AWP named Lucky at one point. Danish, of course.
Oh,
so blind, and they line up for Drop. Get out of Banana, says Drop.
See, if they just ran through every nade, they might have won that round, but...
They still could. Here we are, bomb away from them, 2v5. The job is not easy. Oh, that smoke actually lets them get the bomb, so 3D Max say thank you. Gravity's moved in, sniped the bomb away from MIBR. And now Exercise, the king of gaps. This guy loves the timing. Would never fall over on the underground. He is always minding the gap. Backstab in. Exit picked up. Now they're going to start over-rotating. Gravity's played through their own smoke. Oh my god. They are cooking. Exercise dead, but Gravity doesn't have time and Drop's waiting here. And Drop has the round in the palm of his hand. MIBR will find 5 when all is said and done. That recovery is nice. Considering how this game started, MIBR were looking done. They were looking cooked. But the overzealousness, the eagerness of 3D Max to press this advantage, to play very loose and pug-like Counter-Strike down the stretch as they were feeling super confident in this game, it does come back to haunt them. You were right. MIBR giving away back in.
That ain't pug, mate. That's a bloody chihuahua right there. But yeah, I mean, when we last saw this game, it was overtime on Inferno, 7-round T-sides for both teams. So that's what we're looking at right now. If MIBR can repeat their previous success, I think it's very hard with 3D Max playing the way they are, but getting the last 4 rounds of the half hopefully will change the momentum, inspire some confidence here for MIBR, who have looked like a shell of themselves in this series. Even that 2v4 almost gets weird. 2v5. So, can they hang on? MIBR. Pistol, dare I say, important.
Oh. Bro, I don't know. 3D Max is so kill horny right now. Everyone wants to fight. Maka's jiggling mid, going back over and over again at the ramp fight. Will eventually concede. Can't do that forever. Knows they can be up ult mid, especially with his apartments players forced back. So instead just takes this line into the top of middle. Going to be able to fire a shot and then try full back. And then he's got one hell of a support system here with a player up on the balcony. Other than that, though, it's the 3-man stack for 3D Max. So everyone else, B-ward bound. It's very important that this A-hold is able to find something for 3D Max, or else they will be left out of this in an unwinnable retake. Exercise and Maka, pressure now on.
Blocks is trying to run through smokes. Maka trying to hide inside.
No, they can't do this again.
They're both walking back through the smoke. He'll take the kill and set up for this post.
That's exactly what was demanded of him, right? Try and leave this in a 4-on-3 for 3D Max. Maka's managed it. Damage done on a drop as well as he's brought down low. This is getting a little awkward for MIBR. They are boxed in. They are trapped in this site. The only man on the extremities is down here in mini pit. A lot of the pressure falling to Exit, but he's dead immediately. Whoa. It's just Drop left standing. Head on a swivel. Can he best Gravity? No. The pistols come up in favor of 3D Max.
Oh, you feel like Drop's done enough there. He's gone so much done from the back of the site. He's got the dink off. And low health, headshot angle, doesn't matter. Gravity just nails him to the wall. Really well played for Maka to actually squeeze a kill out of that situation and live. Just play numbers in the post plant. And they flood in. 3D Max with a banger to begin the end of this series, or so they'd like to think. MIBR, of course, force in this situation. Going for a set player, looks
this is going to be heard. This is going to be
out.
heard. It's far from quiet. 2 players on the short side to try and contain this, but they will get overran. Big double kill from Exit. Gravity has at least kept this even in a 3-on-3.
Taste your own medicine, perhaps. Hard round to win for 3D Max.
Oh, Exit does it all. Double kill entry, plants the bomb. That's MIBR get set up in their post plant. Safe is in a very important position here. Watching middle. Good spot for him to be in. He's going to catch them both. Trying to tee up for that retake. Only Lucky left to beat. And don't get me wrong, guy's having a great game. But that 1v3 is not made for him. MIBR breakthrough on their force. 3 players barreling through the apartments. A big mid-lurk from Safe. He never feels pressure to move out of position. He hangs around and waits to cut down those players rotating in for that retake. A huge double kill.
Crazy.
For Safe and Exit.
Crazy call to make for MIBR, but I think they realize they're in a bit of a hole right now in this game, and they just have to catch them off guard and win that force by round. They can't wait till the guns. And so 3D Max will meet them in the middle. Little walk down for the MP9. Caught from ult mid. And now the cover is here. Whoa, that's a... How does he get 2, dude? Lucky is just having unbelievable game. Double kills make this round interesting again, but further pushing punish as MIBR pull back in the default. Double B now. They're just going to stick to their guns and hope MIBR overcook. Nice move for Insani, cycle the weapons out of the map. They will just group again. If you're MIBR, you're just scared no matter where you're going that both players are there. So no lurkers allowed. No solo plays. Just trade. And even if they go into B, they've got the util to run a proper execute to win this round. So, yes, they do walk into the stack, but I'd like to think they're going to be okay. Oh, they've hit their lips, 3D Max.
Oh, he uses his smoke to extinguish that molly. Oh my god, exercise opens. I don't know about gravity for sure, but a good check from Exit, who's really coming to his own in this second half. Exit, 2 important multi-kills back-to-back. 5 kills in the last 2 rounds from the guy. And that's in spite of this round getting off to a pretty good start for 3D Max from that aggression.
Oh.
Bro, Lucky is so locked in. It still hasn't been enough in any of these last few rounds. Ooh. Zeus double app setup, full gamble after showing your hand heavy over at B. How did MIBR want to play this? Exit on the extremities. Not getting over aggressive here. MIBR are considering every option. They've left that back door open thanks to having Exit still floating around here, but it looks like even he's peeling out of there now, and it will just be this B play, meaning they've dodged the danger of this stack. Fake smoke lobbed in. Gonna find its way over towards the archers and keep that 4-man stack there that much longer. So 3D Max will be out of position in this one. It was a cool idea. They always have an idea to pull a little gimmick out in rounds like this. They started super heavy, showed a lot of face over at B, and insta-rotated away after they traded into a 4-on-4, hoping that MIBR overcook this. Play right into their hands, but MIBR do their diligence. They clear this B site methodically. They play where they found that opening, and they dodged the stack. Exit never even took the risk of voyaging into those apartments. And so MIBR tie this game up.
Okay. Got a game on our hands after all. 3D Max maybe jumping for the finish line a little early. They've tripped, they've stumbled on the end of their T side. And now they've given room for MIBR to make this a match after all. Still yet to see a full buy on the CT half. Let's keep that in mind, keep our expectations tempered. But like I said earlier when we saw this game at Katowice, MIBR pulled it back off of a T-side comeback.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with the individuals starting to rise to the occasion now, MIBR are not out of this. I think for 3D Max, they have been a victim of their own confidence a little bit in this game. Everything was going so right, they felt like they couldn't do anything wrong. And by the time they realized they had, MIBR already back in the map. It can be very hard as well to try and get back to the glory days. Suddenly, everyone's just a little bit looser than they were earlier. Ideas aren't flowing. Everyone's hoping they can get back to the hot streak they were on. This is a wild move from Maka. Sure, it's going to leave him in a great position to try and shut this down. He should at least have a free kill over here in mid. They learn about him now.
They still get out silently. That bomb, he wants to go back, but it needs to be brung into the site. Oh, backing up. No idea. And he's going to make it in. And Sani, a little late on the plant here. But that's given time for 3D Max to clear Banana in middle, get set up, getting rid of the lurker as well in mid. They've got MIBR boxed in a 4v3. They must attempt. They have no kit.
A good deal of util still in play at this point in the round for both teams, right? But the Molotov of body could be used to try and flush out this pit player. That's exactly what it's going to do. Maka going to dink him up, and so the Molotov will finish the job. Still, things aren't going swimmingly. LuCaoZ left up in this. 2 kills already, and he will get the better of Lucky. That is the heavy hitter taken out of the clutch. LuCaoZ with a huge round for MIBR.
Sick shot, man. He's low health. He can lose that round, absolutely, if he dies immediately. The pistol's running him down, but LuCaoZ nails it. Good stall for MIBR. Even though I felt like the clock could have undone that round for them because Insani's waiting to kill Maka and Apps. LuCaoZ's able to put it to bed with seconds to spare. Huge round for MIBR from a man down on that contact Apps play. Catch 3D Max completely by surprise. And the half by not a round since the pistol for the French. Oh, dare I say that?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not the first time 3D Max have been in a position such as this. They've struggled closing out these types of rounds as of late. Still this weird skirmish in through Banana. They will get past them. Bomb drop down here over towards the T-stairs. LuCaoZ suddenly is to try and battle these Banana players. They're still pressuring, and a double kill out of Exit as he turns the tide.
Wow.
Exit and LuCaoZ in these last few rounds have been making all the difference. It's another big multi-kill clutch up for MIBR.
It's another big round for Exit, man. He's been absolutely full of them. Just popped off 21 kills out of nowhere. He was a top performer yesterday. Had a 1.83 rating against Imperial. Looks really solid individually. Fragged against Wildcard in the game they lost as well. Who knew this guy was going to be the star of the show today? Forget Insani, forget LuCaoZ. Exit showing them the door.
I think it's been one of the cooler parts, right? Because obviously he used to be the captain for this team, a role that was kind of put upon him more than anything else, and one that eventually he decided he had enough of when Drop threw his name into the ring for picking up the leadership role within this team. There were questions around Exit's relevance to the squad, right? What was he bringing to the table now? But his individual level, it feels like, has been creeping up ever since he gave away that burden of leadership, and getting these big Exit games has become more and more common for MIBR. As far as, you know, the kind of veterancy goes, he is a legacy MIBR player. Has been around for a long while.
Can they now finish what they've started? This has been a big comeback for MIBR. dealing with a lot of man-down rounds and dealing with them well. But we're not there yet.
I mean, it feels like MIBR have all the makings of turning this one around and saving themselves at the 11th hour. The fact that 3D Max have had multiple man advantages and been unable to close them, constantly getting denied in clutches, and that's after playing a real fast and loose first half where initially everything was going right, but now it's only been going wrong for 3D Max. It's very, very hard to try and lock in and level up, right? You were beating down on MIBR so hard that everything got a little bit loose, and it was fine for a while. But now MIBR have risen to the occasion. Exit has stepped up in a massive way to try and make this happen. And we've all had those games where everything's going so swimmingly. You haven't had to be trying your best. You haven't had to be playing at 100%. Well, that's what's being demanded at 3D Max now. Once again, they're out of position as this A-hit takes place. Only 2 players in the site itself. They have to keep this even. Exercise opens, dead after 1. They're not ready for gravity. He will take one more to the grave with him, leaving it even in this 3-on-3.
I don't know if it's enough, though. They can't win it 4v3 on this A site. How do they win it a man even now? And no kit again. It's got to be the fast flank. Really good timing for Body. Needs a clean kill. He takes it. Now they're on. Trapped in the bomb site or MIBR. Insani nails a crucial headshot, and they still don't know about drop. They'll just have to guess. They'll have to assume that both players are tucked in at the back of the bomb site. Lucky and Maka coming in together side by side. There's the damage. Drop still unbeknownst to them. The wallbang connects. They finish it. They finish it with time. Can they find the bomb? I don't know. Oh my God! They got it. Okay. No,
they don't. They don't. They didn't have a kit.
No kit.
Oh dear!
They couldn't find the bomb. I think they would have had it if they got right on that bomb, but they checked the wrong spots, Harry. They looked backside. They looked cold box. They didn't check.
Oh no!
All the kills, none of the glory.
Had the defuse. I just assumed kit would be in play, but
no kit in the 3v3. There was no kit.
Damn.
And the 2 players died backside as well. No kits on them either. That's 2 retakes they've lost with lack of kits.
Oh no, this is really cooked now. MIBR rubbing their hands together. I can't even, I'm rubbing their backs, apparently. Fair enough. Like, this is one insane turnaround in this series. Okay. Another man advantage for 3D Max. They have to start delivering on these or else Inferno is over. Inferno's done. And Insani now looking to try and come alive. It's a lot of damage. Lucky repels the B play. He's making us remember how good that first half was, but look at this. Clash of the Titans now. Lucky, 27 kills deep. Exit left as the last man standing. A lot of damage done to these B players. Exit has been so dependable in these clutches. I think you'd be foolish to write him off attempting this round, right? With where we're at in the game, at least trying to keep 3D Max honest. MIBR are broke at the end of this regardless. So saving that AK, sure, it means he would have a hero gun in the next round. But at this point, I think you want to try and keep this game as close as you can. You want 3D Max on the back foot throughout. That opener is huge. That's only going to entice him in further. There's no one actually in the site right now, so this pressure casts a big shadow over the B site. An important pickup for Maka, catching Exit on the retreat.
Dude, it's all Lucky, though. He bails Exercise out completely. He gets caught. MIBR calling, swing, swing, swing. Let's kill this guy. He's low. And Lucky just comes in. Body shot hero. Sprays down 3 players. Dry fighting Banana. It's a great opener and closer from Maka, but without Lucky, that B-side will fall, and MIBR can win the round. Look at this. What a sequence. 3D Max needed it just to stay in this game, to remind them that is their first round since the pistol. 7 rounds later, after a streak from MIBR, broken now with a B hold as MIBR bite off more than they can chew. They've been winning this on A. Keep that in mind. They finally run back into top performer. They live to regret it.
Where this gets really dire, though, MIBR suffering from success a little, right? They have to take the force buy here. $1,900 loss bonus means there's no sense in saving.
Okay, again, back up B fast. They find body, but it's a triple B hold. And they will remind MIBR that this site is closed. With Lucky in position. Team flash. Double. Oh, awkward missed shots off the orb. Now I'm getting a little worried. Maka gets backside. One more kill will relieve the tension here. Drop is low. Through the smoke. Go safe.
The boost is huge as well. Getting that assembled just in
look
time.
Look at the health. Look at that. 3 players on 20 health. But they win it. They win it. Here we go, MIBR. That was an all-in. Sending it.
Maka had to hit that shot, right? It was, I think it was his flashbang that nearly got Lucky killed. And so, well handled here, putting a stop to that pistol playing towards B. This is about to be a tie game.
Okay.
Now, 3D Max, on the back of how clean that last round was, and now the chance to play versus vanilla pistols, this is actually a big problem for MIBR. It's very easy to feel enamored with this comeback. MIBR do an insane job of even making this game competitive. I think early on they're capitalizing on the overconfidence of 3D Max, but now 3D Max have started to level up again, and a lot of it is coming from Lucky. At nearly 30 kills deep, it makes a damn sight of sense that he's the one on the tip of your tongue for this turnaround from 3D Max. But where this is problematic is if this round is kept clean, which it should be. There's nothing to do damage with in this round if you're MIBR. That means you cannot break 3D Max. This late in the game, you will be up against back-to-back buy rounds. Meanwhile, MIBR are the ones at the mercy of their money. This next rifle round for MIBR is their series. If they win it, they at least lock in overtime. They have that chance to end this in regulation, but if they lose, they are broke. 3D Max would be right there, ready to cross the finish line. I feel like this comeback could all be decided by the money. So here is that clean round for 3D Max. Maka knows he doesn't have to face this. It's strong crossfires set up. The Glocks never make a dent. So
seems like they've turned it back on at least, 3D Max. They're playing a little bit safer. They're playing together. They're not jumping to close this game, and it's right there for the taking now.
This is the do or die moment for MIBR, right? This was a wild comeback, incredible scenes, exit with an insane individual performance to uplift this, but if they do not win this rifle round, Inferno is over, the comeback ends, and it's a question of what could have been.
Yeah, 6 rounds in a row off the T side. Last time it was 7. It got them to overtime. They lost it out in the end, but they still made a dent. Right now, it could just be what ifs. What could have been for MIBR. They can't go B, man. It sounds crazy. They just can't go B. It's shut. They have not won it in this game. They have done some really nice A-pops. They have found the gaps. We've been seeing a lot of triple Bs, even in late rounds, not just starting there, but late round triple B gambles for 3D Max. They have to play 3A. It might just be nades getting dropped. Gravity is starting B. But MIBR locked in middle anyway. That allows his triple B to start early. Doesn't need to remain. Gravity flashes him back into Banana for some info. More than info. They want to go for the kills. Body throws himself in. 1 for 1. And now you've got a tough call to make. Where do you put your pieces? They lean out of the B bomb site, looking to retake instead. MIBR tempted at the prospect of perhaps a weaker A site. That's what 3D Max are hoping for as they put a third player there. Maka stays mobile with the AWP. Oh my god, they're going back to a B stack. This is crazy. What a read.
Oh my god. And like, this is a quintessential Maka type call.
It's a crazy call to make given the game you've just had. So Maka goes aggressive. Missed shot. Does that beckon them in?
I mean, now you're thinking there's only one player here. The re-aggression from Lucky. It's a huge pickup for his 30th kill. Gravity there to cover. And that decision to trickle into these banana fights, it's left to exit again.
It's MIBR trying to trade and getting caught by another player. It's like last time, all over. Exit's clutches have been incredible, but these positions are too strong. The money is on the line.
Yeah.
Everything is the risk here for Exit, except saving.
He either gets to play with this AK, be the only guy with the rifle in the next round to try and fight back to get this one OT, or he attempts the 1v3 and he's not going for it. So this will be the save. This next round rides on the shoulders of Exit. MIBR's entire comeback is left hinging on this saved AK. Right as Lucky hits his 30th kill here with the re-aggro into top banana.
They try and chase him as well, and Gravity's wide, he's re-pushing. That's 3 single pushing players at B.
It feels, you know, off meta, but once again, it's kind of by design, right? You fed 2 kills in a banana, then you spot Lucky in the kill feed. You know you've done damage. That is supposed to be the 3-man B hold. You learn about their gamble, you learn about the 4-stack the hard way when they run into Gravity on that corner.
And impressive mechanics for Gravity to get that done.
Exit now, 23 kills deep, held onto the AK at the end of the last round. He has to be the guy. He has to be the hero. There isn't util here for MIBR. They don't have all the makings to win this round here and now. So it's got to come down to the individuals. They can get away with something from this early aggression out of 3D Max.
Oh, the orb. No, not again. Body is traded, though. Banana not retaken by MIBR. In fact, it's 3D Max who want to push the issue. Lucky considers stopping there, but he goes again down the bottom of B. A huge kill, bomb dropped, and he can even smoke it off and play a little bit safer. Meanwhile, we've got a double AWP and a double peek. He can't pick a target. Exercise out. It's absolutely fine. He throws the AWP away. 4v3. 3D Max pull back on all sides of the map. Lucky is entrusted with this solo hold. And Maka has info on long side, so there is no weakness here for 3D Max. They might have to just go into Lucky and hope for the best.
And the place, the site that you're left to head into is this B site, the site that has been nothing but problems, the site of the man that is 31 kills deep. 3D Max have even re-aggroed into the top of middle. They know where this round is ending up. There is no excuse to lose this if you're 3D Max. They have all the info. They have MIBR boxed in. There's no util for MIBR to get this AWP off the line outside of these smokes. And even then, as they take time lining them up, the net is closing. Gravity on the backstab. Tag from that AWP. Maka can't deliver. They're all low. Into Lucky they go. 31 kills deep, and Lucky will be the salvation of 3D Max. There simply isn't time. Exit cannot win this. There is no room to do so. 3D Max saved themselves, and they've got Lucky to thank. The one man whose confidence throughout this entire game was more than justified. Just 3D Max saved themselves from embarrassment.
Just an unbelievable show.
This was
resilience.
A sick game from both teams. MIBR doing a great job of making that competitive. It's going to hurt that in the end, this comes down to the money. They have to take that eco at 11-11. It leaves them with 1 buy round to win this. And Lucky is just relentless. I love how they were using body over at B. It's clear he wasn't having the best game, so he was kind of the bait to Lucky's switch. Oftentimes, a 1-for-1 out of body felt like more than enough. Lucky could do the rest.
Yeah, you mentioned the money, and that was all those, you know, it wasn't actually on purpose. It was just all those really close A retakes that came down to killing almost all of the MIBR players, but never winning the round, the lack of the kits, and then they just never lost a bomb site again in those final 4 rounds. That was an excellent game for 3D Max. That was a very entertaining game as well, as MIBR did step up on Inferno after getting absolutely smashed on their map pick, but alas, they fall at the final hurdle. Lucky is the big boss of this game, and 3D Max 2-0 it, putting themselves 2-1 in the Swiss stage. Playoffs within reach, and 2 games to make it there.
I think even this is like a reassuring feeling for 3D Max, because for a team that rely a lot on their opening moves and a team that rely on playing with confidence, to have that confidence called into question, to have your opponent, you know, change the game, suddenly it feels like you're playing a different team, and then to dig deep and bounce back again, you know, it's kind of twice over, is a very impressive feat. Lucky deserves all the props for this game, though. His Inferno was phenomenal. It felt at times like...
Dude, even Gravity as well. Like, it maybe was just one round, one really big impact round, but that round where they go for the triple solo peak and grab it, and Lucky runs away on 10 health, and MIBR chase him, and he gets 2 kills, 2 lightning. I hope we get the replay. 2 lightning fast kills at the top of Banana. They were really hard shots. He nails them both headshots with the AK. It should be coming up in a couple of rounds, and that absolutely, saved 3D Max in a really awkward B play, much like that double triple from Lucky. He's just full of highlights in this one right here. Look at those kills with Gravity. That saved the game. And they close it with no time for Exit to plant. What a devastating game for Exit. He put on a phenomenal game.
Yeah.
I would have actually loved for him to go for some of those clutches. The 1v3 when he goes back to fight Maka in Banana. I think if he goes into B, it was actually a 1v1 there. He could have won it. And same as in the 12-11 round or 11-11 round where he saves. So some opportunities for Exit. But man, the stars of the stars of MIBR did not shine bright today. And Sani was missing. Safe, we know he can be pretty inconsistent at the best of times. And Lukowski, there's nothing to talk about other than that one backside clutch on Inferno.
Yeah, I mean, I think like... Exit was the only guy close to measuring up to someone like Lucky in this third map. It was a shame as well because on map 1, Safe actually had some nice moments, some nice ideas, and sure, it was like a one-sided stomp, but he was trying to offer something up, it felt like, and I thought he was going to kind of bring that same tenacity here into Inferno. I love this little overview as well, getting to see where Lucky was finding his impact, and you can tell which side he plays. He is the B man, and that's where he was going on just a reign of terror in both halves. The fact that their T side started with him with 3 back-to-back-to-back multi-kills into the top of Banana into like double or triple setups, and then the game would conclude in much the same fashion with him nailing the Banana hold time and time again. Also, it speaks to this guy's ability and comfortability on that side of the map. This was a very exciting game, as we kind of knew it would be, but hurts for MIBR, man. That is rough to feel like they were so close. A slow start to the day ultimately decides everything. Now we're looking at our next matchup, Wildcard versus VP. If this one was, you know, 2 aggressive teams, in-your-face brand of Counter-Strike, this next one has a chance to go and be a bit of a slow burner. This one with a VP that have shown us kind of multiple sides to their game, some good, some bad.
Yes and no. I think VP actually, their CT sides have been the better sides, and they have been very aggressive on that, actually, funnily enough, which is weird when you contrast with their T sides with how default heavy they are and no one really going for crazy plays. It's an interesting game. It's an interesting team, and it'll be coming up next. VP Wildcard. Who takes that? We'll find out in just a minute.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet. On to the next one.
It's the start of the PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025, and Wildcard are here in action looking to do some damage. I've got Stanislaw with me, the IGL, who is ready once again, and this is now becoming quite a regular thing as we were talking about before the interview started. How are things for you right now? You seem to be in a pretty good place as a team right now in what you're getting and where you're being able to go for events.
Things are going really well for us, especially in the last 6 months or so. We had last year with the major, that went amazingly for us. And this year, we've had some hiccups along the way. We started off with a small tournament win online, and then, we lost to Astralis and Blast. And then also in Katowice, it didn't go how we were hoping it went. We were so close. We lost to Furia in overtime and Liquid also on one map in overtime. So I feel like we're there, very close, but we just need to get some little bit more experience and time under our belts. And I think hopefully we'll be a little bit more ready than we were for this tournament.
But when you're saying that, right, how close you are and being more ready, you have also this year only just got this team house. So you're in Poland and you're able to practice, I guess, regularly against better opposition. I want to talk about Jaber because obviously the improvement I saw from him from the major to now, that seems to have really paid off for him. Obviously you've been taking him under your wing for quite a while now, but has it even impressed you how much he's been able to show?
A lot of our growth as a team can be attributed to his growth as an individual because he was really sheltered and in his own shell a year ago. But ever since I feel like China was his turning point, he's constantly learning. It's still a very new environment to him, but I think finally we're starting to see the real Jaber come out and the potential is starting to come out a little bit as well.
For the whole team as well, do you feel like it is kind of starting to come together of a full understanding of the potential you guys have as well? Like, it seems like some players, for example, Sonic, have more belief in themselves than what I would have said in the past when I've spoken to him.
Yeah, I think we have the players on our team and the coach. We have the roster, and I very much believe in this roster. It was just about figuring out how to best use all the pieces. Yeah. So yeah, I think hopefully with more practice in this new system, we'll have a better showing at this tournament.
Now, you did talk to me quite positively about like what you saw at Katowice, but was it still something where it hurt you guys because of how close you came?
Yeah, it hurt a lot. We look at each lost opportunity as an opportunity to learn as well. So the losses against Furia and Liquid taught us a lot about ourselves, and we had to make some tweaks and get back to work. So yeah, every loss is an opportunity to learn.
Now, you do have a mix of players on your team in terms of you've got the Europeans, so they're very used to being over here. You as well. When was the last time you spent this much time in Europe practicing?
It's been a while, and funnily enough, Vince and I were just talking about the last time I was in Romania, and this was when I was on Liquid.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. So that was 7 or 8 years ago, and we lost the major qualifier to Flipside back in the day. So rolling back the years, it's a whole new look for me and with a new team, but again, I'm feeling very confident. I love this group of players, and I think we can do some damage at this tournament.
Now, looking at your event here, you certainly have shown that you guys have the potential to do very well. Where are your expectations right now?
Expectations are pretty high for myself. In this first stage, I want to go at least 3-0. I want to make it to the next stage. So I know we can do it. It's just about showing the best version of ourselves, making sure we don't have any hiccups like we did in Katowice. It's the really small details that are costing us at the moment. You look at our game against Liquid and against Furia, it's overtime losses that are costing us. And in the current state of Counter-Strike, it's MR12. You don't have the luxury of making a mistake. The team that makes the fewest mistakes is going to win. There's only 12 rounds, and with the economy the way that it currently is in the game, you just got to really be as prepared as you can be. So I feel like we're there right now, so we just got to show it.
All right, well, I look forward to seeing it. You're filling me with confidence just with your words and how he's looking for it. Best of luck, Stanislav. Let's see what you can do in Cluj.
Thank you.
PGL Cluj-Napoca. That's where we are, Hugo. Come on, don't leave me hanging.
No, I mean,
you were supposed to say yes.
Yes.
We just had a great game go down.
Yes.
And now we have another great game coming up.
Yes.
VP taking on Wildcard. Now,
yes.
Huge B-Roan, talk me through this one, because in the same way that I've been chilling hard for 3D Max, and I like watching that team, you've always been a fan of the Wildcard.
Yeah.
You've always liked what they bring to the table.
Dude, how can you not rate Stanislaw on the recovery arc, on the... When we look at North American teams, players, rosters, pickups, and this team went under the radar, man. Stan played with Jaber for years before he finally actually got good, and I mean real good, and he got good big, in a big way, in Shanghai. This guy was called an onliner, Harry. This guy, people said he wasn't good enough. People said he choked. He showed up in Shanghai. He looked incredible. He had some big games. He's kept it going strength to strength. They came to Europe very early at the start of this year, played a bunch of online games. Jaber was playing extremely well. And Stan, we know, is a guy who puts in his homework, who does his prep, and my God, does it pay off. It paid off in the past. It pays off in the present still. I think this is such an underrated roster. It's starting to get their flowers without a doubt, with obviously European imports, with Sonic from South Africa playing incredibly well at times as well. So I think they're underrated. You know, maybe less so now after a deep run in Shanghai, but I have high expectations for them. Even in these kind of tournaments, I think these kind of tournaments are great because, yes, they have a ceiling. We've seen them struggle against the world's best. There's no doubt about that. But in an event like this, where a couple of the world's best are missing, it's a perfect storm, a perfect event for Wildcard to make a run. Man, they almost beat MongolZ yesterday. What more can you want from that team?
Yeah, no, it's fair. And I do like the story of the Stan recovery arc, taking Jaber from the realm of online to the big LAN halls and arenas. Stan said, Jaber, I want to take you to the LAN caf. And
nice.
Yeah, there you go. There's kind of a good link in.
No, I like it. It's a good lyric. Versus VP, though, oh, man. They're not still the hardest team to put away, but they are a bloody difficult team to put away. Wouldn't you agree?
No. It depends what half you play them on.
Oh, that's a good point.
If they have their T side in the second and you're already winning on the first half, then you've won the game. I've been very underwhelmed with VP's T sides.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Their CT sides are really good, and I don't want to downplay just how good these CT halves have looked at a Virtus.pro. I just feel like it's really not uncommon to see this team kind of stall out, look almost like they're running out of ideas on a T half, and then suddenly they'll just go back to something a bit more grouped, and then oftentimes that like works out for them. And no, I feel like we're seeing a bit of a growing tendency to have like something a bit more stripped back. Like Eternal Fire, I think, are a really good example of a team that aren't afraid to not afraid to just look for really simple solutions to complex problems. I think a lot of squads get too bogged down in trying to be as complex and convoluted as possible. But, like MAJ's 1-4 cooling, for example, is something I could see actually working quite handedly in a team like VP. I think sometimes they slow down too much, and they don't give the individuals room within that to actually, create those opportunities that win you around. So, yeah, I don't know. The T-sides have been underwhelming, but I think it's still a work in progress for VP, and you can't argue with the results this team's had. I mean, playoffs in Katowice, some close games, some legit wins in amongst that as well for VP. Let's take a look at the veto for this, Hugo. Anything catch your eye?
So when they played last time, it was Ancient, Inferno, and Nubis, if I recall, and the only map VP won was Ancient, the first map, and a Wildcard have left that open to be taken, leaving VP... Train or Ancient as the final map. It gives them a lot of options. I'm surprised that Wildcard ban Anubis in this series. And also on top of that, the big change was VP picking Dust 2, which we know they love to play. So I actually think this VP veto has worked out far better for them than the last time they played, which was at the major. So it screams to me Wildcard have done some work and are comfortable at playing VP on Ancient, but they got kind of rolled on it last time. It was a 3-map series, so yeah, I'm not too sure. Leaving VP the choice of Train, which again we know VP have been keen to play, and Ancient, I feel like gives VP a lot of options. So Wildcard might need to do it in 2, but Dust 2 has not been a frequent map for them. So I'd like to think VP are going to start the series pretty strong. Sure, though, those T-sides, Harry, those T-sides, even on Dust 2, those T-sides at times do leave us wanting. But on a very basic map like Dust 2, we do see VP go for a lot of long control, a lot of late long control, and also abusing B hits right now, which is super meta. So yeah, it's a hard one to read. I think VP are favorites. I think the veto has worked in their favor. I would like Wildcard to put up a good fight today, though, as they looked good in this tournament so far, you know, taking MongolZ to overtime on Inferno and just destroying MIBR, at least on Nuke, in the opening day here at Cluj. So it's an open match right now. VP looking to level up as the tournament goes on. You could argue that they should be 2-0 based on that 3D Max game, but they couldn't close it with some crazy force buys at the end of that matchup with Dust 2. It's where we begin for VP. Always mollying lower in this pistol. They've done it every single time, and so Sonic not ready for that one. Gonna get burnt out. VP climb up Cats.
One kill already. And he's got that big Flamossi leading the charge in.
Dog flamming him up, but there's an almost collapse for Stan. 2v2.
Retake is on, both up through short. Electronic ducks and dives out of there. His teammate Flit is fed to the Wolves, and the Wolves are still hungry. They'll eat Electronic as well. Wildcard on the board with a pistol round.
Oh, Jabbar.
Big round from Jaber.
Oh, JBA.
Why did we land on that consensus? Jaber versus JBA.
Jaber. An American told me.
No, I know, me too. But then I've heard more and more people saying JBA lately.
I don't trust any of the casters.
I don't trust them.
They're all wrong. All other casters don't know.
Yeah.
The amount of
especially
people, yeah.
Connor and Launders.
I don't trust them for a second.
Dude, they'll say every name weird.
They say
and
every
then they tell you it's right.
Wrong. They say him wrong. It's fine. He's not called Yabby. He's called Jab. Wait, no, he's not called Jabby. He's called Yabby.
Jabby versus Ziwu here in the mid-fight. Fuzi.
I allow Ziwu. I think it's fine. I think it's actually probably right, but I like saying Ziwu, so I'm not going to stop. And also, it's not how I speak, you know? I think...
Yeah.
Use your own accent. Use your own words.
Yeah, but are you even French-Canadian if you don't? Always relish at the opportunity to throw in a little bit of the French.
Well, they backed out of that. They're on Ziwu now. They gave up on the Ziwu.
Here we are.
Some are still doing
Long take in. Virtus.pro. They have some room to work with, but they've lost Icy.
I like that Jaber dropped the orb for Fuzi. Got the big green in round two.
Actually pronounced Pahuzi.
That's how the Swedes would say it.
Come on, Fuzi. Stand all the way. On top of middle as Fuzi throws himself into another fight. VP getting closer with each second that passes.
It's a doozy for Fuzi, Harry. He's going to nail it. He's backed up. He's in the right spot. Oh, he's getting mollied. It's going to be snoozy for Fuzi. Swing me! Peek me! They do. Fade with the entry. Pretty good, I hear, this Fade fella. Sonic and Jamie come through the smoke and backstab VP where they stand. Wildcard, 2-0.
But yeah, why can't people just say the names right? Like Yabby, Jaber, Baiwu, they're all obvious.
He's a monster.
He's a monster. Dom.
I don't know where they got the B from, man. Never.
You put the B on it,
I
bruh.
said monster, not
You put that
monster.
thick B on that thing.
Yeah, I got that B wrong. But I'm too used to being right.
Amos?
No, it's actually Flaformus.
Flaformus?
Flaformus with a great performance here on the AK.
Oh, it actually kind of works. Flaformus now. He's been given the hero gun. What Flaform is he bringing to the server? We're about to find out.
Back in tunnels, side by side with Flawant.
It was his
Flawant.
Amazing performance back in Shanghai that helped put
Flam high.
the helped put Gamer Legion in great standing and really got eyeballs on this guy. Yes. So let's see if he's able to bring some of that sauce today.
Oh, flamming around, back to upper. Icy with a bomb. And two players here. Got Sonic and Susp. Susp, a rock-solid anchor. Rock hard at the back of the site. Waiting for those headshots galore.
You cool, bro?
He's not crouching, Harry. He is looking for these kills. He's going to have to jump this corner. And if you don't, it won't matter because you got Flamforus looking for his entry. Sonic, he needs something right now. They're going to cross in late, trying to trade these kills out. Stan, too late to save his teammate Flamus. Double kill on this B bomb site.
They're going to run down Electronic, but Flamus, it's all Flamus. At the end of the day, all turns to Flamus and Dust. On for the ace in the hero gun round. Fuzi gonna head for the hills.
No way, he doesn't.
Has to concede, has to save as the full might of Flamus is unleashed upon Wildcard.
4 in the name, 4 in the game.
Oh, it's meant to be!
That's a sick round from Flamforus. Well, Flam for us all, Harry. Alrighty. One way to get you going, Susp just destroyed on that first peak. And great cover. They cannot get out the window. Flamus in fighting form, good sign to start this series. We know that Fame has been a bit of a merchant for VP recently, a bit of a mercenary, especially on Dust 2. VP need all the firepower they can get right now in this new squad. Straight out long. Saved Orb, Sonic with an M4, putting it to use. With Fuzi scoping behind him, they get the big flank going. Wildcard are behind enemy lines. They've cleared B enough, so they think. And Sonic doesn't want to rush the flank. Flash play. No one's anti, but no one swings. Jaber controls himself. Fuzi, a lot to do, but he's been picked by Icy from afar. Oh
dear. Icy's hitting today.
Icy very topsy-turvy, inconsistent.
Who?
Not allowing that in round 4, actually. Not allowing it.
Oh, okay. I'm going to let everyone in on a little secret here. We've broken our brains a bit with IC because
you can't just
we dropped the line ICY. And now whenever you say IC,
I hear I space
IC.
Yeah.
So it's kind of fried my brain out of being able to cast.
Like Icky, and it wouldn't be. It would be really easy.
Maybe we called him Frozen.
Frozone. Well, super suited and booted in this round. Double kill on the site.
Yeah, great stuff from IC. Oh, catching them on the aggression as well. All right, Icy's not playing around. Good flash for Jaber. But this is a series of isolated fights all across the map here for Wildcard. And so, nice one from Flip, putting a bow on it. Something that I've been thinking about was like, when Flamus was in GL and he was talking about his experience like being in an international team and how different it is to playing like the regional CS he'd been in prior to that. He was saying like, yeah, like they're not very loud, right? Like he was in all of my previous teams, we'd be screaming, yelling, it's all very high energy. Like VP famously were never like that with Jame in the team. And even though Electronic, even from his day one edition, kind of brought a bit more of the emotional weight to it. I wonder now that you got Flamus in here as well, and we've seen Flit and Fame coming out their shells a little bit. You know, our VP more emotionally inclined nowadays. God, I mean, the only emotion they're feeling right now is glee. This T side is off to a great start, man. Yeah, it's awkward for Electronic, but it's far from the end of the world. I'm not loving the mid fights from Wildcard thus far. It's just been very well contained by Virtus.pro, and I worry that by giving them these fights, you actually play right into their hands. Whenever we see teams play VP on Dust 2, it's really not uncommon to see mid given up in the majority of rounds, and instead a more conservative style called. Thus far, it's been a lot of these cap fights, a lot of this mid aggro, and you're still yet to see the results from it if you're Wildcard. VP's T side is at its best when the CTs go looking for these fights.
True, you don't want to walk into this team's default. They will hold it for a long time.
And that's why versus teams that aren't afraid to lock down and kind of be a bit more stagnant and instead go for aggression in the mid round, usually at like, I'd say versus VP you start
sub-minute.
Yeah, just under a minute, 50 seconds thereabouts.
Issue is, it is Dust 2, so you don't want to be completely blind.
No, and it's fair, but it's just thus far these mid takes haven't had all the bells and whistles. There's been a couple of solo fights. The flash shot through, no one was anti, but it's well controlled. Flamus might have been blind. He's still there, still standing.
Thought that was Flit just hopping around, but Flamus just bails him out. Clean entries. As Wildcard get weird with the flashbang. It will go nowhere. 5 T rounds on Dust 2. Already off to a great start.
I'm worried because I feel like every time I get to cast a Wildcard, they lose.
Are you their bad luck charm?
That's what I'm starting to have my suspicions on.
True.
I even feel the same way with Spirit. Whenever I cast them outside of in the quarters in Kato, I feel like they lose a lot. Like when I cast them. Well, some teams.
Maybe you should retire for the benefit of the scene, Harry.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it makes perfect sense.
I don't do that. You've got so much more to give. Like Wildcard do, with a 4x now on the CT side. The VP effect has maybe hit Flamus. I remember after he joined this team, he said, yeah, I realized, you know, since joining Gamer Legion since joining VP after Gamer Legion, I've just been doing everything wrong. I've been playing the game the wrong way. Oh no. Another soul has been taken by Virtus.pro. It worked for Fame, it worked for Flit. Aggressive riflers, tempered. Flam must be under control. Nice late molly stops VP from taking anything on long. And VP do spend a lot of time in this back spawn area rotating between the bomb sites. I actually like that. I think it's underdone on this map because people just love to play off of whatever they get off of spawn, but going back between long and B tunnels really late in the round can be super viable. And so that's one thing I do like about VP's T-side or Dust 2 that we've seen in these couple of games. Really fine with a late rotation. Because you can just take long and sit there for 40 seconds, then exec. And teams fall for it all the time if you bail out back B. So this round, not much of a fake. They never owned long. But they are going for that B contact. Orb, gonna get him in.
They don't actually commit to this. Not right away. They've started to move back, but now they lose Electronic over on Cat, and that will call the recommit into B. That's an awkward line for Sonic. Still going to burn out one to keep things even. Stan doesn't want to die there. He does well to evade capture.
Look out middle.
Attention turns to Flit on the mid lurk, but concealed by this smoke, he gets out like a bandit. Backstab on FaZe and farmed up by Fame for the final 3.
That's a really well put together round for VP. They didn't want to.
VP looking extra spicy today.
Spicy. They didn't want to commit to that B hit after the kill, but then they lose a guy on Cat and they go, screw it. We know we've probably just got one here. Let's take that timing. Stan was moving in quick. He knew what happened after FaZe got that pick. He knew they were going to go B. They couldn't get a clean kill, waiting for the flashes, and, well, they knew it was coming. I'm sure Flit in middle was calling. He's flashing. Watch out. VP swing off of that. 6-2. This is a really good game right now at the VP, playing some solid CS. Wildcard getting caught in the headlights.
I think as well for VP, something that's making a world of difference here is like in some of their other games, it hasn't been terribly uncommon to see like 1 or 2 players just struggle individually in their specific role on these T-sides, right? Whether that's Icy struggling to get going with the AWP, whether that's Flamus not necessarily like gaining ground with openings, or the lurks like failing to connect with Virtus.pro. Sometimes there's always something missing. It doesn't feel terribly uncommon to see VP having to do more with less, but in this game, everyone is hitting their mark. Everyone's finding their timings. Electronic and Flit have been doing a great job kind of playing the extremities, corralling Wildcard around the map. Flamus is 12-3, so I don't need to tell you that he's been a menace at getting these openers. And Icy has been just unproblematic. There's not been any kind of high-flying AWP highlight moment yet, but honestly, I don't think there needs to be.
No, he's been reliable.
Not with how the game's played so far, right?
A mid-cross shot. He won the first go round by picking A default players twice over. No, Icy's been absolutely fine.
So this is like VP looking good. This is VP at their best. It's going to be a tall task for Wildcard to try and meet them here on Dust 2.
Weird clear for Sonic. I can't believe he checks that.
Yeah, like beeline for it as well.
Those, at least where they're playing, I guess. Don't throw. Would like to keep the AWP.
I mean, everyone's about to have like nearly max money for Virtus.pro.
Also true. Oh, he's just going for it. He's not going to give them the AWP. He wants to take away their
so is it a bad sign that VP have 3 players nearly at 16K?
For Wildcard,
4 players rather?
Yeah, for Wildcard it definitely is. These rounds haven't been close. VP kind of rolling over them right now. And that's without long spawns. They haven't been abusing long. They've gotten out once. So keeping that in mind, it's a terrifying sign. Flake going for the pick. They've got 2 AWPs. He's going to drop it, I'm sure, but Icy finds his in the B site. Oh, they're pushing Flit. He is on 1. That AWP is now...
Oh, and Electronic can't really help him.
He's going to try, though. He needs to drop the bomb first.
He's going to try to help, but, like, I think the help's going to be pretty limited. He won't see him, like, wide swinging here or anything like that.
Wildcard are dedicating to this fight. Like, Electronic can just leave and they can go B hit right now. There's 3 players
Flit's
here.
even taking one of the grave with him.
Is huge, and Flit realizes.
Oh, he's actually opened up his way out in doing so.
Oh, and he
went
goes
back in.
It's fine. They just go B.
Right when he thought he was out. They pulled him right back in. But still, Wildcard are too far away. Virtus.pro, this should be an 8th. As good as done.
They already know it. They're standing out in the open with nades. I think they'll be surprised that Wildcard are even going for this. Oh.
You don't want to lose Flammus. Out of all the people, you don't want to lose him. He's the guy with all the util. He can just win you the round by re-smoking door, mollying the window. That's it. Round over. Can't go for this. Too much time accrued. Too stark are the odds. 2v3. This would be one where even on the positioning, say like they didn't lose, who was it over at long? I don't know. If they didn't lose him and they're 3-on-3, I still think they wind up saving here just because by the time they arrive, they're so far away.
Yeah.
And there's still so much util for Virtus.pro.
Sus could have won him in the multi-kill, but it's pretty hard ask. VP just coming in through the B smoke and trading that out really nicely. Oh, this kill. Oh my God. Wait, he got it after the clock. After the round even ended. Post tick. What tick? There's no ticks.
Yeah.
We're tickless. We're pre-tick. We are sub-tick, Harry. Wildcard's just not in this game right now.
And life gives you limes. Make limeade. That's what VP are doing. It was just a tick-related joke. Lyme disease.
Oh, ticks give you Lyme disease.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Sounds right.
Among other things.
Yeah.
Not nice little creatures.
Oh, I see you trying to pluck those ticks out of mid.
Bro, he hit the tag again on this cross shot.
Rip him. Double orb. Sonic looking for a B entry. Knows they've been going for it. More often than not, Icy.
Oh. It looks like open, but Flammus quick to hide. Doesn't want to give that a AWP a chance to get involved early.
Oh.
Even that's uncomfortable for Sonic. He was the one tagged crossing, sure, donning the AWP. It's the weapon you'd want here, but nearly caught over towards B. Pressure getting applied on this side of the map. That's coming off the back of Fame right now, but Virtus.pro, as they often do, going to explore elsewhere.
Oh, close. The jiggles are powerful for VP.
I do love how Electronic, like, even when they kind of have all the makings of a B split, and they're in a good spot to do so, they know they've tagged someone on the cross, it's like, even in these rounds, he's always so keen on taking away this cat control because he wants these A players to feel pressure. He doesn't want them spamming mid-smokes, breaking that open. The Fuzi has opened on that AWP.
Gonna commit.
Looks like they do intend to follow through on this. These are a little awkward initially. As they're waiting out the CT util, they're letting Flammus have the room to make a play. Molly gonna force a swing. Flammus, smoke spam. Bro, he is so dialed in right now, is Flammus.
I'm scared for Wildcard here, even though the bomb's getting planted. They're close up. Flip with another kill.
You don't get to miss.
And, oh, everyone dies. Everyone dies in an instant. Lurk out mid, finds a backstab, double kill. And yeah, you don't get to miss in that position. They will run you down on the AWP. VP punishing play in a 4v5 with 20 seconds. Great lurk for Flit. He finds his perfect timing. God damn, Flammus 17-4 right now. It's not even a one-man army. Like, he's playing phenomenally well, but there's no weak link for VP. Icy is getting a lot of value from his AWP. Out middle, go VP. Slow, lower taken. Smoke's in the way. They are just so unbothered. Electronic walking knife out into lower to clear this with his team. Does eat the flash, but they're going to try and prod mid and cat together. I like this call for Wildcard. Bit of aggression at the same time. Electronic, bit of trolling with a knife out. He will pay the price. 3 on 5.
He's just not expecting that. He had a teammate even in lower tunnels. I think he thought the run out through the mid doors with an MP9 just wouldn't be coming his way.
Oh, they're flying out B right now.
2v4.
Oh, they wanted to. They're still going to. They're waiting. VP aren't even in the site right now. They don't need to commit. That bomb was so late. They were holding for the reswing. Icy gets his kill. They can bail.
Even just the sheer amount of util is a dead tell to Virtus.pro that there was a heavy lean over towards that B site, and so it wouldn't surprise me if you just see them run in, knives pulled here. They feel like they've got the read over the round. Mid aggro through the doors. Flint's going to get rewarded with one and will look to get out of there. This is a 2v4, hoping to come up in favor of Virtus.pro. Wildcard hit the nail on the head with the mid-round aggression. They dealt a crushing blow to Virtus.pro, but it might still be them left wanting at the end of this round. 2v1 now. They have to seal the deal on this.
Regroup is really nice. They have to trade the kill, though.
Flit out in the open. Holding CT, could get swung cat side, but the spacing a little wider. FaZe arriving a little later, unable to do it in one clean transfer was Flit. And so Wildcard finally finds something here right in the end of this half. A third round adorning this CT side. As they deny that clutch to Flit, they deny the 2v4 to Virtus.pro.
Yeah, Stan looking stressed there on the cams. Those 3 is not enough on CT Dust 2, and his stars aren't really showing up. No one's performing too well. FaZe with some awkward misses. B-site was a big problem. And Jaber haven't even said his name in this game. It's VP running this board. Flammer's playing out of his mind right now. And a pistol might just cement VP in their map pick. Dust 2 has been the go-to.
I mean, just the breadth of this comeback would be huge for Wildcard. It's going to have to start with the pistol if they don't find success here and now. There's really not a lot of resistance left on Dust 2 from Wildcard. This is about to be a brawl over here in mid. Double cat set up, double mid. Okay. Okay, bit weird there. Wildcard managed to sneak past everyone in middle, and so Electronic just dies with nades out. Icy is the pistol king of Virtus.pro, but 1v5 clutch required of him. He's dealt with the first 2. Realistically, how much further can he take this? He doesn't look interested in going for it, and so Icy backs up out of the pistol. That is a really weird pistol round, man. It's twice now Electronic has suspected his teammates have his back, have his cover, and twice over he's been left looking red in the face at the end of it.
Yeah, the other one was, you know, in lower was just great timing on the push for Wildcard, but that must be a miscomm.
Terrorists win.
You're also a lot of the time expecting util to give away the objective. some dry fights. That's in-game leader brain right there.
I mean, you just, yeah, you just don't see deaths like that every day.
Weird one.
All right, then, Wildcard giving a bit of a leg up here all of a sudden. A chance to build up some early T-side rounds. Let's see what they can do. Flitter's a Zeus, but I don't know. The mid doors, arguably, is like one of the only available positions where that works here. This is a lot of damage out of Icy, but no love on the back of it.
Go on, Flit. I believe. I believe in one. Just walk through, guys. Just walk through. It's safe. It's eco. There's no one here.
Jaber and Lower has him. And so no chance for that Zeus to get involved. Still, that was the full eco. This is the proper eye test of just how far this comeback can go. FaZe has the B spawn on the AWP. They're sending in teammates with him. If he gets this opener, they might just commit. Instead, FaZe, it's fast routing down into the lower tunnels, anticipating some short aggression out of Virtus.pro. He's not giving it. He's looking for all these opening lines, all these opening fights. This is a lot of map control to have grabbed so quickly at the start of this round. Look at where Flit has been relegated to here. This is not how you want to go about holding middle. All the info has been cut off. The B players have completely conceded the B site. They're paranoid about mid to B, as they should be. Wildcard were just there. Flash back in. Flit tries to get involved, but that's awkward. And now Wildcard, they get that opening pick they were looking for on the aggressive routing, and they try to act fast on the back of it. First man in is Stanislaw. No getting past Fame there as he swivels around. Going to double up. Fame putting on a show. That trade was a requirement from FaZe. Keep this round in check for Wildcard. They're down to 2. VP certainly interested in giving this one a go.
Oh, yeah, they are. They're going back to lower, though. It's going to be a long reroute with all 3 walking. There must be a kit down in B right now for them to justify this sneak. FaZe should have a kill, but wow, crouching for Flammus. He ain't missing right now. Sonic can't expect all 3, but he's about to find out the hard way. First shot connects. Icy with the trade, and VP get it done again. They even get a free AWP. Nothing quite like that. Bonus pickup to find their 10th round for Virtus.pro. They don't wait long on the CT side to get involved. First gun round hits with a bang. Fame displaying some great shots. Recovers 2 kills in this B bomb site. And puts FaZe low enough for Flammus to finish. Dude, these are the games we love to see from Flammus. Oh my god, Icy. Not known to be an aggressive piece of this VP team, but look at him go. No support, in lower, gets his entry. That's crazy. He's even going to try and leave, and while the eyes are on lower, the timing, they turn around. It actually works to Jaber's advantage. Flit doesn't want to push the issue. 4v4 is better than digging the hole deeper. So he blocks the B site instead. I actually like that reserved move from Flit. Timing almost led to Wildcard down, but they've been given an opportunity in this must-win reset round. If they lose it, they are back on pistols at VP's 11th. Long Molly gives them that control. Flit fights middle of the flash, but does nothing and dry through the long doors. That is crazy optimistic for Sonic.
Electronic even gets out. That's mad.
I don't know why you dry push long doors that late in the round. You need to have a guy trading. Fnatic actually have a really cool play where they bait the player at long doors by like using the shadow against him, knowing just how far they can go. Like it's the best position in this map. It's always a free kill, so you've got to be trading it. VP have re-pushed at 20 seconds. They are flanking. Does leave them open on A for the moment, but Flamus, watch him get some kills out of nowhere. These side players swing pit. Flank is in. VP setting up for a retake.
Oh, he's tagged down a half. This is awkward for VP. Now they've been re-smoked over on short. They have nades. A nade on Electronic to break this smoke open. That will allow them to play on a off-kilter timing here out through short. They blow it open now, and that nets Icy the opening kill. An important trade for FaZe. Flamus plays his hand, but the FaZe scout lays down the covering fire.
Okay, they survive. That's literally it. They're surviving in this game. They are not thriving, Wildcard, but they live to fight another gun round. Resetting VP right back. Despite the 4 and 5 star, this double upper push was really unlucky more than anything. Would like to do it earlier in the round when Icy is in lower. But they do catch a back turn. It's just Jabu who has good cover. VP buy again on Icy. Nobody else. Been getting those 5v4s. VP want to believe in their young orb.
Oh my god, they are going to play another hand of the stack. The AWP is here. Icy hears them moving out middle. Icy's AWP delivers one. Dropped in the window. It's irretrievable for Virtus.pro, but now Galil's picked up. Flamus, there's one more. Flit, backstab on. Pick done on a FaZe. Tries to chase that down, and Jaber's got his back, covering fire in. Bomb now planted. Electronic 1v2. This is still not impossible, albeit not likely. Tries to play his hand. Now one quick kill, but there's FaZe with a key trade.
Scary.
Good trade work for Wildcard to keep that one clean. They brave the stack head on. Every kill instantly punished by Wildcard on the push. And so this comeback starting to take shape now. It really didn't feel doable with a 3-round first half. You thought Wildcard were cooked. The game is tightening up, and VP can feel the nature of it changing. They're going to burn their first timeout now. They haven't been under pressure. They haven't felt the urge to use one yet. You've just been able to play with momentum thus far.
T-side was literally perfect. 9-3, won every important round. Barely let Wildcard in. Better to get on it sooner rather than later. And Wildcard are starting to play some faster rounds now. So VP want to make sure their ducks are in a row. Nice try as far as an eco goes. Pretty damn close. That AWP has cost Icy in this round. He's on a scout. Wildcard looking for just another early B entrance. If they get this kill, they're just going to send it. Spotted early, blocked immediately. And so that will send Wildcard back to their default. Spreading back out through spawn, FaZe resets all the way.
I do like how they played these rounds, though. Like, if FaZe gets a good spawn to play for an early peak, they will all run in behind him and be ready to react on if he gets it or not.
Yeah, B-side Dustu's perfect for that. If you get the 5v4, there's so much reason to just commit. Almost every setup will leave VP with max one player close. It's a great opportunity, but what will their round look like when VP played this passive? Look at the setup. Two very safe and we've got jump spotting Flit, baiting for fame. Or VP play the extremities. Long scout, short smoked, no mid info either.
Oh, and those corridor smokes down in middle are going to make VP nervous.
Yeah, definitely. Do they shuffle, though? Fame is going to move on B, but everyone on A tucks in. In fact, they double down. They're playing Goose. That's a good entry. Not even a tag from Icy Scout.
Okay, this is a really good realization from VP of what's happening in this round. The second that kill came through, they insta-pushed the upper tunnels, and now they're trying to play for Cat, right? They're trying to tee themselves up so that they can still battle in for a retake here, but after losing Electronic in that short fight and no kit, a man down, I think they will just save here. Virtus.pro, they tried to react, and react well, they did.
If they found that kill on short clean, it didn't cost them a trade. Like, yeah, 4v4, you have short, you've got nades, you've got good timings, but no kit, man down. They don't know what Wildcard have. Even though there's basically no utility in the post plant, they could have smokes and mollies, so VP make the right call. Wildcard, though, going for the B default, Fuzi picking B and then ending long with the AWP, kind of using VP's own tricks against them, just playing through the spawn very safely. Although I think Wildcard, or at least I hope they realize now, that VP aren't really playing an aggressive CT side. We've seen a lot of aggressive CT sides from VP, even on Dust 2. They're giving them middle, they're giving them catwalk. So can Wildcard abuse this?
Fuzi being a tad late to the boost is actually a bit problematic. You would have spotted that only one player started B for Virtus.pro, but because he gets there late, that's not info the Wildcard have. And this would have been an easy round to call from if he'd spotted that cross early. Flash play. As Electronic tees this up for Flit to play out to the short side.
Wow,
he gets one tapped by Sonic. Re-aggro over it short, and this is exactly what Wildcard want. Electronic takes one of the leg. Flamus also tapped out. Everyone that's got around this corner dies in an instant for Virtus.pro. Wildcard, this is a one-round game now. And from 9-3 in that first half, this is so impressive to have turned it around, getting onto this T side, winning the pistol, and only dropping one round since that point. This game started with Flamus in red-hot form, couldn't set a foot wrong. Every individual piece for VP finding its successes, but now things have quieted down for VP. Right as Wildcard have kicked it up a notch. They're feeling the burn of this CT side. They're feeling the burn of the CT money. Time's now for VP to try and turn this one around.
Yeah, it's weird because their T-side was so good. It's kind of like the opposite problem we've been seeing for Virtus.pro in these recent games. And now Wildcard are picking up steam, picking up momentum, picking up confidence as they charge out middle. Look at this read. What a call. Even the AWP not looking. Great turn. Electronic is caught. Here's the cost of this open position. VP, they may have missed the long smoke, but they've still got that control. It's Wildcard who went back to B upper and they get blocked. So VP actually still get to stall this round out. I do like the opening move for Wildcard though.
It's just insane how often they've been able to do that. Get out so deep into mid. Now they try to commit to this B play, hoping that the lull in the action has caused an overreaction from Virtus.pro. That's not the case. They're still too strong in this B site, and so Wildcard sent packing. That's in spite of getting that opening, in spite of finding the 5v4. VP stick to their guns in a 2-2 setup.
They know they're going into 2 there. There's no way that they think anything else. So I'm very surprised to see them just jump through the lurk smoke. Feeling like they didn't have any map control to play a late round. Gave up long early. It's a weird call. But they can afford one of those. Just one. Flawless from here on out. MOUZ again looks for the B kill. Very close. Default round. Oh, the time that Icy cycles those nades. Wildcard get out cat. The VP want to play as late as they can here. 40 seconds with that smoke in the way. Wildcard going to try and throw and execute. This is a commitment. Susp is hoping to walk up CT right now with that corridor smoke down. He's going to get some space. Icy hits his cross shot. VP got to stop this push.
There's flashes coming in, trying to tee up Electronic, but gap starting to close on this. FaZe Orb will find him. 3-on-3. They know that Icy occupies the long side. He's got a teammate there with him. Wildcard didn't look like they wanted to fight for this. Sonic, however, has other ideas. With smoke still down, he feels emboldened here to stick around, hang out over at Goose. His teammates, meanwhile, teed up to play around this bomb. Sonic deleted straight away. That's Flamus, 22 kills deep to get rid of him. As FaZe looks on, this AWP for the T side for Wildcard has come alive as the game's dragged on, and FaZe is not missing a beat. Toe-to-toe with the 2 top performers. Icy now on the line, and his shot sails past. Wildcard do themselves well here.
I don't even know. Why don't they try and get on that bomb? Like, you just got to hope for the cover. They don't even play for the round win. They leave Icy out to dry in the site. His teammate just runs away. Would love to see someone. It is a short plant. Just get on it, man. Just get on it. Cover goes wide. Put the AWP on it. The rifle cover. They don't even try and really win that round, VP, when it comes down to it. FaZe hits some bangers. Don't get me wrong. But VP just surrender. And Wildcard are pulling this one back from 9-3 down. Unbelievable comeback. Now level.
FaZe's just such a huge part of that. He's been very impressive on this AWP. Wildcard are giving him a lot of space to try and lay the groundwork to these T sides. When he's been in the post plants, he's felt invaluable. They give him the room to play his openings, to play his move here, attempting the cross shot. Virtus.pro managed to get by. Still something new for Wildcard, as this time they go fast out long. This is not an area that VP have had to fight them in before. I think that's why Flamus even hangs around and goes to check. See if they are all here. See how many players are out long, because you haven't had to deal with an up-tempo, long-take round like this yet if you're Virtus.pro. They lose Flamus. Molly's burning Icy out into the open, and there's more impact from that FaZe AWP.
It's on fire right now. As Icy was burning in the site, FaZe breaks him. Fame trying to keep pressure on. Ollie is nice, but it's not going to win you the round. VP need the kills right now, and it's all Fame, the only guy in position. Can't stop that bomb from crossing in. So
the late flank could be huge, but he's having to move quickly here. Back turn, the FaZe AWP finally misses.
Huh?
He was anticipating that maybe there's someone else here hanging around longside, but fakes the death cam on the fullback and now recommits to the push. Worried that there was more. Now they know both players in the site for Wildcard. Flit whittled down. Fame, this might have to be his moment. His time in the sun. No, Flit. It's a TK, but the round one. And that's really what matters here for Virtus.pro.
They'll take it, no matter how difficult it is, no matter how hard it comes by them, they will take it. VP have had trouble getting these retakes off on either side.
And are they actually paid by the round? Because it's insane that this happens. Like,
it took them the whole half.
Every single chance to equalize this game, when Wildcard have been right there and have had an open runway to do it, VP have been able to keep themselves in pole position. They've managed it twice over now on the way to this comeback from Wildcard, from 9-3 down, 10-12, the scoreline here. Both teams money on the edge. And there's the opener for Virtus.pro. Flit takes it all away. And on the back of that hat trick down in lower, this one is teed up for Virtus.pro. It's all about Flit with that crushing blow to stop this comeback. He's on for the ace in the final round. And they've heard Stanislaw. They know where he is. They've got him boxed in. And Stan cannot find a thing. Virtus.pro deny the comeback. They stop this one in its tracks. And they save face on Dust 2 after a 9-3 first half.
Unbelievable resilience from VP yet again. It's a tale as old as time. We know they never go down without a fight. We know they never stomp a game. They always make it a little bit weird there in the middle. Some great shots from FaZe, winning a lot of key rounds for Wildcard, but not enough to save their bacon against VP. This series starting off as expected, with VP taking their map pick of Dust 2, and I still expect the reverse back from Wildcard to find Inferno. That being said, VP have some stars shining bright. Flammer's looking like a rock. Flit with a lot of multi-kill rounds. And Icy even found T-side impact on the AWP. He was a 5v4 guy for Virtus.pro in this game.
Yeah, this was a wild opening map. It felt like it was just going to be a stomp. Like it was all going to end abruptly in that second half. Wildcard really had us believing. They really had us going.
Had me in the second half, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But it's just both times in those crucial moments, in the rounds that would have tied this game up, both times individuals were there to bail out Virtus.pro. CT side's usually where this team does some of their best work, but not in this game. It was a lengthy slog of a match back and forth. But in the end, VP will emerge victorious. Yeah, big questions on Flammus on if he can keep up these performances, if he can keep that going heading on to the second map here. But I think the thing that's going to hurt for VP is even though they win, which is good, and that's what it's about, even though they win the map and they stop the comeback, you don't love that you feel like you let Wildcard warm up into this. FaZe was almost a non-factor in that entire first half, and then by the second half of play, he was the one tearing rounds out from your hand and keeping that comeback going.
Yeah. All that said, though, I just think that, you know, sure, Wildcard are a little more warmed up, but VP came in striking hot. And look at the scoreboard. It tells a story. Icy with a lot of impact, more than his kill count, and Flit and Flammus putting in a good, honest day's work. So, yeah, I in my head, I still expect Wildcard to win Inferno. It's been a really good map for them. It's been the go-to. We've seen VP struggle there, but look, VP individually are capable of 2-0ing this series. I just wonder if Electronics got the calls on a very, not a very tactical map, but a very mid-roundy map. We saw that game from them yesterday where they kept just changing their mind and going A, B, A, B, A, B in mid-rounds and running rings around their opponent. So it's a hard call right now. I still think Wildcard should take us to a third. And the fear for VP, the fear for Wildcard is the one time the VP have actually taken a map off of this team, it was on Ancient, which is our decider. That was our worry coming into the veto. It's that VP won the veto. How did they let that happen? Wildcard gave them pretty good last two picks and VP take the one they're more comfortable on. So we'll see how it goes out. Inferno up next, Wildcard's pick. VP looking to do 2-0 this series, though. We'll find out if that can happen after the break.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The new look Virtus.pro started off the year in what I would say is a very strong way. But to find out more about this, we've got Electronic who is leading this team there. Just talk to me how good it feels for you, what you guys were able to do at Katowice up until where obviously you did not have the full team.
I mean, of course the standing were affecting us, you know, but still, like, we are in a good mood, you know. We are trying to learn new things for us, you know, as a team. We are trying to discuss as much as we could, you know, but still there is a lot of things which happen, you know, like, I mean, for example, Flamos couldn't be with us in Kato, so, for example, we cannot be in the same wave, you know, in the same page. So, yeah, we didn't have that much practice after that, so, I mean, like, yeah, the result in Kato give us a bit confidence, I'll say, but anyway, like, we want to be much better, you know.
Yeah,
and we're gonna improve as much as we could as a team, as individuals, you know. So yeah, everyone, as I said before, right, putting that much work that we could, you know.
Everyone's really trying to achieve the dream and the goal. But how does it make you feel as the leader of this new Virtus.pro being able to do this? Does it fill you with more confidence?
I mean, I feel like I need to improve myself a lot, you know, as a IGL with my tactic side, you know, strat side. I would say, like, micromanagement with the players, you know, what we're gonna do in some stuff. And I need also to, no, I will say, like, yeah, I mean, I need to improve a lot. Just improve a lot. But I mean, like, I feel like everybody believing in me.
Yeah.
You know, so it's really important for me as a IGL to feel that, I don't know, belief, you know.
Now, I think during the Shanghai Major, everyone saw how good Flamus can be, so we know what we're going to get from him. Can you tell me, you've played with many great players, how good can Icy be? How much potential does this young player have?
He can be one of the best. I'm pretty sure about that. You know, you see he has a really good micro, you know, let's say. Also, from my perspective, I will say he has, like, a really good reading of the game, you know. So in the clutching, you can see that he pretty, like, cold-blooded, you know. So, I mean, he's working a lot, you know, cold-blooded, like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure if he gonna keep the work that he put in now, he will be a beast, 100%.
And if he gets better, this makes you guys as a team very scary as well. It looks to me right now that when I see this current Virtus.pro, the potential is very huge. Do you feel like for you right now, the main thing is just getting a deep strat book?
I think, yeah. I mean, not 100%. We need to understand each other much better, you know.
Okay.
In the game, for me.
So how you like, play off each other?
Yeah. What type of game style we gonna play in some games, you know? What, how we gonna affect on some situations on the map, you know, on some rotations, for example. So yeah, I mean, like, we just need to work as lot as we could, you know. So yeah, I think.
For you, you have so much experience, you know, you've had so much success in your career. How do you want to see your identity as an in-game leader, like the way you lead a team? Because like you've worked on the Blade, right? You had Boomage there by the side of you. You've had this great career. You've seen what people can do. How do you view your way of doing it?
I don't know, like, I was thinking about it, you know, sometimes, but I was like, okay, I've been playing with Blade, you know, with Zeus, with Hooch, with even, I've been talking with Starix, you know.
Oh, wow, yeah.
IJ in some days back in the days.
The old school days, yeah.
So, yeah, I feel like I've been playing with the all greatest captains in series, right?
I agree.
So, yeah, I feel like I can take something from this, from one guy, from second, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, like, anyway, I want to make my own identity, you know, but I didn't. Still, I'm not sure which is gonna be.
But that's good though. We get to learn what it's gonna be. I like what I'm hearing. I like what I'm gonna see already. What we've seen so far from you guys. So best of luck. Let's see what you can do.
Thank you.
All right, then. We just came off the back of a bit of a weird Dust 2. Now we get ready to head to Inferno, the map pick, a wild card. Hugo, I know you were saying you think they're going to turn things around here, right? And look to make this a 3-map. Of course, the extra time to kind of close Dust 2 up and feel like they warmed up into the series a bit, I think is going to go a long way as well. Fuzi, Jaber, these guys having their moments to keep things going for Wildcard. Are you still of that belief? Do you think this one is set to go the distance now, or is there hope for VP's Inferno?
For VP's Inferno, I don't know. I think predictions sort of out the window. I'm just going off a Wildcard, off of history. This has been a go-to map. They've had some good results on it. They had a run at Shanghai. Sure, VP, they beat G2 on this map back at Kato. They've taken down some smaller teams, but you know they haven't got the track record on this map with this new roster. And I think it can be a map where the way in is it's a map where the weak link will be exploited, and Wildcard have more weak links, right? But that is also on Dust 2, a VP home map where they showed a phenomenal T side as well. It's hard to read. We got the numbers on our screen. You can look at the results for Wildcard. They've been pretty damn good on this map. This has been the go-to for a long time, and an ancient to finish as well. If we can get there, Wildcard will have to make it so. FaZe was a bit of a monster in that first map, so maybe he can save Wildcard today. It's I hate predictions, you know me. I just hate predictions. How am I supposed to know who's going to win this game, Harry?
Yeah, but you know, what are we expecting to see? What is to happen for a team to win? Huge Pyro.
Got to get 13 rounds first.
No, come on. I want to see some big stuff. I want to see Flamus keeping up appearances. He was so important to Virtus.pro. You know that if he gets locked in, dialed in, able to present those same sort of openers, those T-sides get a damn sight easier when he's online,
I just
right?
think, you know, Dust 2, you're getting a lot of heads-up fights. You're running out long. You're coming out lower. You're clearing stuff. You're using your mechanics. Inferno's where protocols matter, where setups matter, where good utility wins you rounds. And Wildcard are on CT side, they're throwing down good banana util. Doesn't really matter how individually strong Flamus is feeling. He's going to get blown to bits. So, you know, it will be a CT side start, presumably, for VP. So they get their chance in the limelight there. But we've definitely seen them struggle on CT sides, shall we say. Either way, let's see if VP have done some homework behind the scenes. They were able to defeat Complexity despite a little bit of a comeback yesterday from Colt on this map, but they could not shape up against even 3D Max the other day. We remember those Exorcist lurks were very entertaining. And so with the tape, with the experience, you would put your stock in Wildcard here to make this a 3-map affair. Vibes look good, though. Big electronic smile. Always welcome.
Happy Dennis. Dude, everyone's smiling. Everyone's having a great time. Oh, no.
You show Stan, yeah.
There it is.
He's never smiling. He's always very serious, very focused. Gives us a glance.
Got the stash. Rocking the nice little low-flying stash is Stan. Kind of channeling a bit of Rush energy.
Oh, I like where you're going with that.
Yeah. It suits him.
Gonna need a Jaber game, though, for sure, if Wildcard are going to win. He was irrelevant, completely irrelevant in that last map. So we'll need a full reset from Jaber. Great player on the short side on this map, on CT. Saw a couple of Porch aces the other day against Big. Definitely got it in him. And we've got Inferno on us. VP Wildcard, map 2. 1-1 game here in Swiss. Everyone's doing that corner clear and decoy. Classic VP setup. Maybe Flit even has Julies again drop behind him.
I just feel like surely Wildcard, if they've, like, this is how VP have opened every Inferno game they've played. Here at this event with Flit solo B, there's the dualies. This time he's been dinked up.
Took a kill
Still
with him.
Taking one with him. It's exactly what is expected of Flit in this position. It's shocking the consistency that he gets away with that kill.
Yeah.
You can see why VP are keen on running this pistol.
They're in spawn. They don't know where he is, though. He's backed up behind the smoke. Oh, the cover is weird because Flamus goes in and gets headshot by Electronic. Flit's waiting to play, but they're going to be holding this smoke. It's never going to work. Hey, Wildcard, they know what's going on. I'll say that much. They immediately took spawn.
They've clearly done their homework.
Yeah, prepped.
I think if you're VP, the fact that I knew they were going to run that pistol round from having watched every one of their games so far at this event, like,
but you wonder
that means that Stan 100% knows they were going to run this pistol.
Why do they double nade CT, not coffins?
I think, you know, just in case, right? Like, you have to extend the courtesy that, yeah, they could switch this up. They might change it.
Either way.
And then as soon as Flit took contact, that was the confirmation. It's like, nope, they're doing the same pistol they always do. We're going to go take CT because they're flanking us banana.
Great call from Stan. VP on a force, though. No rest for Wildcard. They can't relax. Hidden in the sight with the crossfire. Full split around the long side. Going to push short to try and take some space. Icy nice kill. But out of apps comes the third man. And there's no saving this one, surely. Fame trying his best with a 5-7. They fight him together. And they pieced a 4-spy for Wildcard 2-0. Already seeing the comfort, everyone playing their timings correctly, despite VP getting aggressive. And now the eco. One flash. No bomb, but might not matter.
Electronic waits with the flashbang.
Contact.
Gonna catch Flit maneuvering through that smoke, but now they learn about this stack. Caught up trying to trade right now. That bomb needs to head away. It's going to get cleaned up by Fuzi, so crisis averted here for Wildcard. All right, then. This is where things get serious. So I've been led to believe VP now with guns.
Yeah. Oh, no kit. That mod's very good for Wildcard here. Playing with fire right now. Patience, they don't play to the molly, pushes Icy back. And off that, they're going for the B hit, but this smoke is still up for halfway. Wildcard take the bomb back middle. Fuzi's gonna check the flank. Stan might get flashed out of apps, but there are 4 strong here for VP. Good read. Oh, unchecked.
Flip back at the site. Still, they've been able to trade this out thanks to Icy, keeping it in their favor. Flit tenuously holding on, but good for one more on the aggression. It's going to come down to FaZe in this clutch. Out of time. And Fame arriving. Too late for FaZe to win this round. He needed all the kills. Was the man for the job, just didn't have the time to make it happen, did FaZe.
Icy's great on support there. Hits his orb shot on long, then gets multiple flashes over, so Flit can actually re-aggress and get that crucial kill on the default player who can just swing in with his teammates. So Flit has to force the fight. FaZe puts on a bit of a highlight reel at the end there, but not enough time to win it out. VP on the board. Barely.
Let's see if they can make something of this now. I mean, it's awkward with everyone falling. The buy here worse than last. And now they've already lost Flit to open up this round. Aggressive moves being made. It's a product of necessity here for Virtus.pro. Just a flash through the mid smoke. No one holding this, no one watching this. Wildcard are moving in fast, and VP are caught off guard by this pace. Electronic down in the pit would need to go huge. He's now out of ammo as the gap is closing. Flamus trying to alleviate some of this pressure, but will be hard pressed to find too much more. Electronic staying alive really as long as he can in this smoke, but was always on a timer. With a double entry from Jaber to make that all happen. This is a nice, easy round for Wildcard.
Jaber's back, baby. Only took a map. Yeah, the fast, long, short wraps here from Wildcard. A bread and butter of their T side. Not afraid to just gun it.
I mean, it's a great read as well. Like, they know what they're up against. They know the buy is going to be horrible in this round with everyone falling in the first win for Virtus.pro. And so, yeah, I think, you know, you can just already see the comfort level for Wildcard on this map. VP broke again, instantly reset.
Nothing worse than their first gun round. They lose every player. Like, that's a kicker. Put them in this position. Oh, through the smoke, Stan, cheeky. He's going to find a gap. And no one's even looking at long. Whoa, okay, boost up. Icy's got him, but they just go back to a B hit. Only a 5-7 in the way. Oh, he's got to live. Oh my god, good dig. Forcing it. Going back for more. Flit finds 2 kills out of nowhere. Can they get a gun in time? They're boosting up right now. Nice spotted as he escapes. All fires off. Flit risking it all right now. Trading nades and trying to get his teammate armed as well at the top of B. Oh! Okay, you'll take it if you're Sonic. Frustration for Flamus in a 2v4 that Wildcard have really no business winning. Will they even look to risk it? Money on the line, and also you'd be giving VP an AWP if you lose the situation. VP stay active. Never sit still in this game. Gotta keep moving, gotta keep searching. Electronic pushes a smoke and finds Sonic. This round is unwinnable now. Bombs back in spawn. FaZe combat saving. Uh-oh.
They're gonna hear this. They know where he is. And closing in is Electronic. Wants to try and get Icy and AWP here and deny that save to Wildcard. He knows exactly where FaZe is, but FaZe just can't seem to miss in this game right now. 8-1.
No scope.
Side AWP delivering, but not enough to win them that round. It feels to me like Stan has looked at their recent games, because something the team's been able to exploit against VP are these gaps over towards the arch side, which frequently exist, especially if VP have started 3 strong over towards the B site. You saw Exercise in the 3D Max game, constantly finding that gap, and I think that's what Stanislaw was trying to leverage there. That's where the boost is a nice addition for Virtus.pro. Allows them to cover that part of the map from the double porch setup.
VP have saved themselves with the eco win. Could have been down 5-1 right now. Triple B, but the AWP at mid. Wildcard a bit of a pace up Banana yet again.
On a retake util here. I really like that tandem flash that they threw in with the smoke. Not uncommon to have players try and edge around the smoke, get ahead of it. And so the flash just stops that. VP pulled the 3rd man over here. And Wildcard still look committed. Stan is once again trying to abuse these gaps that exist over towards long. In the meantime, as his teammates start moving into this B stack, Fame suddenly left as the last one standing, and Stanislaw's cut down. Both players rotating over. Fame has to chase these kills now. That bomb stays around a fight, and Sonic is able to win it.
Dude, Stan
that was at a knife's edge with Stan finding the double. Fame knew he had to chase. He knows that if that bomb gets away, there's no winning the round. It's a damn good try, but the awareness from Sonic, anticipating the chase, hung around in top Banana.
Good call from you on this Stan lurk, because he has continually found these gaps. Look at these kills on rotate. Does not let them get out, and that allows Wildcard to run back away. They're still ready for the chase. They know Fame, his best play is to push there. And VP again are broke.
I mean, as we're getting more tape for VP on Inferno, and you're seeing tendencies that teams are looking to exploit, you're starting to learn where the holes are for Virtus.pro. Stan has picked up on where many teams have found success. Now that is a wild opening from Flit. Lovely transfer down on a Jaber. He's dead in seconds.
Just trading rounds right now off of low econ. Flit's had a great series. Trying to win them these eco rounds. Got the 5.72K last time, now an M4 spray down. Guns available, and Banana Flit goes for it, punished. Don't count Stan out of saving this round with a red-hot FaZe AWP. Sonic by his side. And a gamble for VP that goes the wrong way. Flamus could just get cleared here.
He's dead.
That's the round.
5v3 for Virtus.pro, and it just kind of falls apart. They went very heavy into the B stack. When Flit walked down through Banana, I mean, hang on a second. We'll wait, because VP look like they want to give this a go. They do have a kit on Fame. Tagging the molly, that's annoying. Now they know there's players in top mid. And so, yeah, VP looking like they do just write this one off, run it back in the next. So when Flit walked out Banana there,
I don't mind it.
No, I didn't hate it either. Even though, like, sure, you're giving up the 5-on-3, but he's low health. He has a 5-7. He already got 2 kills in the round, and he's given his gun away, right? So when he walked down Banana, they maintained in the beginning a heavy A lean, considering, you know, they're in the 4v3 and they just lost Flit at Banana. I thought the idea behind it was like, oh, why would Flit be pushing if they didn't have guys at B? Like, you're trying to start those sorts of mind games, right? It would be uncharacteristic in a 5-on-3 to go and solo push Banana like this through a smoke if you didn't have players in the site ready to trade and back that up. And so when they kept the A stack, I thought, you know, it was kind of an idea that they're starting these mind games, that they were anticipating Wildcard would look to pick up the pace over at A after getting that kill. And after enough of a lull in the action, VP got so nervous, it felt like they changed their mind.
Yeah, especially when Fuzi's guy holding Banana with the AWP and stands alive, so you know he's lurking A. Like, you think they're going to come all the way back from that B pick? Or do you think they're just going to continue with the apps control they've had all round? VP dropped the ball a couple of times here, despite some really nice opening kills from Flit.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other big, like, red flag of the round, right? 5v3 for a CT side on Inferno is usually more than enough for you to find success. The idea that that one just sort of petered out is painful for Virtus.pro. Because Flit is putting in double overtime trying to win them these rounds. He's been locking down his part of the map. It's this A site that's felt problematic.
Just going to have a more normal hit here. Sus will have to bring that bomb back. Wildcard with smokes down, get mid control easily. VP have not been fighting for this position much. No way they go through again. Stan calling their bluff. Icy on long side with Galil. Wildcard for a B execute right now. While Stan keeps the pressure on. They're going very quiet here. 30 seconds. No more blocking util for VP. They've just got to fight this one head on.
I mean, dealing with Stan, you see him making that play into the spawn, you know what's about to follow. Oh, Fame has just cooked himself alive here. They've got him pinned in. Jaber holds mouse one and collects. Hang on a second, Fuzi didn't plant. The smoke's now faded out in spawn. There's no time to win this. That is so awkward. The timing on that smoke fade.
Did Fuzi have the bomb the whole time? Or was it in the pool? It ends in the pool. I don't know if he died there with it or not. I missed that detail. But no bomb despite that sick double entry from Jaber. Gonna have to watch that one back. Look at this. Spraying just turns. And Fuzi has that bomb at that point. But yeah, doesn't get it stuck down with the smoke. No smoke CT. Electronic, the impact kill to win the round. No one's got money in this game. Even Wildcard, victims of that. Double apps push.
Oh, this might finally be a well-timed VP gamble as well. Up until now, all their reads, all their rotates have felt largely wrong, but 4 players over towards A in the round that Wildcard looked to go for an up-tempo A play in. Things could get weird here because they found that 1 kill, but it's false confidence, false promises. The A site is far from empty for Virtus.pro, and there's the nade, the killing blow, the crushing blow as this VP comeback in this first half is now underway.
Oh, I think it's great that long player commits to the fight and doesn't do some double setup. He just gets a 1-for-1 and Wildcard think, hey, we've got the entry, let's just commit here. We're on short, we're on long, we should go A, and they run into that quad stack like you say. We've got great hiding back sight, no over peak from Flammus, waits for his team to get in, and they can fight from apps and default at the same time. So well pieced together from VP, a gamble off of spawn that works out. I think Wildcard was just hoping for the triple B there. Now a really weak eco that has let VP back in this game, finally. VP controlling a bit of economy. Oh, they've just turned away. Just keep eyes on this Flamus. He pulls nades as they jump out. This could get weird. Double, a triple entry off the pistols. What the hell has happened? No business winning this round, Wildcard.
No, this was vanilla pistols, a handful of upgrades, and they're about to take it with 3 players still standing.
Okay, it's done.
And this, for me, like, speaks to one of the kind of the fundamental issues with VP's Inferno. And that's that, like, they don't play good crossfires at all. They don't really play like complementary setups in these bomb sites. I know this one's awkward because they're caught with some nades out, but like at the end of the day, it's an apartment's pop on an eco. You know, it's not like this was some giga brain call at a wild card. They've been down to play faster rounds. Stan's been actively lurking the apartments in almost all of this half so far. One of the things that I always find just deeply unsettling is like even in rounds where they win the banana fight, for example, that round where Flick got 2 kills is actually a pristine example. I know once again you can say, oh, but it's an odd round because they didn't have like the full buy, but still, let's just look at that one in like isolation, 5-on-3. But even then, they're like madly shuffling around the CT setups. It feels like they're very reliant on stacks on a map that has some of the strongest like crossfires in the game.
Yeah.
You know, like 2 players in at the A site, don't get me wrong, not ideal, not what you want. You want the full 3, you want to try and have info ahead of time. But so much of VP's CT halves feel just like blind gamble stacks where they need the numbers because that's essentially what they end up relying on. Other than that, it's individual moments, individual flourishes and plays that try to make up a backbone of this CT half.
Yeah.
Like even there, Flit fighting entirely on his own. Fame, meanwhile, hanging around up at top banana, rotates. Here's the gamble. Here's the gamble. It's happening right now. They're bringing everyone over because it's like, oh, God, there's a minute, 10 seconds left. We have to do something. Yeah. But now Fame's dead before the gamble's even there. He goes peeking into top banana all on his lonesome. The gamble now arrives, but why on earth would Wildcard go? They didn't have enough players over at banana. They slow it down. VP will get this info ahead of time, which is good, I guess. Still, it's 2 players actually in the A site, and even then, they're out of position. Only just arriving now. Flamus dead on the move back in.
Oh, yeah.
There's no, you know, there's no, like, ability for this to have stood up on its own. This was a series of individual fights where individuals had to win the round for VP.
Man, they got steamrolled. They really got steamrolled, and considering that Wildcard win 2 ecos in that half, it really makes it look pretty. VP had their opportunity to clamp down on the CT side. Nothing of the sort. Wildcard with some excellent little pistol plays, some fast executes as well, and even some 3v5s in there. They won every round that they shouldn't, and VP lost every round that they should. Now it's just about Wildcard finishing what they started. Should be simple enough on the CT side as well.
I mean, I just think, you know, I can think about every opponent that this VP squad have had to face on Inferno, and I can think of moments where, like, 2 players in a 6 setup has done a hell of a lot for the team, and I don't have that same thing for VP. Thinking back to the 3D Max game, some of the setups that guys like Maka and I think it's usually Gravity, like with him over here, able to run on the long side with like sick crossfires. There's one that stands out to me where it was like an eco round yesterday where he's like baited in the corner trying to get their attention. There's none of this from VP.
VP didn't play long in this game.
Like, no, they don't.
Half,
they kind of often play triple B stack to open into a late rotate over towards A. I think it's way too readable as well. Like, for someone like Stan, where VP are pulling from like this same very small pool of ideas for how their CT side can look, and that starts from round 1 of the game, by the way. They've played the same pistol every single CT round of the event so far. You know, I think this is way too easy for a team that does prep to anti-strat.
Jaber's on his own. This should be VP exploding into the bomb site and finding a pistol round. Stan's got kit smoke, but 4v5 retake not going to be easy. Worth a shot. see if VP over FaZe, but no reason to. These are great post-part positions for VP for a change.
T-side, they've gotten in the best crossfires available.
Gonna hit the shots though. There's a first. Icy, good for it, and the two players really win the round there with that site graveyard crossfire. FaZe on a kit, but he's already running away, and VP will not let it happen. Not in this round, at least. Ugh. Nice.
That's so good. Oh my God, he's on for the ace. He can't win the round, but that's not bad. 4 kills from FaZe as he attempted to win that.
If I'm Stan right now, I say FaZe, sorry, I know you're saving for AWP. Drop an M4 right now. Let's make a play.
I don't think you can because it's your AWP. Does that?
I know.
You know?
Well, it depends.
If it was anyone else, yeah.
If they're forcing, then yes, you should do that, and you can buy him a scout, and he can say thank you. But full eco, they'll get the AWP third round.
You're playing from the front.
Yeah.
Play for the early AWP.
No, I like that. No, a lot of teams just force. It's super meta, but I think, 4 kills on your AWPer. Get that AWP. Good call.
Especially with the game that FaZe is having on the AWP. He made T-side AWPing look fun.
Not easy. Well, VP get 1 freebie, and at this point in the game, they'll take it. I hope, for their own sake. There's the farm. Flamus gets them all but one.
Icy, did you really have to do that?
He's saving Flamus.
Did you? No,
saving
he's
his
not
life.
saving
He's got 10
Flamus.
health. Saving his life. Thank you for saving my life, Icy, says Flamus. Nice. Last kill.
He'd done like 490 of the damage.
Flamus looks fine with it.
Along comes Icy. I got you, bro.
Here's that AWP there, Harry. Early in the half.
Oh, yeah. And rest assured, with the game he's having, with the precedent he's set on Dust 2, FaZe will be looking to make his plays here on this CT side. Containing the AWP will be one of the first challenges that VP have to worry about here.
Not if they just be focused, because they're Mac 10s. Actually could be a nice call here. Give away Banana, let the util get burned, and now they're just gonna, they're gonna walk it. VP love a risk. Sus, because of this quad A, super safe setup. Even pre-smoking before he sees him. He's got another molly as well. But VP, do they bite down on this B bomb site?
If I'm VP, even the preemptive smoke gets me a bit suspicious, right? Like, you didn't expel any util in towards top banana. I'd be thinking, why have they smoked this? And I think it maybe becomes a bit obvious now that this side of the map is under-defended.
Rotate.
Especially with Jaber throwing into the kill feed now. You're going to want to start to pick up the pace here. Eyes on the prize at this B site. Sonic trying to move around. That's the plan for Virtus.pro. Good deduction to figure out what these early smokes meant. They get the plant.
This is actually worst case scenario for Wildcard because they feel like they have to give it a go because it's still bonus for VP, but they're risking their AWP, they're risking their economy on this CT side. I wouldn't hate a save here. I know it's a crazy call. They might just go for it because they're up a man.
Here's the play, but the nade thins the herd. Flit and Electronic in with even more. Susp desperately wrestling his way back in, but it's just the one and done, and FaZe will be left holding onto this AWP.
Yeah, like, just because you're solo being, you lose the site like that, I really... Oh, I mean, it's the whole plan, right? The whole plan is to retake the B-bomb site anyway, but at least they saved the AWP. That's something here for Wildcard. It has cost them their economy, though. I don't like a 4-buy here. Go for a Furia. MP9 armor if you want. Get a bit weird. Get aggressive. Round this AWP. Play to save again.
Set FaZe up.
Yeah, but...
Put him in some, like, gimmicky little early boosts or whatever.
The issue is, even though you're a man up, 4 players in such a small bomb site like B Inferno with smokes down, I mean, VP have so many crossfires. They can all just... They're all playing off each other. You're not going to get a solo kill or a player on their own. Everyone's trading. So... Here's the half. That's good for Wildcard. They do rely on FaZe to find an opener, though. He can't just sit back on short. He's going for the mid pick right now. VP are giving away nothing. Careful, Flit. There's an AWP nearby. They know it. They saw it save. VP have been given an opportunity here to level the playing field at 8 all.
Okay, there's nothing wrong with grouping up here and just playing together in this type of round. They can leave Fame as a backdoor as well, right? Like, you're trying to learn where the AWP is, and now that you've seen it fire off...
It's already going, eh?
They're going to try and get ahead of that. However, the Flammer's double... and the AWP has already peeled away. If they do commit into this A site, that AWP is now there.
No.
Stan offers up one more. They still don't know about Jaber. And so that decision comes in from Virtus.pro to move back and link up with Flammus. And now they double fake it. After that spot from Jaber, they try and use this info against Wildcard.
This is what we saw against Complexity, right? They would show them leaving, and then they would recommit as soon as the opponents got the info, because they know that Wildcard are going to overreact off that call. Jaber calls, they're running away, and VP just goes straight back into A. That's a really nice mid-round call for Electronic. Super reactive, everyone bites down, everyone believes it. And VP win the round off of positions. Considering they almost walked into FaZe, it's not like FaZe even changed his mind. Flammus gets 2 kills at B. He immediately rotated, he doesn't care. He's still going A. But Jaber with the misinfo, unfortunately for him, if VP don't see him get the info, they're going to go into B. But they use Wildcard's knowledge against them. And hey, we've got a T-side
Dude, I mean, this VP is certainly living up to the moniker of the old squad, the idea of being hard to put away, because, I don't know, it's like...
Yeah.
It feels like suddenly the ideas are flowing again. People are thinking way more actively about their positioning in relation to their teammates. They're being super reactive to the little tidbits of info that they get. The individuals are switched online. This just wasn't the case in the first half for Virtus.pro. They were at the full mercy of Wildcard. There were gaps in the defense. Whenever they were together, they weren't playing together. But things have really changed in this second half. And now with a bit of wind in their sails, Virtus.pro tie us up at 8 all.
Money's been skew-if though this half, remember. So now that we get later into it, Wildcard have the chance for a full buy with that saved AWP. With all the pieces, FaZe even has enough to buy another no matter what happens, so. VP on out of the woods.
Okay, don't expect an opening move from FaZe in this round. He's late to mid because he threw this deep banana smoke to help out the triple B setup. Instead, he's just holding. It's still like it's like a passive-aggressive angle in mid. He's waiting for the old mid fight. But backs up now. Util facilitates the banana control for Wildcard. It was an important staging point of the round for this CT side, and they've got it now with Susp left there to anchor this side of the map alone. Is the rest of the players rotating in, and they will get to this A site in time. Very good timing on these moves for Wildcard. VP got their work cut out for them. Key trade from Fane. Electronic's death not in vain. They lose Flammus. He's a little further ahead of the rest of the pack, so that trade doesn't get a chance to come through for VP yet.
Flit's not really doing anything. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, that's bad. They weren't ready for Stan as that second player, though, tucked in, sight side. And keen to trade these.
They really wanted the backstab so they could turn around, but Flit was never given a flank. Safe rotation for Wildcard instead, and so he just left on his own. Oh, he didn't see him. Suspect in the corner, stand in the sight. There's the peak timing that works for Wildcard to close the round. Yeah, VP with a set call out of spawn. It doesn't work. We have a quad A. And even Susp comes over to reinforce, putting Wildcard back on the board. Great shots from Stan.
I mean, putting a stop to a set piece like that, where it's very high tempo, it's in your face, you didn't get the opener, that's a huge sigh of relief for Wildcard. They feel like they've just removed a serious weapon from the VP arsenal. Back to something a bit more standard, so banana control. Susp often gets left here to his own devices. Stan is currently helping out with flashes. He was lobbing those in just to keep Susp alive.
It really doesn't look like a quad A right now, so VP, I'm not sure they're going to commit here. Stan does come back. Oof. Util gone right now. Fletcher swings, they go for it together, both fighting for Wildcard. That will cost them the round. There's no CT smoke down, but it comes in a little late. FaZe hoping to get a cross shot, but the bomb is already in. Weird one for Wildcard, wanting to just face that together. Giving VP the opportunity to entry. And we know what it's like when your B players fall that fast. VP find a 9th. They keep trading rounds, it's only going to work in their favor. As FaZe has been left to save in so many of these situations. Locked out behind the long smokes last round. And this time, back in spawn, just exiting.
Yeah. The sad thing there is, like, for Wildcard, I know it looks silly because they both get deleted peeking into, like, a stack with the flashbang, but I can fully see where Stan was coming from with the idea to try and fight for that, right? They planned to leave Susp alone B, as they often do. They dropped him a smoke over at the spawn that Stan picks up on the rotate back in. They just hear all these footsteps, and it's so early in the round. You don't really know what the intention of VP is yet, so you're trying to stop that rush. But you also don't want to burn through the last smoke you have in this B site. That means then you're more restricted in like a 2-3 setup. So they try to bring the fight to VP. You're also paranoid because it's early in the round. There's still nades. They could even blow smokes open on the side of Virtus.pro. They try to go a bit anti-meta instead of just dropping that smoke in. Whoa, now they fight ahead of the util in banana. Susp dead first. Sonic trying to make amends for this. Mollied off. We'll get pushed back into this B site, so a 2-2 split on the defense now for Wildcard, and this time VP will ease into a default across the map after this skirmish for banana. It actually looks like they're going to regroup, and so they might just follow through with this. They have all the util to launch this B play. I would have loved to have seen them hold that nade, only because Wildcard always drop util for these B players. You will be getting re-smoked here. Your first volley of util's gone in. You don't actually... You do have the util to double pump this, but yeah, it's only the FaZe AWP.
Seen him.
Scoped on the line. He was having a hot start to the game, but that one miss seals his fate. VP crack into this B site again.
I like that methodical clear as well. After they spot him, they get past him on the shot. He re-peeks back in, and then instead of clearing manually positions, VP spam both boxes to force a re-peek. If anyone's there for Wildcard, they probably have to swing because it's just taking damage through the box. So VP, don't try and scale and get past these awkward angles. They get the kill so cleanly, they wait for it to come to them and realize that B site is completely under-defended. A last-second swap of the setup for Wildcard, and it cost them this round. FaZe, poor guy, been playing a great series, but one missed shot is all it takes in that position.
And, you know, over the course of even this map, but across the last few tournaments we've seen VP at, I think you're seeing the... You know, this is still new leadership. It's still an expanding playbook. They're trying to figure out exactly what the style is, what the brand is, when they want to throw in some of these ideas. But it feels like over time, Electronic's getting a better grasp on when and where to get tricky with it and when being direct and and grouped is the answer. There's certainly more variance to these T-sides in that regard.
It's weird, isn't it? Because we've been criticizing their T-sides the whole tournament, talking about how their active CT sides have been really nice. Today, it's been the polar opposite. Their defense has been weak. Their offense has been the way in. Both maps now, far better T-sides in the alternative. And they are brute forcing their way back in the lead in this game, looking to 2-0 this series. Go 2-1 here at Cluj.
Yeah, leave themselves a BO3 away from a playoff appearance for Wildcard there. 1 BO3 away from elimination.
Scary signs.
That's if things don't change soon.
Whoa, what a shot for Flamus. There's York this time. Oh my god, FaZe rushing down mid, looking for the ult pick. Changing his mind. VP fight a banana. Oh, that grenade could be meaty. And it is. Look at the damage. Red everywhere. Stuck in front of the molly. Sonic had to go, but they had a flash prime for him. Huge trade. Electronic keeping things even. Has to carry his team. Him and Fame, the only one with health in this round. More block from Wildcard. They really want to fight here. Don't want to let VP exec again. Forcing this kill for Sus could be excellent, but oh my god, again Electronic, how many times is he going to pull his knife in the middle of the action? Doesn't get punished. Fame bails him out, but that's, I mean, that's like an unforgivable mistake. Just pulling his knife, no one's even close.
Yeah,
he keeps doing it.
I think sometimes Electronic's trying to do too much for the team. I've seen him just caught with util out loads in this game.
Third time in the series that he's not looking. Like, it's one thing to look at your opponent, look at your teammates to see what nades they have and whatever, but it's another thing to put your gun away while you do it. No reason. Oh my god, they're going to go right behind this short side setup.
I mean, the most vulnerable kind of spot when you're playing this double.
This is perfect.
Double porch setup is the apartments.
Electronic is faking right now. They're going to fall for it. FaZe
keeping a watchful eye on the apartments on Jaber. He's still up on this boost, but now dropping down, rotating away. Electronic, they've fallen for it. Hook, line, and sinker. VP are all low. Electronic is super wounded, but he's still offering up resistance. Bomb now gets planted. Wildcard know that this round is over, and there's even more added to the tally for VP before all is said and done.
Flick comes down mid and even shoots him in the back of the head to help out Electronic. I love that after he XX, he just holds the flank so passive, knowing that Wildcard are going to buy it. Great mid-round move for VP to go into a position they haven't touched this half.
Yeah.
They have not stood in apps in this game.
No, I mean, I think there's times where you see VP and the teething issues of this team, but they are getting through them, right? They are powering through.
Terrorists win.
Electronic might have had many moments across this series where he's caught looking at the minimap, caught with util out, trying to help his team as best he can.
Calling a good game, though.
He is calling a good game.
Shocking turnaround for VP.
Dude, I don't know. The fact that they win this round, this is the most insane one yet. Like, everyone is low with the exception of one player. They don't even have 100 health combined on the 4 guys left standing at the end of that round.
4 rounds on the half. VP have pulled this back. 7-1 on their T side so far.
And this is on one of the go-to maps for this wildcard squad. This is one hell of a feat for Virtus.pro.
Yeah, 12-6 in the last 3 months. I mean, or 6 months. I mean, this is... Okay, FaZe. Oh, just the leg against Fame as well, who's been the quieter player here for VP. And they trade it.
I mean, even this is starting to feel sad for FaZe, right? He's been phenomenal all series long, but in the dying moments of this game, had a couple of chances to be the difference maker and has come up short. Meanwhile, Flamus, he's kept it in great form. Dead in this round, but he's had a couple of toe-to-toe moments with FaZe in this series and has looked to win them out more often than not. That's kind of the 2 huge pieces from this matchup clashing. And now with FaZe dead, that AWP away. from Wildcard. With it, the info, they ease into a 2-2 setup here on the defense. This is going to be a test of these crossfires. Once again, you've got a lurk over here at B. Flick going to apply some pressure. Just a sprinkling of util, some shots through the smoke, trying to make life uncomfortable for these players at B, keep them 2 there.
But Jabe is meant to be the guy to win these rounds. We've not seen him had the chance to win a round in pit. 20 seconds. This is his opportunity. He has to nail the shots.
This is what you're here for, Jaber. These are the rounds you're meant to deliver. It's a lot of damage, and now this crossfire between him and Stan down in the pit. There's the bait and switch springing to life. Flit is the last man standing, and the bomb dropped down in the pit. He can't win this. So it will just be this save. Wildcard at the 11th hour. Jaber has given them a way back in.
Relieving round for Wildcard to show they can still do it. 2 players tucked very passive at 20 seconds, waiting for VP to waltz into their bomb site. Big round for Jaber. 3 kills. And Stan stalls him just enough to stop that plant. Back to B for VP, surely.
Okay, Fuzi's had some swings and misses. Once again, tries to play his hand early on this AWP.
They've not given him any picks in middle. He's pushed ult, he's peeked deep ramp.
Start of this CT side, he was getting boosted constantly over the mid smoke.
So VP know, like, what the AWPers are doing. Know that Fuzi's going to be taking confidence peaks after such a strong T side. Had no impact on CT though, has he?
Well, we've been crediting Wildcard with their research early on in this game. I think VP have done some of their own with the tendency of Wildcard to leave Susp as like a solo B anchor with util dropped. It's been a treat to see VP try and piece this one together, whether it's him there alone.
2 nades from one guy.
But all this is by design, right? They're trying to feign the amount of players in this B site. Now, Fuzi has actually rotated around now to link up with Susp over at B. Jaber's even beginning a rotate as well. The bomb's still T-stairs for Virtus.pro. They are not decided yet in this round where this one's going to end up. They make the play out towards the long side. Sonic has his suspicions, plays his hand now. They're both low, but Flammer still gets out with both the kills. So much damage. No reason for VP to win this round. They're still committing to the B play. This could get weird, but they've gotten past Susp. Jaber waiting here as the hunt commences.
Dude.
Does this still get weird? Now they know he's here, so they're all going to start to scramble back, and yeah, Jaber tries to leave.
It's only weird because they had time to take that bomb back to A, and they got a triple entry on A. So it's like, you know you've won the round, and the bomb still goes into B. It's just, you know, it looks fine because they just immediately entry backside player Sus, but if they don't kill him immediately, they lose. They can lose that round for sure.
But I mean, you know, that is you're playing around the scoreboard and who's alive essentially, right? Jaber is usually A-ward bound. He just ended their last round from the pit. They only got those 2 kills over towards A, and so they decide, all right, we'll follow through with B. We feel like we can get past Susp. Could have got weird, could have got wild.
Man. 2 dinks on shore.
I know.
2 dinks, and he doesn't.
And that's now the second round where so much damage has been done to Virtus.pro, and Flammer still does this.
Flammer shot his teammate in the head. That was a Flammer stink. Didn't even matter. Unbelievable scenes here from Virtus.pro. From 8-4 down on the half, they now sit on match point 12-10. A final hurrah, a final buy, a first round where Fuzi doesn't even have the AWP to play with. So many saves on this CT side. No results. Jaber's had enough of sitting back. Gonna get involved, gonna throw himself down middle. Might even have these kills. He gets a double on the ramp. Susp holds a B site valiantly, and VP, this game's not done yet.
Things could still get interesting with Flit. Starting to break through these smokes over at B, and it's still just one man here. Fuzi's kind of lost to the hands of time, and so as that B site player falls, Sonic gets nothing done. Wildcard are a long way from retaking this round yet. they've got to lend a lot of time to FaZe and Jaber to move around and link up with Stan, and he falls straight away. 2v4 for Virtus.pro. They get it down to the 2v2. Now they've got the bomb to play around. The retake still isn't in a position to even begin for Wildcard. They've got more waiting to do. Jaber only just arriving. FaZe making noise, now spotted. Banana side, it's an awkward whip for Flit. Gonna fall to Fame to try and close this 2v4. Last man in it is Jaber, and Fame makes it look easy. Virtus.pro 2-0. No round off limits, no comeback, no game too far gone. They turn this one around and they lock in the 2-0 victory. This is a galvanizing win for this Virtus.pro squad, going from strength to strength in every series they've played here in Cluj-Napoca.
Yeah, this is a Series 1 on T-sides for VP, the notoriously difficult ones for Electronic, the leading under question, the leading yet to be proven at the top level, but they farmed their way through back-to-back North American squads, defeating Complexity yesterday, and now really embarrassing Wildcard on their home map of Inferno. Poor Jaber feels like he never got a chance to play into this game. He forces it in the final round, down middle with a double entry, and still they lose the B bomb site. It was a huge problem. When we looked at Wildcard's T side, they were running over A with these fast splits, with these apps, pops, great calls for Stam. VP, they just went B on repeat every single round. That was a really impressive game. Fame, quiet map and quiet series, but he shows up with a 1v2 at the back of the site to make it all worth it.
Yeah, and you know, I think maybe I was too quick to judge VP. There are times where you see the teething issues, right? There are times where you see this as a team still trying to piece together exactly when and where to use their different pieces. Yeah. And that feels inevitable with this being a relatively new team, but after already making playoffs in Katowice, now looking to run back playoffs here in Cluj-Napoca, this would be a very legit start to the season for a Virtus.pro squad that still has more room to grow.
And dude, when I saw Flamus join this team, I actually got really worried because we've seen so many star riflers kind of disappear in the VP organization, right? Looking at Flit and Fame in the past, but dude, his entry capability is so insane. Obviously, I'm not even just talking about Dust 2, where he topped the server. He on this map got so many crucial entry kills into both bomb sites. He is a joy to watch. Look at that one there. Flamus is absolutely performing in the VP jersey, keeping it up from Shanghai. And damn, VP looking to glide into playoffs. One more win, 2 chances to do it. I'd say they're ready for it. And to be honest, you can make a very good, like, they could have been 3-0. Obviously, they would have had different matches, but they could have won that first game they played, if you remember, against 3D Max. You know, came out to the wire,
wildest
4 spies, 13-11 third map. Like, this is a VP that absolutely could have won every game they played and have won 2 of 3.
Yeah, on the other side of things, I mean, you know, it speaks from what they were able to provide for Wildcard, and it still wasn't enough. You know, this was a game that would frequently get decided by just a handful of kills coming in the right place for Virtus.pro. It's on the T side that they got the job done. Look at this timeline of rounds, right? Only scraping by with 4 on their CT half. They do not drop the ball. They're moving into their T side, a side that they've been struggling on throughout the tournament. They absolutely nailed it today on both maps.
Yeah, that's dude, this team's looking like a lot of fun right now, not playing as slow as historically you know, this organization have under different leadership. I think with control of the ship, he is he's improving.
I think right now it's like when you watch VP, they're going to have some silly rounds in there. There's going to be some rounds where they go too safe, some rounds where they go too aggressive, but I think they're still trying to feel out exactly when and where to use these different tools, because there are more tones, more paces to how VP can play with this roster, with Electronic at the helm, with Flamus in. Like, you have a terrifying group of players who can look to create space for you. And so I think, yeah, you know, Electronic is still coming to terms fully with when and where to pull out these different looks, but it's getting better and better every game, it feels like. You know, beating Wildcard on this map is no easy feat. In the same way they fell down to 3D Max, one of these teams that are a bit more specialized on a map like Inferno, it's also like their home map in the same way it is for Wildcard. You know, now getting the chance to flex a little, show what you've learned from these various Inferno games that have come through. That's a huge pickup for VP. Yeah. And I think it even makes them more scary looking at the future, because this has been one of the sort of punish picks you could look to leverage against this team. Even Complexity, you know, pushing them to their very limits on this map the other day. Yeah. But by comparison, the victory now versus Wildcard was way cleaner. Yeah,
their map pool's actually shaping up quite nicely. They like Train. They seem to be keen to get that one in as well. Ancient has been good. So, yeah, VP, decent map pool, solid result, and two 2-0s over the North American squads here in Cluj. Up next is going to be Complexity versus Imperial Valkyries. Finally, one of these teams will win a map and series, their first of the year at Tier 1 tournaments. So it's a new look Complexity with a lot to prove versus an Imperial that haven't stepped up to the mark yet in Cluj-Napoca, getting blown out of both of their series so far, and then ending the day with another elimination game. Saw v FlyQuest for Battle of the Bottom, a dead team in Saw versus a FlyQuest that are questing for a win.
Yeah, as kind of the king of the bottom, Hugo, where do you see that one going?
FlyQuest, I think. Saw
respect.
Yeah.
I'm all in there with you.
Yeah, the boys.
Yeah, the boys.
Yeah, the
well,
boys.
I'm going to leave you with the capable hands.
Capable. Three days in a row.
Jason.
They're capable.
MOUZ O'Toole.
Have you got another word for them? If they're not capable, what are they?
The enthralling Jason MOUZ O'Toole and Lil Dinko Dinkson. That's coming up in just a moment. So, goodbye.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
Imperial Valkyries are here with another chance coming into Cluj-Napoca, and it's a bit of a home field advantage for Anna as she's here in Romania to try and make another run at it all. It's been a crazy start to the year, but this one was the unexpected invite as well. So for you guys, how do you view your just thoughts of coming into this tournament compared to the other ones which you expected?
I mean, like you said before, for us it was kind of unexpected this year to have these opportunities, especially being the first female team to join the Tier 1 scene and to participate against them. I believe that's a huge opportunity, first of all, to learn from the players and to get more experience. And obviously to show that even if we are like a female team, we can prove them that we know some CS, yes.
And looking at you guys now having this more experience, are you noticing that you've seen some improvements in your game when practicing? I know you've not been able to have like so many officials, right, other than what we've seen here, but can you see a difference in your gameplay at all?
For sure. For example, before we didn't have much opportunities even in pracs. We weren't like having these opportunities to play with better individual players like Tier 1, for example. Yeah. We mostly were playing with teams that were accepting us in the practice. Okay. So after the bounty, for example, and after the spodek, we had like opportunities from teams from tier 1 to practice against them. So for me, it's like a huge improvement. Like obviously we can learn so much from them, and it's like a total type of CS. And I think we improving like not like very fast, but I can see the improvements like every day with the team.
When you look at it now, do you feel more pressure coming on your shoulders? Because you were at the top of the female scene and you guys dominated it, right? There was no problems. But then, now you're on this side, you're kind of paving the way and you're inspiring a lot of people around you. But like, do you still start to feel there's pressure because of that at all? Or are you used to it? How does it feel?
I mean, in my opinion, I think every time doesn't matter when there is going to be a kind of pressure. And for me, like, if I'm speaking about like this stuff that is happening for my team, I think it's like, in my book, it's going to be always a win for us. We shouldn't be like worried or having like this kind of pressure, because for us it's just like a next step and an adventure, and for us it's just like we shouldn't worry too much about it.
Yeah. And when you're saying not worry too much about it, do you feel like you're connecting to the server the same way as you would when you were playing before? Like you're coming in with the same focus, that same desire and hunger?
Yes, obviously, because since I started my journey in CS, like my dream was to, you know, to break this barrier and to see more and more female teams thrive. And maybe not now, not tomorrow, but my dream is to see like a female player playing in the male tournaments, in male teams. So for me, it's like a dream that I always like go through it, and I shouldn't be worried about it. I shouldn't feel like this pressure. I shouldn't divide them because they're males. Like my dream is to play against them like for a long time. So I shouldn't put, you know, something heavy on my shoulders, if I can say it like this.
Coming into this, you actually will get a potential to play some more games than you ever had because of how the Swiss system will work. Where do you put your expectations there? Like, what goal have you guys set out for yourself coming into this event?
I mean, obviously our goal is to win, obviously, like to be like the first team to ever win like a tier 1 match. I think it's gonna be like something huge for us, not only for us, but in general for the female community.
Yeah.
I think doing this will help them as well with their community and with their chances. Like we shouldn't think only about ourselves, right? We should think about the whole female community, whole female scene, and with our results, we can inspire more girls joining the scene, because right now we are dealing with the numbers. Like our wish is to grow as numbers, and I think having a certain amount of numbers, teams will evolve, organization will come, and so on. So this is my goal, at least for now.
And do you think, in terms of what you're saying about the numbers, right, more ladies playing and getting into the game, do you think that's more possible because of like you're being on these events where there's more viewership, there's more people watching it as well?
I think for me the most important thing is to have this kind of results, right? It gives us like more motivation, and it keeps us like doing more stuff, participating, and like I think this is the most important thing for us. But as well, like I know that viewership and everything, it can add a bonus to it. So yeah, I think it's only gonna be good in general, like overwise.
I think so too, and you guys have shown it already. I wish you the best of luck, and let's hope you can make some more history.
Thank you.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. Second half of the day here on the B stream. Harry called me Little Dinkerson. Jason, what do you think of that?
Dinkerson. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good way to build upon the name.
Yeah, I feel like I can get a spot in Astralis now with that name. You know?
Dink
Sounds very
Dinkerson?
Danish. Yeah.
It sounds like you should be some kind of like a newscaster, like Dink Dinkerson.
Yeah, like
Actually, you know
Anchorman.
what you'd be? You'd be like the high school jock foil in like a teen rom-com. You'd be like the
Yeah.
asshole boyfriend at the start
All
of
right,
the movie.
I'll take it. I'll
Yeah.
take that. I'll take that. Well, we've got Complexity versus Imperial Valkyries, and as Hugo said, just as he closed out his day, one of these two teams will get their first win of the year, their first map win and first series win. So
the
there's some
people have been
positives
waiting
in
for
this
it.
game.
Yeah,
we all
the
have
crowd-
been waiting for it.
The crowd's out there. They're forming. They've been thirsty for a victory from one of these two squads, and they're going to get it today, Dinko, Mr. Dinkerson. Saw FlyQuest is going to be the last game of the day. Obviously, we all know the situation of Saw. FlyQuest going to be coming in. We'll see if they can handle business. Saw looked surprisingly sprightly yesterday, despite all of the rumors and things swirling around them with roster changes coming.
Was against Astralis, though, wasn't it? So
It was against
interesting
Astralis.
game. Yeah, I think FlyQuest should get the job done a little bit later on today. But that is the game that rounds out the day. We're going to focus in on Complexity versus Imperial Valkyries. Jason, what kind of coffee you having this morning? Is it a nice cold brew? Is it hot? What are we dealing with?
It's hot. I have no idea. It's just it's one of the little pods. I didn't even look at it.
A
I think
pod.
it's the donut.
Okay,
the
I didn't
donut
take you
shop
as
one.
a pod man, but there we go.
I'm out of grounds, you know. So such is life.
Well, maybe together we can all crowdfund that. But
Yeah, I
you know,
guess so.
Complexity. If they get a win, we get you some better coffee, Jason. Let's see if they can get a map win. I mean, they've brought in these two North American players. They've tried to rebuild the squad after the gaping hole that Elish has left in the squad. They brought in Nyx. They've brought in Sixy, and it hasn't really worked yet, as expected.
No, this is kind of. I mean, losing a liege is just you lose so much. You lose so much inside the server, obviously, but you lose so many intangibles as well in terms of how you want to approach the game of Counter-Strike and ideas and how to play different scenarios. And you obviously miss someone who has like a really high expectations to kind of set the bar and push everyone to get a little bit better. So this is certainly a long-term project and no guarantee it's going to work. It's obviously an attempt to kind of revitalize the North American scene by picking up players from within and trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. And that's a strategy that most North American organizations went away from over the years because it just wasn't working. And Complexity is kind of in a tough situation about where they're going to look for their roster changes. So yeah, this is kind of, let's spend some time and see how these guys develop. The problem with that is, as JT so rightly pointed out in an interview, if they keep losing, they're just going to fall out of the standings and then you get less and less opportunities. So it's a long-term project that really doesn't have a whole lot of runway to work with.
Well, a very similar story here for Imperial Valkyries about falling out of the rankings and then stop getting these opportunities to come to the top-tier events. We've obviously followed their storyline since the start of 2025 when they opened things up at Blast Bounty. Then they went to Katowice. Didn't have Tori there with them as their in-game leader, but she's here. And so far, it has not been great from the Imperial Valkyries. I think this has been their weakest showing so far. I think just that their Mirage maybe caught a few teams off guard originally, but I think they've found it pretty tough so far to try and keep that level up against the opposition they're just not used to playing. And quite a difficult opening game against Eternal Fire, and then MIBR came to play yesterday in their second game of the tournament, recovering from their opening loss.
You know, I'll say this, and I think if you talk to the players, and this isn't meant to be like mean in any way, I think what's kind of happened is after the series in Katowice and against Navi back at the Blast Bounty, I think to a certain extent, like the surprise factor was gone. I think what players probably and teams saw at that point was a team in Valkyries who do actually set up and play good, smart Counter-Strike, actually are able to understand and hit the timings like that. And no one's getting caught off guard by underestimating them coming into this. So to a certain level, I think they're like almost like a victim of some respect that has been gained about the gameplay they brought out in the first couple tournaments of the year. And now teams are coming in and making sure they're prepared to not get caught completely off guard.
Wow.
Now I'll say yesterday, we kind of talked about it as a much more doable opponent for the Valkyries instead of Eternal Fire, who's kind of a hot hand to start this year. Now you have Complexity. This is the most beatable opposition that's been put in front of you. Just made roster changes. We're still seeing what these guys can do. There's a lot of confusion within this team. A solid game out of Valkyries here can actually, I think they can actually cause some damage in the series and make this really tough for Complexity. And they've switched up their pick because the ban from Complexity on Mirage means Imperial Valkyries goes for Ancient.
Yeah, and we did get to see the Ancient yesterday. We've seen it against MIBR as a tough loss again, 13-4 loss. But it's at least one of the maps they've had a bit of experience in so far at this level, right? They played it against Big back at Kato. They got to play yesterday. You know, this is at least another map that they've had a decent amount of experience on. Complexity going for the train selection coming into this as well. They're yet to win train. They played it twice. Let's see if they can get their first win on it today. Winner guaranteed at least $18,750 US. Quite a nice chunk of change at this tournament, considering the size of the prize pool. Even if you come last, you know, you're still getting a decent amount of money.
Yeah, that ain't too shabby. Yesterday we bought a sauna with our 18,000.
Yeah.
What are we buying today, Dinko?
A used car, you know, like a family used car.
Okay, a used car. Nice.
Yeah, like a decent one. You know, enough
Okay,
space for all the kids.
Like a van? Is
Yeah,
what you're going
minivan
for?
kind of thing. You know, you
All
can
right.
pick the kids up, go to football or soccer,
Sure.
Jason. You know?
Yeah.
I think that's what we could do today.
That's a good shout.
Fist bumps in. Imperial Valkyries ready to go up against Complexity, one of the two squads getting their first map win and first series win of the year. That is one of the interesting storylines to take a look at coming into this game. Playing live from Bucharest here for the group stages. Playoffs will continue into Cluj-Napoca. And we've got one of the hometown players in Anna looking to get the job done today. So Complexity, CT side, decent amount of utility for JT and Sixy. Not to be confused with Sexy.
I might just call him Sexy. I actually think that's more
Depends.
fun.
You know, if he makes a good play, he earns the name Sexy.
Goddamn right. All right, well, here we go. Out of heaven, top to drop off. The window is smoked, so towards Donut. Oh, actually, excuse me, right through the mid-smoke. Cat's going to lead the way. Oh, there's a lot of Complexity players here ready to party, though. JT's got the first 4 players here. Good luck with this hit. All traded off, and it's just 2 left remaining. It's a lurker over towards the B bomb site, and Tori coming into the A bomb site, but the bomb has been dropped in CT spawn.
Yeah, Nix is going to catch Anna walking in towards him, leaving Tori 1v4. And I like the idea from Imperial Valkyries with the fast play through red. They just reach the fights and lose too many of them, unfortunately. So that's going to be Complexity taking the pistol round.
Well, I think if you're Imperial Valkyries, you're like, what was the tell? Why did they have 4 players ready for us to jump through Red Room? Why was nobody watching Donut whatsoever? Why is everyone kind of convening here towards the point of attack? So straight up red of what was coming after that mid smoke comes out. And Complexity have the pistol on their CT side. FAMAS picked up for JT, M4s on Hulzerk and Nix. And let's rock and roll into these gun rounds. 4 spy from Imperial Valkyries. They've got Tech 9s and Deagles and plenty of utility. Looking like we're going to get an A set piece.
Yeah, Tori going to be setting up a smoke. Plenty of flashes ready to go as well here. Most pressure will be applied towards Grim, who plays in from Donut. He's got Hulzerk with some range with that rifle. He'll be playing back behind the CT smoke if it does plume in front of his face, but there's a gap to fight with. And Hulzerk is going to execute Zaz. So an easy kill coming in for him. 23 though, overwhelming Grim. And that smoke dispersed in CT allows a further kill here for Hulzerk. And finally, on the 3rd peak, he's blasted away by Tori's Tech 9.
Okay, this is a bit of a nightmare. Now you don't have Donut control either, and actually Imperial Valkyries, they look like they might just want to back off. Smoke is going to fade inside Donut. They make their move back towards middle. They've given up the A bomb site, so now they're committed to the fact that they have to reconvene to the other side of the map. And JT, he's already got a little bit of a read of what can come, but look at his HP. There's not a whole lot he can do to aggressively stop this play. He has to play it safe and bide his time.
JT so low on health. He should go down to a Tech 9 here, and he didn't even get a second kill. So Imperial Valkyries now in the player advantage. Nix is going to move up 23 on that left side, and Tori stands on default. Nix, tough fights, but he's handled the first and the second coming in. It's Sixy actually coming in to help him out on that. And Anna comes down to a 1v2. She's got a Molotov for the post plant here. If she gets the lineup but a smoke, that's going to throw that plan into the bin. And Anna will not be able to pick up the 1v2. Imperial Valkyries get the bomb plant. They get it down to a 1v2 situation, but Complexity take it 2-0.
They got it down to a 3-on-2 as well. With that kill onto JT, they had the advantages in the post plant despite some of the chaoticness of this early hit towards the A bomb site. Good find on Hulzerk as he goes for 1 extra peek. But a sketchy round for Complexity that they recover very, very nicely. The 2 new guys combining for a big clutch to keep Complexity on their winning ways.
Yeah, keeping a good streak going. 2 in a row. Here's a buy back for Imperial Valkyrie, though, because they did get the bomb plant. They've got that extra money. You know you've done the damage to Complexity in the previous round.
Yeah, 3 kills. You know this economy is going to be at a breaking point. Tori takes the risk, walks through the elbow smoke. Mid is wide open. Nobody paying attention. It's just Grim over and Donut. Timing's not with him. He's shuffled back to the A bomb site. Tori's hitting this lurk very, very well. Grim's in trouble. Here comes the turn of the corner, and Grim is going to be a free kill. A bomb site under attack.
You know, the rotation's quite quick here for Complexity. Got 3 players back to CT with some haste, but they did not get through the smoke. They didn't get into the tempo fast enough, so they will concede the site. Imperial Valkyries going to get the bomb down, and it's going to be a retake scenario. And I think throughout this tournament so far, we've seen Imperial Valkyries struggle with post plants. They can't let this one go. They need this round to kick off Ancient. 23 winning at the big box. Here comes 60 out of the tempo, straight to death. Anna elsewhere stepping up with a double kill through CT, so there's no way the Complexity can pull this one off. Holzer's going to try and back away and save that M4A1. And we've got Imperial Valkyries taking their first round on the board.
Yeah, so much pressure on the A bomb site takes Grim's attention away. Zaz even going to get that final kill, so all the economy ripped out of the hands of Complexity. They've got nothing to play with and back down into the Stone Age. Good round from Imperial Valkyries and a great lurk from Tori out mid. She hit the timings just perfect for Grim to be looking the other direction, and Anna holds strong as the retake is set to begin. So it's 2-1 and money in the bin for Complexity early on.
Yeah, important work for Tori coming through on that kill through the donut. Opens up so many possibilities and removes a huge threat from the defense. And Imperial Valkyries may have only won 1 round so far, but they've been competitive in every round so far. And it's clean on the openers from Zaz and Cat. Mid control is theirs, pistols cast aside, and the scoreline will be tied up.
Now, one thing that we've watched Imperial Valkyries throughout all these runs kind of play is they've always been playing from behind, right? They've always had to come back in maps and come back in matches and recover deficits. Well, if they can get out to a lead against Complexity with this economic advantage that they found themselves in, if they can rattle off 2 or 3 extra rounds, be up 4-2, 5-2, let's see what they can do with the lead. Let's see how they can play with some confidence. No. These are good deagle shots, but it's still so far away from being likely.
Yeah, if he gets another one though, Jason, oh my god. Nyx has got 3, smoke onto the bomb. You can't let this go if you're Imperial Valkyries. Oh, the tap on the defuse. Tori saving the day, and Zaz coming in on the follow-up. Great shots from Nyx. Gets a little worrying for a second, but with Tori as the insurance policy and Donut, there was no way to defuse.
Yeah, no kid as well. That was always going to be a really long diffuse. 1 in CT spawn, 1 in Donut. So yeah, beautiful shots with the deagle. Puts Imperial Valkyries on notice that they can't just let their gaze slip. They can't let their focus drift too much. This is really well done from Nyx, but always going to be really hard to make that retake and that diffuse actually possible. So 2-2 despite the scare. And Valkyries get to move forward with the economic advantage even better. Only USPs for Complexity. 1 flashbang, going to try and set up a trap in middle.
Tori should be able to farm these pistols. Coming out into mid. And it's all cleaned up in the end. Imperial Valkyries go 3-2 up. Bai's coming back here for Complexity. I think today you have to talk about the situation. If Complexity do lose to Imperial Valkyries today, Jason, this is a squad who have had way more experience in the core at this top level, right? So they should be heavy favorites coming into, not the heaviest of favorites, but certainly favorites in this game. And I think it would be utterly devastating for Complexity to lose today against Imperial Valkyries, who have had barely any experience playing at this level.
Oh no, it'd be a devastating loss. It'd be an absolutely devastating loss. Oh, and Zaz, almost finds the perfect timing coming through that smoke. Looked like they might have been able to line up for him, but she couldn't get the first kill fast enough, and Grim's doing some work over at the A bomb site. So defense holds strong here. The initial plays, initial pushes from Valkyries don't work, and Complexity sitting to 5-on-2.
Oh, that round ends pretty quickly. Imperial Valkyries, I think one of the, I don't know if we could call it a criticism, but one of the things we've noticed about the squad is that they always go for rounds that, you know, you would see top teams save. There would be certain situations where you would like to see the percentage play taking. And I think Imperial Valkyries are willing to play with their economy a little bit more.
I'll tell you right now, this is a round they should at least go for and try and get some damage. If you look at the money on
this round
Zaz
in
and
particular
Tori,
is different.
with 10K built up, yeah, go for some kills. Try and keep that money low. You know you have it at such a tenuous point. Although 60 looks like he's
timing's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah,
On the
and he
6,
spots the other.
around the back. Anna gonna go down 23, taking too much damage, and now really nowhere to go for 23. Even saving this is gonna be tough. She might have found the pathway.
Now you save.
Yeah, now you definitely save.
Now there's no point. Although they are coming in for a bit of a hunt, so this 7 seconds is going to feel like quite a long time. Grim not super motivated to sprint into it, and Complexity happy at the moment to kind of leave it where things lie. 23 tucks herself into the cubby. No one's going to turn the corner, so Op brought forward into the next round, and we're all tied up at 3.
Yeah, I think yesterday I felt pretty bad for Zaz, who on the T side had the role of getting into B lane and trying to pressure Cave. MIBR had just got the spam battles down perfectly. She was getting destroyed by those wall bangs. She was either getting taken out completely or just left with 10 HP as soon as the round started. I'm going to keep eyes on that today. Just because I think she had a really tough time defaulting there against MIBR, but it looks like she's going to get more space against Complexity. Here's JT running down into middle, gets himself into the cutout. 23 applying pressure through the mid-smoke. Just a bit uncomfortable with all that util down, and JT comes out on top, but here's Zaz getting the trade. And that's more like it. Zaz gets out towards heaven and is able to get a kill right back.
She's so low on HP, though, and there's 2 pushes, Aggression and Cave, and obviously this push into the cutout.
There's no way.
No,
this is a kill.
Easy one for Nyx. And meanwhile, Imperial Valkyries was trying to pick up the pace towards A main. They got smoked off at a perfect timing. Smoke thrown by Grim as he rotated back into the B bomb site. So their plan, or excuse me, the A bomb site. So their plan of hitting through A main had to get readjusted. Back towards B we go. Tori's going to stick around to throw some fake utility to try and freeze some defenders. It likely won't pull Sixy or Nyx away from the B site, but it might keep Grim there for an extra few seconds, might keep Hulzerk around for an extra few seconds for you to get some clean openings on the other side of the map.
Cat looking to experiment with the top ramp play. Nyx, great shot though. Cat can get no further. Oh my god, Nyx is looking sharp today.
Yeah,
that's
nice
some great
jiggle.
deagle shots, little taps on the AK.
It's well done. And Tori, last one left alive. Just nothing to do but roam the map and taken down by Sixy. AK-47 recovered. Complexity back in the driver's seat.
Still a decent amount of money for the majority of Imperial Valkyries. We'll get the AKs out as just the damage Zaz takes just at the last second there before she gets the headshot. Ruins her chances, and also just a great push from Complexity. Sixy just getting aggressive right at the end.
So timeout by the Valkyries so Bubble can get involved in a conversation, try and retool this attack into something a little bit more effective. I think this is one area that I think Complexity needs to try and force this game into is don't, I mean, obviously against any opposition, not taking some early losses, but especially with Valkyries, it feels like from what we've seen in their body of work at Cluj so far, when we've watched them in mid-rounds, I feel like they sometimes struggle to find a plan B to fall into, or they have the idea but not executing it as powerfully as they'd like. So I think if you can turn away their initial attack and their initial idea, you're going to have a much, much easier time of things if you're Complexity.
Yeah, MIBR did a great job at disrupting their initial game plan. Plan A was never really allowed to get going. Grim down into middle, getting caught by a lot of flashes. This should be an opener for 23, but Grim still comes away with it.
Yeah, she's probably frustrated about that. Galil wishes she had the AK-47. Grim takes tons of damage, but still backs off with his life. Hunkers down over in Donut, and that's a nice pick for Ana as Sixy gets aggressive. It leaves Nyx alone at the B bomb site. Nobody's shifting quite yet. Now JT starting to move. Now Hulzerk starting to move. And they'll leave low HP Grim over in Donut to keep control of that side of the map.
Do Imperial Valkyries stay focused on trying to take this B bomb site? Waiting for some aggression from Complexity, some impatience to allow a further kill for the T side to work with. But it's not happening. Complexity Just passive.
Yeah, there's a really nice setup here, and there's not a whole lot of utility for Valkyries to use to get into this bomb site. A Molotov maybe for the default boxes where Hulzerk's position is, but the idea that you'll get through cave against this. Here comes the peek. Good shot from Hulzerk. JT still lying in wait. Hulzerk never has to come back. Now can just keep his eyes trained on the ramp. There's the Molotov. Force him into the open. Good pick from Ana.
Yeah, great patience and a great clearance from Tori going in towards cave. JT taken out, and so it leaves Nyx as the sole player defending the site. Grim's on the rotation over, but Nyx, he's having a sharp game, and he's got a double kill again. Ana and Cap both gone, and they can't find him. They cannot pick Nyx up, and it leaves Tori in a 1v2 with 10 seconds on the clock. Grim makes the rotate in, and Tori's got both. Lines them up and gets the double, and Imperial Valkyries given a hopeful round.
Yeah, man, that's the success getting into that bomb site. The Molotov to force Hulzerk out into the open. Tori clearing out cave, winning the battle against JT, who's tucked on top of the boxes. Those are the critical entry kills right there. Doing a lot with very little as Valkyries, as utility was running low. Good round overall from Ana. A nice pick on Sixy. The critical trade on Hulzerk as he's forced into the open. Well executed in a tough scenario from the Valkyries, and Tori with a clutch, cleaning up the low HP.
Tori not stopping. This time opening up the A bomb site. Bomb could follow in, but they've got so much time. So they just toss out utility. Nyx, though, not wasting any time to respond. He's pushed all the way through B lane into middle, just confident to fight. And he's got a lot of space.
That kill and a little bit of pressure on the A bomb site. Look over at B. Zaz has already lurked all the way up into the bomb site. She's going to get herself all the way out towards long with tons of space. So you're telling your team, if you're Zaz, you're the one controlling this situation. You're saying, I have the B bomb site. I have space. They can be in cave. They can be in B lane. But I have everything else covered. And one more kill, if she can find it on JT here. A tough angle for JT to deal with, and that's a massive frag. Now, once again, you've got your defenders at this B bomb site on an island.
Well, Sixy looking to do what he can. 48 seconds left. He turns back to remove Zaz from the equation. Ana going to be planting that bomb. Oh, Cat looked away. Opened up a chance for Sixy to come through out of the cave. And he's found the perfect timing to get numbers even in this situation.
Yeah, that smoke really confused Cat of where the next fight was going to come from. So the retake is very, very possible. All of a sudden, Grim going to wrap around short. Nobody spotted it just yet.
Oh, Grim goes into that fight. Tori this time not able to save the day, so it falls onto Ana instead, and it's a 1v1 now picked up, but she exposes out to the short side, and Grim's able to come through and make quick work of her. A great reposition from Grim and a 1v1 loss, allowing Valkyries to concede the round and Complexity bounce into it. Did not look like Cole were going to find a way there.
No, I mean, you mentioned it. Struggling in some of the post plants in the days that we've seen thus far leading up to this point. It came down to a 1v1, but that was a 4-on-2 at some point in the favor of Valkyries. Got to give some credit over to Sixy for his performance in Cave, dropping that smoke, making things awkward, making things really uncomfortable. But he's the one who set Grim up to be able to clean up this round. A beautiful performance in a tough scenario, and Zaz, all this work she's done has gone to waste.
They're going to buy back again, but it's Tech9's. Mac 10s and some speed into a B rush. Zaz just charging up through at 60 in the corner. Are they going to check him? Zaz certainly will. Nails the headshot on the Tech9, and they're not stopping. They wrap her alongside, and they know the second player's there. Grim gets a double, and Nyx looking to remove Cat. There's no problem for the USP, surely, in this scenario with Cat so low. They're running out of bullets, so Cat's no longer alone. She calls Tori over, and the final two for Imperial Valkyries stand and fight, but Nyx just too much to handle, it would seem. 14-5. Complexity pull off another retake. Imperial Valkyries come in swinging with Tech9's Mac 10s and get a bomb plant, but not to be for the round victory.
Nice impact on the B rush, though. 3 kills in a bomb plant is going to be massive. Force the rebuys out of Complexity. So if you're the Valkyries, you've set this up to where if you can win this round, the rest of your half gets much, much easier. It'd be really, really labored buys from the Complexity side of things. So if you want to put a good half on the board, if you want to potentially go up, tie this map up going into the half switch, this is a must-win round because you'll decimate the economy.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for Imperial Valkyries, a couple of missed opportunities has left them sparse on money. Deagles, Glocks, just pistols again here for the T's.
All right, that's brutal. To have that set up there and not be able to take advantage of it.
Oh!
Okay, damn.
Wrecked. Unfortunately, 2 players to fight in that one angle, so I had to fight Donut and CT.
Halsberg just got his face removed.
Yeah, just got absolutely wrecked. Fortunately, a lot of teammates around for him. Tori. Oh, Patience, unfortunately, just moves off at the wrong time, but Cat's deke rings out, and we're used to that now at this point. Here comes the plant. Plant locked in on default. And a retake again. Imperial Valkyries getting into post plants. Just the difficulties of holding on to it once Nyx arrives. And that MAC-10, M4 switched out for a FAMAS. Cat's got another D-ginner, but she got a clutch. 2 more targets. And great shot from Nyx with that FAMAS, just waiting for the repeak. And Cat will go down to the FAMAS. A lot of damage consistently over these rounds. Bomb plants on the B-bomb side whenever they want it. But yeah, just Complexity coming in and just about winning these rounds here.
Yeah, I think they've already missed their opportunities where they've given themselves a good advantage. If you think, I mean, situations like the 4-on-2 post plant, they lose to Sixy and Grim. These ones are nice, but I mean, you can see, you can feel it. They never have really turned the round in their favor. So despite the bomb plants, despite the damage, which is good, not really an opportunity to win this particular round. Complexity had to hustle over to pick up Halzerk's AWP that was removed by 23. On this defuse, good shooting from Cat. Yeah, these Deagles doing some work. 7-4, and final round of the opening half coming up. Right after these messages during this timeout.
Yeah, right after these messages. I think, unfortunately, if Imperial Valkyries only get 4 rounds in this half, I think they're going to be really disappointed about that. There's so many scenarios where they could have got more here. Post-plant scenarios just about going against them. You have number advantages that fall out of their hands. I think they'll be rather disappointed if they only came up with 4, and they've got a great chance here for 5. Finally, you've got the buyback. You've got Ana on the AWP. Everybody's got an AK and a lot of utility. They don't have to play with the MAC-10s, the Tech-9s, the Deagles. Finally got a full buy here, and so a shot at 5.
It looks like they want to kind of force themselves out into mid with plenty of utility. JT blinded is going to grab 1 kill, just a pre-fire angle. Now going to try and find his way some safety towards Donut, but stands and fights for Tori. And all of a sudden, a 5-on-3. Cat does good work to try and get one back into her favor. It's Ana who delivers in middle.
Able to get 1 trade at least, but there's still a player down at the moment.
Yeah, and look at Grim. He's already made his move in towards A main. He's going to start pushing. So depending on his pacing, which doesn't look like he's going to slow down, there's a time limit on how quickly Imperial Valkyries need to move around the map. And there's no urgency quite yet.
Oh, well, they get a read of this. Will Ana turn back and consider it? No. She's still looking at Donut. Grim comes through in that flank. And the peek from Zaz, not able to get a kill inside a cave on that double setup. So it leaves Cat 1v4. She has information that there were 2 players just in the cave. What will she be able to do with that with just under a minute left? Bombs all the way back behind those doors, and now going to get spotted by Grim if he continues his push to respawn, but he doesn't. Hanging around elbow for the time being, giving Cat a few seconds to work with. Hasn't spotted the barrel here of Nyx, just not peering around that corner. I think the timing has worked against Cat, and so it will be an 8th round for Complexity at the turn of the first half. 8-4 scoreline posted from their defense.
Yeah, and I think another one of those halves where we kind of leave it and say, to a certain extent, what a bummer, because Valkyries put themselves in some good post plants and just once again couldn't win them out. You win one of those, the 4-on-2, and this could at the very least be a tied half. So 4 rounds, but I think marked mostly by disappointment of what could have been for the Valkyries, and they're going to switch sides over to their CT side of Ancient and see what kind of a defense they can mount against Complexity as JT calls into them.
Yeah, I think we certainly felt that against Eternal Fire, in particular on Mirage, we were looking at the Imperial Valkyries and they were talking about some of those frustrating post-plant rounds that could have changed the game, could have increased their scoreline, but I guess you learn a lot from those moments when you look back at them. This is, I feel like Complexity are winning this mid-fight a little too often. At 23, the one round with the Galil in particular, I'm sure will stick in her mind. But Complexity had a lot of success in the opening kills in middle, making things very difficult and allowing flanks to come in.
It almost felt like what we talked about against Eternal Fire and Mirage on the first day of this event was like the extremities were great for the Imperial Valkyries side, right? Like they were able to get into the B bomb site, able to get into the A bomb site. Those mid attacks kind of fell flat, but you know, when you were attacking directly at the bomb sites, you found some success.
Yeah.
Complexity's playing this pistol round pretty grouped up. Utility is there. Molotov towards default to clear out the position. Going to start encroaching up B ramp. Also going to split in through the B cave. Tori smoked off. Same with Cat on the other side. So bomb plant coming in, and it'll be a 5-on-5 post plant retake. There is a smoke for the defuse, but no kit for the CT side.
Oh, here comes the retake attempt. Imperial Valkyries with all 5 alive for now, but they both go down on the heaven play up. Anna and Zaz instantly collapse at the hands of Nyx. Tori, good shot, but gonna need more than that. And 23 certainly stepping forward and helping out. Another kill from Tori, getting around the corner before she's peppered down by bullets. And now a smoke onto the defuse might cause a lot of uncomfort here for Complexity. Tori's just gonna stick it. Damage done through the smoke, but not stopping her. The knife comes out and holds her just last tick. So close to stopping him. 23 could not defend her in-game leader on the defuse. She'll come out with a knife right at the head, Jason. A slash up inside of the smokes.
Fair play. Respect to everybody. Respect to everyone involved in that little chaotic situation. Halzerk even getting blinded right at the end, the drop flash during the defuse. It still finds a way to pull the knife out and get the shank. Really, really well done to save the pistol round for Complexity. But you got to say, oh man, what a nice attempt at the retake. This is essentially a 3v5. When you think the 2 kills got taken out on the flank, that's 3 people making so much progress against Complexity. Despite the setup, despite all the time, it's still a pistol win for Cole.
Just so chaotic. 23, 1 for 1, and she gets 60, and Grim will drop Zaz. Although not slowing down into the B-bomb site, Grim goes forward. Cat, great patience, hides in default, but she's about to be pushed from cave and ramp, so just too much to handle on the end. Her attention's pulled in multiple directions. Anna trying to step up with the AK-47. It's got a kill on JT. Oh, dodges the brunt of the flashbang. Just couldn't get rid of Halzerk, leaving Tori at a 5-7 1v2, and now she's got an AK.
Yeah, she can actually do this. She can actually pull this off. Nyx is out in the open. They can line up. If Halzerk swings, oh man.
Dude,
that
Nyx is locked in today.
Yeah, man, that's a shot that just ain't gonna let you do anything. Beautiful headshot from Nyx.
21 and 6, Jason. He's having a great time at the moment.
They've needed it. So fair play to the new pickup, delivering at a moment where they absolutely need the production from him. Anna and Cat providing staunch resistance at this B bomb site when called upon, but this is the sealer. Damn. First bullet headshot. And Complexity survive yet another scare, 10-4.
Here goes 23. Good damage, but not the opening kill. Nyx should have no problem in dealing with the double push from Zaz and Cat. AK-47 held down. And Grim making sure Tori doesn't step any further into middle. Anna going down with a final B push. It is 11-4 for Complexity, as they're getting ever closer to closing out map 1.
Yeah, just 2 rounds away now. And I think the T side for them is going to be a lot easier, a lot more difficult for Imperial Valkyries on defense. I think if I'm Complexity, I'm almost in some of these rounds calling some, maybe giving some freedom over to the players to do some kind of micro pieces of aggression, like get a 2-man attack at the B bomb site. Have one player supporting with utility, set Grim up to take some peeks into the bomb site. See if you can bully a little bit into the bomb site and find yourself an easy kill. Grim just kind of did it, found a one-on-one duel at the B bomb site in the second round, forced by from Imperial Valkyries. I just kind of keep going back to that until they show they can stop it.
Well, the foothills of B, they're charging right in towards Cat, who is under a lot of pressure with his flashes. A lot of damage, but out of bullets now, so Cat's going to get traded in 60. Okay. Zaz comes through the smoke, hoping to help out her teammate, and walks right into the waiting spray of 60, who gets a quick double. Now Tori's turn to come out of the smoke. But eyes are gazed upon cave, so she can't really push through that smoke right now. This is the chance for Imperial Valkyries. They need to win this 3v4.
It doesn't even look like they're going for it. It doesn't look like
it's going to happen, actually. Yeah, the fallback's already happened for Anna. They want to save the AWP, so this is the save call for Imperial Valkyries. And it felt like they were committed to it, but they did find a way to escape.
Well, they were close enough that I thought they'd at least go for like a kill or two before calling for the full-blown save, especially considering they're at 4-11. And you were just kind of touching on it earlier in this game. Is there a team more than anyone that feels like they kind of go for rounds that they shouldn't? This felt like one where they're choosing to save in a round that they probably should attempt to go for it, considering you're now giving up and conceding map point. 8 chances for Complexity to close out Ancient. That's the first map in the series. That would move us on to Train, the Complexity map pick with a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, 60. Good double kill. Kind of removed any chances there of hanging on to the B-bomb site. Imperial Valkyries using their final timeout, getting Bubble on the mic here in regulation.
I think that's one of those weird rounds where like I think the better play for the Valkyries to make on that defense is once you see that it's going to be a B rush and you're kind of smoked out of cave if you're Zaz, you sort of have to just let Cat die, you know, like let her do what she can. She got a dink. She went 1 for 1. If you can survive inside cave and keep them from taking over that part of the bomb site, that's a great launching pad for a 4-on-4 retake when they can only be inside the bomb site, when they can only be at B ramp. Then you can kind of manage things from there. I think Zaz coming out of cave really kind of sealed and gave Complexity the confidence to infest and move up and take space in the rest of the bomb site. Regardless, timeout's done. They need 8 rounds in a row to force overtime, and Complexity, they're keeping things simple. Playing a trade game, playing a brute force style, just to try and close this out quick.
Tori looking to apply pressure towards elbow. Grim completely blinded. And Tori gets out of there without losing her life. She gets back to the donut, and Anna opening things up. So advantage favoring Imperial Valkyries, at least for the time being.
Yeah, that's the op over in donut, and you've even got one player, you got Tori there to keep some space. So Anna goes back to reconvene and take control of A main with that op at distance. 60. He's got to clear hard right, and he will not, but it's traded.
Yeah, important trade. Really good work, though, from 23 to get the dink off as well on Grim. He's down to 7 HP off of that engagement. And here goes the push. Tori going aggressive. 1 for 1 against JT. And he'll throw the Molotov out towards default. I like that. Molotov. I'm going to use that more.
Yeah, it's a nice name. It's a nice little twist. Flashbang out. Look at Zaz, though. She's going to be pushing over towards Temple. They've got to hold for this kind of a swing, but no HP on Grim to really watch for it. Still wins the battle. Came in late for it, and now a 2-on-2.
Yeah, JT just looking for that C2 push forward. Took a step back into the donut at what looks like the right time. There's a lot of utility here for Imperial Valkyries. They've got to use it, surely. The smokes, Molly, they've got everything they need, but Cat goes down. And so Anna, she doesn't have the smoke. She's only got the incendiary, and she's going to send it in towards the donut. Tapped on the defuse, holding for the angle. Grim not giving her the chance. Can't walk into that fire on 7 HP, but the tap on the defuse not being held here for Anna, and Grim goes down eventually. Anna to the defuse. And Imperial Valkyries not downed yet. They will still play on for a further round.
What a critical clutch from Anna. Nicely done. Molotov just making sure Grim can't swing, making him really nervous, trying to peer over the flames with the op, but Grim held strong. Just a lot of time on that bomb, especially up against the kit. So a great round from Anna. Gets the opening pick, is able to close the round out as well.
Great composure from Anna in that 1v1 as time was ticking a lot on the bomb. I think it was kind of her last chance there to get that pick in. Grim going for the fast play out middle once again. Opening kill here for Imperial Valkyries.
Yeah, completely blinded was Grim. We saw his POV, could see absolutely nothing trying to run out backwards to avoid the flashes, and it just doesn't work. So Nick's going to take some space over in Jaguar. Anna's watching this with the AWP. Over in mid, we've got 60 pushing up to the red room smoke. Molotov, and a deep smoke. Applying some pressure to this side of the map. Valkyries have executed A main aggression. That'd be 23 and Tori to take control, but both of them are still remaining. That's a lot of resources pushed in towards A main.
60 is prowling around middle. He's not seeing anything at the moment. Under 1 minute left on the clock. Here comes JT. Up through top ramp. Zaz take it away, and so is that advantage for Imperial Valkyries. Holzberg starting to make his way forward around the side, but it's JT to land the headshot. And Anna not really in a position to get a whole lot of impact. And as soon as she did want to peek, a flashbang landed right in her face. She needs that kill, and Tori unable to get one from Cave, so had to be traded by 23. And Complexity have the information on the last two players here, but 23 is fragging. 23 on the follow-up headshot, giving them a chance, but Anna has to move. She has to start helping her teammate a little faster here to get back in on this retake. 23 goes down. Anna still yet to activate, and she'll go down at the end. Halzer to take her out. 13-5 victory coming in for Complexity. They secure their first map win of 2025, and it's over Imperial Valkyries here on Ancient.
Yeah, Grim pulls up his pants after a long map's work. Happy with the victory. High fives all around. There it is, Dinko. First, I told you yesterday Complexity was going to get their first map today. And,
yeah, you did.
I am kind of that guy who just says, I was right all along.
Well done, Jason.
Thank you.
How do you feel about that?
I feel really good, actually. That's woken me up. It's still relatively early in the morning for me, so that's helped out massively.
All right.
Complexity with an opening map victory over the Valkyries. Pretty hard fought. I know the scoreline doesn't show it, and I know this. It's like maybe the second or third time we've said this, but I don't know. It's another one of those maps where it feels like it should have been closer if the Valkyries could convert some of the advantages they put themselves into. But that factor of being able to win out those rounds that you should be winning just seems to be elusive to them still.
It's just a couple of moments in post-plants and mid-rounds kind of ruining their chances of making competitive halves in the beginning, and then there's just so much work you've got to do to come back into the games. But they have decent starts on maps. I think their initial game plans are pretty good. They always have a cool pistol round, always pretty potent in the second round force buys, even if they lose it. You know, Cat's got that deep. There is chances for Imperial Valkyries early on in these maps. I think there's a few details or a few clutches or post plants go against them, and that just spoils the party.
Well, I think it's that factor that we've kind of touched on a couple of times, where it's just like if they get the things they want, it's going to look much better. But at this level of play, like the adaptations that teams can make and these more experienced teams can make because they've played so many different styles and played so many different scenarios, those adaptations I think really throw them off, and it's not something they have in their own playbook in their own wheelhouse. So I think once you get the adaptation out of the complexities and the opposition, I think it starts to become much more difficult for Imperial Valkyries. So if they get the things that they're looking for, if like a round plays out to where they kind of get the space that they need, as we saw against Eternal Fire, who gave them mid on Mirage quite frequently, they can execute some pretty effective things. But once you start getting disruptive against them, I think it really throws their game off. So that's Ancient going the way of Complexity. What a map from Nyx. 25 and 9, 138 ADR. That's not a bad day in the office.
No. Really not a bad day at all here. Standout player presented by 1xBet, 25-9 and 8 assists. Don't forget about those. And he did even in the rounds that they lost, he was able to show some prowess with a deagle coming out of cave, or out of the temple rather. I thought he was about to unravel that round very early doors for Imperial Valkyries, showing us a little bit of his own individual skill. Well, up next is Train, and Complexity are looking to try and get a 2-0 victory. It would be their first win on Train. And they play it twice, lost it twice. This could be their first opening win.
Yeah, and it's clear. I mean, too, if they're playing it this much and picking it, it might be a map that we can sense they're targeting, right? I mean, you touched on, I think, yesterday as well, talking about teams picking up Vertigo as kind of a trap pick. I think this new map coming into the pool, Complexity, is kind of like, let's try and make this our home base. Let's try and make this a map that we can really have over other teams in the veto process to help us get back on track. And obviously hasn't worked out with 0-2 record on it so far, but maybe this is going to be a confidence-inspiring win against Valkyries.
Especially because Complexity were a Vertigo team before it got removed as well.
Yeah,
so
true.
Trying to pick up Train, add that.
They're missing a pretty critical map in their pool.
Yeah, they are. The map. Well, that's coming up after the break. We'll see how Complexity fare on Train, or if the Imperial Valkyries can bounce back into the series.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
We're playing Guess the Price. We're looking at the CS2 weapon prices. I've got Grim from Complexity here, who's swagged out in the Complexity gear. I do like the beanie. This is nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. Gotta stay warm in these cold
damn
times.
cold outside.
Days. Yeah,
Damn
crazy.
cold outside.
I can't walk in this.
Well, you might be sweating after this because we're going to put you under the test when it comes to CS weapon prices. You ready for the challenge?
Yeah, I'll get put under a microscope. Let's go.
I would not want to be in your shoes, but I wish you the best of luck. 60 seconds will start now, and then we'll get our first weapon. And it is the M249.
All right, this one I have no idea. Okay, I'm just gonna go with 3.5K.
Oh, it's 5.2. CZ.
500.
Yes. Negev.
1950.
Oh, 1700. R8.
700.
600. SG.
3K.
Yes.
3K.
Max 7.
1800.
No, 13.
Oh no.
Nova.
Wait, 1250.
1050. Oh, P90.
2350.
Yes.
Okay.
Scar.
5K.
Yes.
All right.
MP7.
1700.
1500.
Oh man.
Sort of.
1200.
1100.
What?
FAMAS.
1750. New update.
No, 1950, bro.
Oh no.
Zeus.
200.
Yes. Bison.
1400.
Yes. XM.
2K.
Yes.
1200.
Yes.
One more. 5K.
Yes.
Let's go.
You nailed that at the end. Okay. So you were sweating.
I was. I had to reel it in. I had the gears going.
Bro, once you started, it was like dun 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 dun. I couldn't keep up with you. I was like, okay, wait, yep, we're good.
Gotta get the gears going.
That was good. That was smooth. You should be very happy with that.
Yeah, honestly, not too bad. I was like $100 off like 3 different things too.
The FAMAS price though. New FAMAS.
Yeah.
That was not
I should have even known that.
That's been posted on the update, dude.
It's 1950 now. Like, okay, well.
All right. I
Unfortunate.
think you nailed that, man. That's pretty damn good. Well done. Thank you for playing.
Thank you.
It's time to play Guess the Price, and I've got 23 from Imperial Valkyrie. How are we doing?
I'm doing good, but I'm not ready for this.
Do you know what? Many people have told me they're not ready for this, and then normally they're the ones that do pretty good. It's just looking at the prices and guessing what it was being gained. Let's get the timer going, the 60 seconds.
Ready?
M249.
Oh my god, M4M?
M249. One you probably never buy.
That's the cheap one, I think. I would say 2000 something, 2100.
No, it's 5,200 was the expensive one.
No, it's negative.
Okay, CZ.
500.
Yes. Now Negev.
I don't know, 4,900.
Oh, 1,700. R8.
700.
Oh, so close, 600. SG.
Didn't buy it for so long. 3,100.
Oh, 3,000. Max 7.
1,700.
Oof, 1,300. Nova.
I don't remember this. 300.
Nope. P90. Quickly type.
I don't know.
No. The time is over.
It's all the weapons that you don't buy in game.
Exactly. It's the ones you will not have in your loadout.
Oh my god.
CZ is probably the closest you would have to be in a regularly used weapon there. Not easy, right?
It's hard. It's like I don't even remember. I don't even have them in my loadout.
Don't worry. When I first did it, I got 0 correct. So you did better than me. You did better than me. That's fine.
Oh my
Not everyone has succeeded in this. It is very tough. But thank you very much for playing.
Thank you.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. We're here in the group stages live from Bucharest, and right now Complexity and Imperial Valkyries going blow for blow. I'd like to see a competitive game here on this second map of Train, Jason, but it doesn't feel like we're going to get it based on that opening map. I think Complexity have come with some confidence, some swagger. I think Nyx is in particular having a great game here, and they've obviously put a lot of work into Train. They just haven't necessarily been able to show it yet, but I'm expecting this game we'll get to see some of the hard work Complexity have put in.
Well, I think on the other side of things, Imperial Valkyries haven't played it at all yet. They have 0 logged games on Train. So, I mean, this is kind of going to be the first time we see them on it. And yeah, if you want to talk about a team where we've kind of painted the picture that Plan A can sometimes be good, but if they have to move on to Plan B in a round, if they get disrupted, if something changes, they sometimes struggle. Train, you obviously don't have a whole lot of reps on it. So I think that's going to be even more so in the favor of Complexity here, where there's not quite going to be the next follow-up plan or a great way to transition into a new plan for Valkyries on Train. So you have to imagine if Complexity's been willing to play this multiple times, they're going to have such a massive leg up in terms of their approach to Train.
Yeah, well, we're about to get to see that right now, and for Complexity, this would be their first series victory of the year. You guys can grab your tickets for PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025 playoffs by scanning the QR code on screen.
Nice. Okay, I didn't know that. We got QR codes now.
Yeah, it's the future, Jason. They've kind of been around for a little while now. QR codes.
I've heard about them. These QR things.
Yeah, but just don't go scanning any code you see. You know,
shout out to Launders one time.
Yeah, that would be my advice. Yeah, shout out Launders.
Well, yeah, I don't know. This will be interesting. I wonder what approach is going to come out from the Valkyries. Thankfully for them, they get a start on the CT side. But as we know, and as we've probably experienced on Train, if you don't have like a set protocols of utility, like if Complexity, as we saw in Ancient, is just going to kind of bully and be aggressive, they only had to win a couple Gud rounds, but both of them were just like really convincing executes grouped up playing the trade game. If you don't have like a really good protocol of utility and pathing and which fights you're going to take on the CT side, this can turn into an outside rush simulator. And if Complexity start having success with that, man, it's just going to snowball. So, I mean, goal number one for the CT side for the Valkyries has got to be them saying, we need to shut down any fast main play into the outer yard, like really early on. The first time they run it, we need to shut it down emphatically. I think that needs to be the thing that they put most of the focus and their utility on into the gun rounds, is making sure that Complexity doesn't feel the confidence that they can just kind of trot out A main or T mid and bully that outer yard.
Well, they're certainly going to test that. Well, there'll be no surprise about that, and it's going to happen straight away here into the pistol.
Yeah, it is.
JT's going to throw the smoke up. Flashes are about to be set up, and then they'll charge out a T-Con, try and get by E-Box, but Anna's predicting that maneuver. Managed to get one on the Jewel Berettas before getting cast aside. And 2 kills coming for Complexity. Tori making sure that grenade makes things uncomfortable, but it's not going to be a kill on towards 60, but it's the flank from Cat detected by JT from Pop.
Yeah, but now 23 as well has been waiting behind this smoke at the 6 train. They've actually done a really good job of stalling out this attack. 60 is in so much trouble. Oh no, he just grabs the head, a gush and a cleanup, and there he goes with another one. Cleans up JT's kill, and now you know the position of the last player. And 60 just says, Hulzer, handle it, my brother. I don't want to deal with this, and he will. Pissed around to Complexity.
Yeah, Hulzer had the health and was patient. Tori on low HP didn't feel too confident to stay in the open and try and fight 60 down that long range duel, so was kind of forced into the fight with Hulzer, and the pistol round goes the way of Complexity.
Still a little bit dicey with the initial thrust getting slowed down. Putting this into a 3-on-3 could have turned out differently. Nice shot from Kat there before she goes down. Just no HP for Tori at the end of the day for the fight. I think Hulzer may be surprised that kill didn't come out a little bit earlier.
Interesting, Molly.
Let's just assume it was missed, Dinko.
Yeah, that's fair. Grim here comes to the Galil. He's going to come out and try and charge full. Wood smokes are up in the middle of the site. I think a stack here for Imperial Valkyries. They've got everybody hanging around. JT spotting Anna going in towards Hell. So they know where the last remaining player is, and they'll have no problem in dealing with her. So 1 kill comes in, Nyx goes down, Complexity go 2-0 up, and we'll get a bye now for the side of Imperial Valkyries.
Right, let's see what their plan is going to be outside to slow down some of these hits. Back-to-back rounds, Complexity's gotten out with a nice piece of aggression pretty early on, pretty early timing in the round as well. So it's got to be nades, Molotovs, flashbangs raining over that train to make sure that T-Mid is not going to be swarmed over by Complexity. Off in the hands of Ana as well. Glass cannon.
Wanted to get it out as early as possible. Looking for that T-Comp peak, but Grim just farming. Some aggression from Zaz in 23, instantly dealt with by Grim, who managed to get himself out behind the red train. Nice shot from Ana. Looking for more action going down inside of the A site. She's dragged her team back to an even number situation here. Grim, though, not stopping. It's all about Ana and Grim in this fight and in this round, and Ana's going to best him. So a 2v2. Ana stepping up with a 3K in the round. And this could go the way of Imperial Valkyries thanks to their AWPer.
Yeah, they really can. The smoke's up, though, is going to obfuscate the vision. No information for Imperial Valkyries. Complexity could be oh, dear Lord. Nyx is lucky to be alive, but now they know where both players are. And so Halzerk feels like he can get a safe plant. Into the smoke he goes. Yeah, but there we go. Gun is there. Evacuated to the B bomb site. At least a plant for Halzerk, but can he win the 1v2?
Well, he didn't commit to it. He actually is trying to bait Tori into the fight, but she's going to realize he canceled that plant. She's going to take a few steps back around that corner. Halzerk making noise on the drop down as well. So Tori and Ana play together. Ana's going to run around the corner and closes it with a pistol. And I'm sure Ana feels like that is more like it. That's what she's more used to. A big pop-off round to get Imperial Valkyries around victory.
Yeah, under a lot of pressure, too. Grim gets these opening 2 kills. Her attention has got to come out towards middle, but the attack comes through Ivy, so she's well prepared. There's the pick in towards mid. Smoke plume. She'd already seen 60. That's a spectacular shot. And this one blind as well onto Grim. But that's a recovery. And you're not going to get that every single time if Grim's able to march out middle and get a double opener in that factor, in that way.
Yeah, here he comes. He's going to try. Certainly going to try. But with that smoke coming up and the flash coming in, he has to fall back in behind it.
Yeah, called it off in time with that flashbang ringing out. So over towards the inner bomb site we go. 3 players for Complexity walking in. Cat is the lone defender with only 1 smoke. Playing at the bomb train, watching low ramp. Nobody's shifting back just yet. They're really paranoid about middle, which is leaving Cat on an island for an extended period of time, an almost unreasonable period of time.
Oh, but she's done very well to hide. Oh, so unfortunate to not pick up that kill with a FAMAS. Halzerk turns and gets the instant headshot. Tori, though, keeping numbers even. Bomb goes down, and it has to be a retake if Imperial Valkyries want this round win.
Yeah, and I think Nyx is hearing all these footsteps on the rotation. He's calling 3-4 CT spawn. He's only got a deagle. How many can he get? Well, they cleared this corner. 23 going to go upper. Zaz, yep, head on a swivel. Good find. 4 on 3, but a long way to go still.
Yeah, 60 and Grim have a really good setup combined inside of Khan.
Bomb's not planted for them, though, if they get past.
That's true. And they are getting past. They're moving fast. And here's 60 with the double. Grim comes in, though. And great work from 60 to recover this round because, yeah, if they get past, if they get onto that bomb, Grim and 60 are in uncomfortable, out-of-position spots. So with 60 on the double, Imperial Valkyries have no chance at getting all the way to that defuse. And we are watching Complexity take into 3 rounds.
Yeah, and, you can see there, this is that round is Imperial Valkyries just being so worried about T-Mid, about Pop Dog, trying to get set up and get comfortable and not realizing they had control for such a long time. Cat is just left alone at that bomb site for so long.
And I actually think she plays it pretty well, right? Her position's good. She gets the fight with the unexpected player. Just couldn't land the headshot in time as the AK just ripped hers off, so...
Yeah, if she gets that kill, maybe the round plays out a little bit differently. She's still in a position where you're overexposed to low ramp as well, so if there's some kind of a split coming in, you're still sort of screwed. Ana turns from the flashbang. 1 and done for the AWP.
Here comes the charge out. 23 P250 coming in, and the aggression and the disrespect style from Complexity has put a little bit of a stop on this round so far, but looks to be recovered by Nyx.
Even if you lose those players, Complexity got a nice foothold out of mid behind their own smoke. So what's going to follow up with just pistols after that is nothing too special. Cat backing up at bomb train, finds Halzerk. Good timing. Both players are known, however. Zaz and Cat knew the position of both of them. Yeah, and Cat's going to slide in towards Z, and she is dead.
Yeah, if she was able to get an upgraded weapon, or even Zaz had a better weapon for the job, that may be a winnable situation, but not to be on the Deagle and USP. And it's now Complexity. 4 rounds on the T side. The buy is back here for Imperial, and on the AWP. 4 rifles around it. And I think we're going to see this continued game plan of trying to get out T-Con, trying to establish that space in behind Red Train nice and early. And Grim is the man to do it. Here he comes. Zaz isn't ready for this. Surely she turns, but Grim's already so far down the site that there's just so much space to play with thanks to Complexity's Grim. But 23 and Cat able to fight back into it, and now 4v3 picked off of those engagements.
Yeah, and even smoking off Cat's position, so she's got a little bit of extra safety hiding over in Pop Dog. There's nobody else coming from the box halls to clear her out, so Sixie's got to create something through Ivy. Ana still has that up, but it's over at the B bomb site. 23 at Bomb Train. You've got a player in Pop Dog, that's Cat, who's very, very low. And now a lot of pressure being put outside as Sixie makes his move.
Good pick from Halzerk. He's going to draw numbers even again. Tori to fall this time, and Sixie has slipped himself into a really strong position in the corner. 23 plays from Connector. Ana just the right side of Icon. And 23 is going to have to respect that Molotov due to her low HP. Ana goes down. Halzerk with a great peek.
This is a really tricky round for Imperial. The slowdown, the pacing of it, they've lost track of everything, and Complexity just punishing all the responses. A really hard round for Valkyries to deal with. It'll be a 5th for Complexity's offense as they run up the scoreboard on Train. 23 can't do anything with only 15 health.
No, back away, save that M4. Complexity go 5-1 up on the T side of Train. And Grim is just trying to be a nuisance outside. He's done a pretty good job at it. Even though he goes down 1 for 1, it's the space that he creates and the disruption. And proves so effective for them. And 23 gets hunted down at the end. She can't save her weapon. And Complexity with no mercy. So Imperial Valkyries, they don't have enough money to get a full buyout here. Maybe some upgraded pistols and Kevlar. Zaz considered it at the last second, but it was too late.
Just a cruel, cruel round of Halzerk's AWP exploiting the insanity of that Icon area and abusing the rotations. Imperial Valkyries down to pistols. A little bit of light armor picked up, a little piece of utility, and Complexity calling for the inner rush against the low economy. Down the lower ramp we go. Nobody's home. And this is JT just kind of working Valkyrie, saying, we've abused you outside a number of times. You're going to have to keep it honest. If you're going to do a stack, it's going to be there. So let's hit the inner bomb site. JT, now he's going to get a chance to farm up with the MAC-10, and indeed he will.
Yeah, no problem for JT. Just so deep into the site. Imperial Valkyries make the rotation in and they run to their death. So we are now looking at 6-1. Complexity continuing to build a beautiful start into the second map of the series. If you are just tuning in, it was a 13-5 win for Complexity on Ancient. That was their first map win of the 2025 season. They're looking for their second win and their first series win overall. And it looks like they're going to get it. Last chance today for Imperial Valkyries. We're currently 0-2 in the Swiss system.
Yeah, I mean, elimination series for both teams, right? Just unfortunately at the moment, it's looking like Complexity is going to be the one coming out on the winning end of it, especially as they keep having no issues running up this scoreboard. So yeah, another tough campaign for the Valkyries here at PGL Cluj.
I'm glad it's Cluj and not Cluj, Jason. Because Cluj does not sound that appealing. I don't know if I want to go to a place called Cluj. So I'm glad we don't say it in the English way. I heard this debate earlier from Harry and Hugo about, you know, pronouncing things.
Yeah, you heard Harry and Hugo talking about Cluj versus Cluj.
No, they weren't talking about Cluj.
I want to build upon that.
I just thought about that. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I'll have that conversation with them instead, Jason.
Sure.
Halzerk's out of there. Zaz going 1 for 1 with Grim. We're now looking at a 4v2 as Anna's aggression out of Ivy has paid off dividends. She's got 2 kills in this round so far. Nick's still fighting though. And Complexity can often find a way back into these situations.
Yeah, let's see how far they can go. Nick's maybe going to need one more. Smoke broken open. He's got the safety of E-Box. Tagged through it, though, along with the nade. Tori at the back of the bomb train. Anna's op over at 6, and you've got Cat coming up through Z. Nix is going to try and deal with Cat, and he will. And now you know where Anna is as well. And you can fake her. You can make it seem like you're going to go Z, but the bomb is actually dropped. So Anna confident that you're going to have to come back for the bomb, and there's the push into the headshot. Good kill from Nix. It's 7-1.
Yeah, he stays composed. He's predicting the move. Anna walks right into him, and he's able to close out the clutch. So great recovery from Complexity. I think that's another one of those really frustrating rounds for Imperial Valkyries, where they are in a favorable situation with the player advantages. Feels like they should have been able to close it out and just couldn't right at the end. And a timeout being taken here for Bubble, as he wanted to get on the mic.
Yeah, for good reason. I think now is the time where you're like, okay, well, we've got to get some things going on this map. So, and I think when you consider they haven't played an official on Train, a lot of this is being done on the fly. So it's like the extra layer of difficulty of having to just kind of come up with the solutions on the fly with things you haven't really practiced, probably haven't talked about in a huge amount of depth. And where do you even begin? Because you're getting beat now by slow rounds, by inside rushes, outside rushes. There's not a whole lot of success for Imperial Valkyries to lean on and say, let's keep replicating this.
M4A1S for Ana. Everybody else going to be on pistols. And Nyx is already out past E-Box. Zaz taking care of, so Nyx doesn't have to worry about the E-Box player. He just goes straight into connector. And the M4 is being put on the spot where there's no one. Complexity. So, unfortunately, not going to be in the position to fight for this Imperial Valkyries. And Complexity with some speed over on the A bomb site. And we're looking at 8-1. Anna's going to try and save this.
8-1. And Anna will save this. Nobody going for a hunt. All right. So, a lovely Sunday afternoon.
For Complexity, yeah. Yeah, it's going well. It is Sunday, Jason. Usually it's a championship Sunday.
The Lord's Day, we call it.
But that's coming up next weekend.
Next weekend.
You can get your tickets, as we mentioned earlier today.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube, you can rewind to the QR code and you can scan to get your tickets there.
Mm-hmm. Taking a look back on some of the matches we've had so far today, we had Wildcard versus Virtus.pro. Wildcard losing back-to-back maps 13-10. Eternal Fire defeating Big. Zantara is handing out quite a spanking to his former organization. Anna receiving a lot of damage early, down to 41 HP. Tori has a potential here for a double peek with Cat. He's going to flash Cat and actually just get a chance for both kills, but Tori's going to stand tall enough and get the trade 1-for-1.
Complexity hoping maybe that pulls an extra defender to this inner bomb site, and actually maybe just thinking, you know, it probably won't. They're still probably going to be focused on outside. Let's send more people inner. So that's 60 with the bomb. He's forced out a defensive smoke at the minute and 16 mark. One more kill outside. JT not ready for Zaz. Pushed up. Two going to swing from Pop Dog. So Zaz finds some safety in T main. And 20 Thief provides a critical kill. Imperial Valkyries on the verge of winning their second round.
Well, we've seen them in these situations so far on Train where they get themselves into an advantageous spot, and Complexity able to dig themselves out of the hole.
They have a read this time where in the past they haven't. Second player comes to the inner bomb site. 23 shores up to help out Tori inside the site.
Yeah, good angle here for Tori. Should be able to get at least one. She's got some utility to help her as well alongside 23. And with the team play between the two of them, it should be enough to stop Holzerk, but he's managed to find a way to separate them into 1v1 fights, and Holzerk's got another one on the Tech 9. Zaz has got the flank, though, and Holzerk couldn't read where she was coming from. Saved by Zaz. Imperial Valkyries do get another round.
Yeah, I think you know, it probably should have never gotten into a one-on-one, but the rotations from Imperial Valkyries in this round were spot on. Once outside calms down, you have control of that outer yard. Zaz playing a Pop Dog allows her to maneuver between the bomb sites pretty quickly. 2 players rotate to the B bomb site to help kind of hold that defense strong, and things just all work out for Valkyrie. So good read of the situation, good rotation in this round at the very least. And it's a second round up against the 8 of Complexity.
Oh, another timeout here. Bubble looking to get his squad to get the final 2 rounds here in the half. It's a possibility. And 8-4 might be enough to spur a bit of a comeback here in the second half. They've got to secure the final 2.
And boy, do they need it. Boy, do they need it, Dinko.
They really do.
Here we go. Quick smoke outside. Very fast-paced. A lot of bodies being sent towards inner. They can obviously still change their route towards Pop Dog, but instead going to start taking over box halls, or at least applying pressure behind this smoke as they wander in. They want to make Cat a little bit nervous early on, pull that extra rotation quickly in the round, and if they don't feel resistance, they could actually just pull off and execute right out of the gate.
Yeah, and I don't think Cat's really in the spot to challenge for this. Has got a teammate coming over to help her and Tori. And it's more of a passive setup here for Imperial Valkyries.
Yeah, you're going to play the retake. Your goal is to get 1 or 2 kills as they travel into the bomb site, as the bomb gets planted. Those flashbangs are freaking brutal.
Yeah, they really are. Cat got stuck in the ladder as well, just confused with the blindness. And then Tori goes down inside of the site. Cat realizes she's got to stand and fight, and it's not enough. So Complexity just executed into the B bomb site. Fantastic flashbangs. And Imperial Valkyries could not hold on to the site, and it does not look like there's even a chance for a retake attempt here, as Anna will try and save the AWP into the last round of the first half.
No,
they are swarming her, and so not going to happen.
Yeah, there will be no off in the next round. 60, not even needed. JT just bangs Anna out on that wide swing. Smile on the face of Grim. Complexity's starting to look happy as they're feeling themselves get closer and closer to this series victory, eliminating Valkyrie, surviving themselves to the next day of PGL Cluj-Napoca. Cluj-Napoca, I guess.
Cluj, yeah. Cluj. I hope that doesn't mean anything.
I do too, actually.
Yeah, it's like the more we say it, I'm like, that could mean something. I hope it doesn't. And,
as long as it's not in Romanian, it's okay.
Yeah. All right. 9-3. That's what Imperial Valkyries are hoping for, and they're going aggressive in towards Pop Dog. Some speed here for Zaz. But Nyx is very aware. Gonna be tough. Because Nyx has got to deal with multiple players coming at him. Tori was the first fight, but he did well with his angle selection. Didn't expose himself to multiple positions. And so takes 1 and dips out.
Well, 23's found JT. A lot of pressure coming in from top. Pop Dog, there's still a player over at 6. That's Anna, who's made her move a little early. 23's position is known. She's trying to harass with utility. Bomb still hasn't crossed from T-main. And in fact, it will get dropped by 23. I think Complexity is a little bit cautious to make a move until they get the position of Zaz kind of zeroed in. They know one's over in Pop Dog. They don't realize Zaz is there as well, so they'd really like to get the position known of that second Valkyries player before they commit to anything.
A Molotov towards Zaz and 23. They're going to use the smoke. That bomb plant coming in, and Complexity moments away from securing a 10th round on the T side of Train. 23 and Zaz both make their way out of the smoke, and 60 has moved up close to the Pop Dog wall. Strong position here for 60. He's looking for his 11th kill of the half. It looks like he's just about going to get it here on the 23. Actually, it was Zaz who falls victim to his AK-47, and Holzerk will round out the half with a Tech 9. 10-2 here for Complexity. In fact, I was curious, so I looked up the word kludge, Jason.
Okay.
It means an ill-assorted collection of parts assembled to fulfill a particular purpose. And in that, I guess you could call Complexity a kludge, you know? Like, it's not exactly what they needed originally, you know, not like what they wanted to go for. We were kind of forced into rebuilding North American Counter-Strike, and I guess the kludge is Complexity.
Dinko, when they watch back this VOD, I think they're going to sit there and be like, what the hell? We're up 10-2. Why is this guy calling us a kludge?
Yeah, no, I mean, sure, that's fair, and I think their year is off to a pretty slow start. But
you're not wrong. I know what you mean. Yeah, it is a little bit. I mean, I don't know. It was a weird
just
place.
Kind of it was alliteration, you know.
Yeah. And we're just having a little bit of fun. But no, I mean, you are right in the sense that, you know, this is a Complexity team that obviously lost a long-time member of Floppy, lost a really big, impactful, important piece in Elige. And yeah, and then you kind of got to put together some pieces that you don't know if they're going to work. You kind of have them coming in and Sixy and Nyx, and you're saying, let's just see what these pieces can do for us. At least today, Nyx is looking solid. Sixy hasn't done anything out of line at all. So everything's going well for Complexity here against the Valkyries.
3-round wins away from securing victory. MongolZ off to the races. Great shot on Tori. Second through the smoke. Cat's not going to be too happy about that. And Sixy holding down the Ivy push. MongolZ just shredding. 4 kills from MongolZ. And look at that big old smile from TC.
Yeah, dude, that's one of those pistols. We all know it. We're like, that first shot lands, and you're like, oh, baby, this pistol works. I'm going for every fight. He was feeling it. He picked Tori out of the sky.
Yeah.
That's unreasonable.
Oh, it's just so clean from MongolZ. And then Sixy steals his ace away.
I was gonna say, I think he would have gotten the ace by everything we'd seen. That was an ace in the making.
All right, Glocks, his Imperial Valkyries want to get one good buy round in this second half. Nyx around the back. Cat going to be taken out. And he was looking for a follow-up to the grenade. Ooh, that's a long one. Anna just takes the steps down the stairs to dodge it. Looks like the fight is about to come to the Valkyries. And they don't have the weapons to compete. So 12-2. Here comes the buy for Imperial Valkyries on their last ride here in Cluj-Napoca, most likely.
One chance at the gun rounds. Let's see how long they can survive any kind of a fight back. I think there's another layer to this kind of opening of the year for the Valkyries. So while we've obviously watched them, get kind of beaten at the Blast Bounty, at IEM Katowice, now at Cluj-Napoca, on top of like the step up in the level of competition, the other angle that they're having to work through as well is this crazy professional schedule of not having those time off between events to really fix things, right? It's been event to event to event. So you're getting a taste of what it's like to be on that schedule as well, and that calendar as well, where you don't have as much time to kind of adapt and change and look into the problems. Just been a very tough start to the year for Valkyries and all these various learning experience they've had to pick up and work their way through.
Yeah, but they're very cognizant of the fact it's about breaking new ground, right? Taking the first step here for Imperial's Valkyries and women's Counter-Strike as a whole. First team that's been able to do it and consistently get this run in Tier 1 tournaments. Had impressive moments, certainly exciting moments from the individual players, and Grim cleaning up. So no problem for Grim. Anna now left inside of T-Con. Grim is on the hunt to try and find her, and Complexity will close out the series. 2-0 today. They will survive another day here at PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. They deal with Imperial Valkyries, who have had their opportunities to represent women's Counter-Strike here in back-to-back Tier 1 tournaments. Definitely some moments to take away, some exciting things for the future, but it is not to be here in Cluj-Napoca.
Yeah, tough series for them, especially considering Complexity's permaban is the best map of the Valkyries as well. They didn't have the Mirage home map that they were leaning on so much in some of the other series. So yeah, another learning experience dished out by Complexity to Valkyries, and they'll have to go back to the drawing board and go over these maps and figure out exactly what's kind of happened, and then we'll see where they lie in the VRS after the fact. But for Complexity, look, I think you have to be happy for a team that's just getting started and under the way. You get a series where we saw, you could kind of sense it in the server, the sort of flex, the sort of overconfidence, willing to just go take battles and fight in every single situation. So for Complexity, I think for a new roster that struggled to find some wins, look, you get a kind of easier series to get some wins under your belt to start feeling a little bit better about things. And where do you take it from here? You survive in this Swiss system. Now you're going to be playing the 1 and 2 matches. Every match is for elimination. Teams are going to get more difficult, but you've at least been able to get some confidence underneath you. And Nyx had a great series today. Sixy had a great series today. Halzerk was a beast on Train. Grim had some very fantastic sequences. So I mean, you had a lot of things that you want to get some confidence in. Do well today.
Yeah, it's the first step of a long road back into the competition for Complexity. You never want to be down 0-2 in the Swiss system and have to run your way back, but that's where they're at. Now 1 and 2, so they'll have an opportunity to come back into things later on in the tournament. And who knows, they are showing some positive signs of improvement. I think that close game in Inferno against VP as well could have taken that map away, but this is their first win of the season so far, and well, Complexity are going to be hoping it's the first of many to come.
Yeah, the first of many to come, you'd hope. And I mean, again, it's going to be that continued development. I don't know what to expect out of Complexity still, to be quite honest with you. The struggles against the better competition, but that's still a team that I think can be battling for spots in the VRS to be able to going through the America side of things. You know, I think for them, the road isn't nearly as difficult as it is for other teams coming, you know, kind of playing in the region that they are. Nyx, Grim, and Halzerk all with over 100 ADR here on Train. A nice 13-2 victory for them.
Yeah, Train, the first time we've got to see Imperial Valkyries play it as well, so I think just forced into an uncomfortable spot in the map pool today as well. Had to, yeah, like you said, Mirage is definitely the map they were most well-versed on at this level, and Complexity getting rid of that forced them into the Ancient pick, and this is how it shakes out. Complexity will be happy that they dealt with business in the fashion that they did. They got the win that they were expecting. And here is a reminder of the schedule, how things have gone down. It's all 2-0s here on the B stream today. 3Max getting the win over MIBR. Wildcard losing the Virtus.pro 2-0. Complexity 2-0 victory over Imperial Valkyries that we just watched. And our final game of the day, it's Saw and FlyQuest. A battle of the bottom, said Hugo. And Harry said he knows all about being a bottom. So, Jason, with that, I guess we're done here on this matchup.
Yeah, I guess so. Production on the idea of Harry being a bottom, let's go to break.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet. On to the next one.
FlyQuest's newest member, Regali, is going to be taking on the challenge of Guess the Price. Hello, Regali. How are you doing?
Hello, doing fine. Excited to be here.
Excited to be here, more so because it's Romania as well?
Yeah, really happy. I'm really happy. And yeah, I'm trying to get some good games and make everyone happy and probably play in arena. I don't know.
Oh hell yeah! That's what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
Just tell me how far you had to travel in time to get to this event.
25 minutes. And
Woo!
yeah, that's because we got too many reds on like red lights.
So really, it could be 20 if there was
Yeah,
not so many red
yeah,
lights.
yeah.
And this is funny because your team probably did 25 hours, where you did 25 minutes.
Yeah.
But all things should be balanced in some way. So they've given you the game to play. So we're going to test your weapon knowledge. You're going to have 60 seconds, my friend.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Timer will start, and the first weapon is AUG.
3.35.
Oh, 3.3.
Oh.
MP5.
1.750.
1.5.
God.
SG1.
5K.
Yes. UMP.
1350.
Oh, 1200.
Oh my God.
XM.
Oh no, 1.2.
2. Bison.
2K.
1.4. Zeus.
200.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
FAMAS, new price.
2K, I think.
Oh, 1,950,
Oh
very
my God.
close. Sawnov.
1.5.
1.1. MP7.
1.4.
Oh no, 1.5.
No,
Scar.
5K.
Yes,
Yeah.
P90.
3.25.
2350.
No.
Nova.
1.2.
Oh. Oh my God.
Bro, oh, it's so hard. But actually, like, I only use Zeus and maybe the noob gun.
I will say, like, you were so accurate to numbers. Like the AUG, you said 3.3, and I thought, oh, he's got it, 5. And then you just added the 50 on.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you cooked yourself a little bit.
Yeah, that's embarrassing, actually. But I'm not playing the gun. Actually, I guess the price of the guns I'm playing. You didn't
There
give
you
me
go.
MP9. A FAMAS, maybe.
Yeah, the FAMAS is a new prize everyone's
Yeah.
talking about. I thought you were going to get that one, but
Yeah, me too.
you know what? We can forgive you on it. It's no problem.
Thank you.
As long as you make it through the playoffs, everyone
Oh.
will still love it and be happy.
Yeah, God bless. Thank you.
We're playing Guess the Price as we try to see if Story from Saw can remember the price of our weapons in CS2. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing good. And you?
I'm very good. Thank you very much for
Nice.
asking. You ready for this challenge?
Not really, because I don't think that I'm going to guess much, but let's see.
Well,
I'll
if
try
you-
my best.
If you get stuck, just say a number close that you think.
Yeah.
Because you got 60 seconds to get as many right as you can.
Okay.
And when the timer runs out, it's game over.
Okay.
All right, let's get this started. 60 seconds will start now.
Oh,
M249.
1.7K.
5.2.
Ah.
CZ.
Okay, that's 500.
Yes. Negev.
1.7.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
R8.
800.
Oh, 600.
6.
SG553.
3.1.
Oh, 3000.
Oh, no way.
Max 7.
1.3.
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Nova.
1K.
Oh, so close. 1050. P90.
Not sure. 2.1.
Oh, 2350.
Oh.
Scar.
5,000.
Yes. MP7.
Oh no, I don't know.
And the time is out. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh no.
That wasn't so bad. You sounded to me
Yeah.
like thought you were going to get maybe 1 or 2 correct.
Yeah, but the revolver, I don't know how I felt. I think it's not good. I feel ashamed for it.
But I don't think you're buying the revolver so much.
No.
No, exactly.
I don't even have it on Vault.
See, it's only JL that does that.
Yeah.
So not a weapon for you.
No.
Well, thank you
No
very
way.
much for playing. I'm sure the games will be better than what we did on here.
I hope.
But you still did better than you thought, so that's a positive sign.
Yeah.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. We have another game for you. It's going to be Saw versus FlyQuest. I feel like Saw, very well known, dead team, Jason, but sometimes dead teams, they be walking. And we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be the case versus FlyQuest.
Yeah, we obviously have we know the roster changes are coming after this event of Roman and SH are leaving the team, but I think the big thing is, for me, this is one of those dead teams that's looking to go out with a bang. Not so much just kind of be a dead team and step into the tournament and just whatever happens. This team still feels like they want to go out with some kind of positive note as they end this sort of era, and who knows what comes next. But put up a really good fight against Astralis the other day. So this isn't a team that's just going to come in and kind of throw things around in the server and just see what happens. They're coming in with a game plan and looking to take this map. So if you're FlyQuest, you can't really sleep through this one. As you've brought Regali in and you're still trying to get a new player in within the roster up to par, up to your protocols, up to your tactics, and trying to get to a new elevation with this team.
Yeah, absolutely. And for Regali, he's going to be stepping in as the new AWPer. Not only that, but he's a Romanian sniper here playing in Bucharest, looking to make it into the playoffs in Cluj-Napoca. Coming into the team, I think many people are kind of underwhelmed with the move, Jason. I don't think people have seen this as, oh wow, a clear, huge upgrade for Regali coming in for Alice there. Sure, an upgrade, but how big of an upgrade was the question. I think people are being a little bit more impressed from what he's shown, at least in his opening games.
Yeah, and they should be. He's a solid player, and he's done some good things for them. I think, it's not so much with this team about kind of like one player changing. I don't think that's like kind of the big topic of conversation, because even with Alistair, we saw them do good things back at the Shanghai Major. They came into that stage 2, rattled off some really good wins, and then dropped 3 maps in a row to get eliminated and fail to progress and move on. And those are the kind of things that I think FlyQuest has to be looking at as where to improve. Yeah, the player, you're hoping you get a little bit more production out of the Opera, a little bit more impact out of Regali than you did Alistair. But more than anything, those kinds of collapses when you have a good run like that at Shanghai, those are team wide. Those aren't just down to one player. So for FlyQuest, it's still about continuing to improve deep in the map pool and make yourself more dangerous against more opponents. They've had that 2-0 loss to Falcons to start the event and 2-1 loss to Big later on to put them in this position.
Yeah, but that map win was really impressive. It was a 13-1 win on Inferno for FlyQuest. We look back at their head-to-head, and not much of it. Challenger Atlanta, a 13-9 win for FlyQuest, who went on to win that tournament, if I'm not mistaken, in Atlanta. So really impressive stuff coming in from FlyQuest in terms of a couple of their maps really looking at a pretty high level, I would say. In terms of the depth of the team, I think that's still up to question. But I think when you look at a game against Saw, they actually have a few shared maps, right? The likes of Nuke, they're willing to play that. Inferno is a map that Saw are willing to play, but we've seen them kind of look uncomfortable on. So I think FlyQuest actually going for a ban of Nuke, just realizing there's probably not a lot of strengths left in Saw, so let's remove a map they're capable of playing.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with it whatsoever. So Inferno is going to be the first map, and then we go to Dust 2, and then we go to Ancient. So we get some of the old classics to start out this series, and one of the newer, greener maps to decide things if we're able to get there. Saw is going to be starting on the CT side of Inferno with FlyQuest pick, so have the nice, well, I don't know if I'd call it a benefit, but you get that defensive side. We know that can be a little bit tough if the T side gets out to a hot start. It really wouldn't surprise me to see Saw win this series, which in some level feels crazy to say, but I liked watching them yesterday against Astralis. I think they did some cool things.
I think it would surprise me. I think I'm going to expect FlyQuest to win this opening map relatively comfortably. I like their Inferno, and they've shown like the ceiling they can get to with the Inferno. So
okay, relatively comfortably, Dinko. You want to throw a score line on what relatively uncomfortable is?
Uncomfortable. I say what. I would say they're going to win this 13-6, 13-8, but between those two numbers.
Okay, cool.
And,
I like that.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen in this opening game. FlyQuest go 1 map up, and that's and from that point onwards, the Dust 2, sure, I could see it possibly going to 3 maps on there, but I still got FlyQuest winning this one, Jason.
Okay, all right, fair play. Putting some faith in the Aussies.
They are the boys. Oh, they really should be winning this, Jason. They're going up against a team that has no future, and FlyQuest are just starting their new future. So here's a VRS forecast. Take a look at how the rankings shift. We get to see Saw, if they win, they get 74 points, go up to 25th place. Actually, a pretty meaningful game for them in terms of where their positions could lie. And for FlyQuest, A loss would drop them into 22nd, and a win up to 19th.
Yeah, and that would be very, very nice for FlyQuest because they have VRS implications in their own region with the 3 MRQs, right? And depending on who has the highest seed of the teams that don't get placed, you know, that extra team could go to a different MRQ. So there's some interesting interactions with the VR's gain and loss in this series as FlyQuest step into the server. But for the moment, they don't have to think about the big picture of that kind of thing. It's all about what's happening inside the server. So fist bumps are going out. We're going to get live in this opening map of Inferno as FlyQuest and Saw battle for elimination. 0-2 teams, whoever loses is eliminated. And if you're still looking to go to the PGL Cluj-Napoca playoffs, you could scan that QR code, as Dinko's told me that's the name. And all of a sudden you can find the opportunity to get some tickets to head over to the playoffs in the arena in Cluj.
Yep, you can do that, and you should do that. In fact, right now. Here we go. Inferno coming up. Saw on the T side start. FlyQuest going to show us what they can do on the defense. You've got Vexite coming out with Jewel Berettas. A little bit of util here for Dexter, including a defuse kit. And here comes the peak. Liaz out through the bedroom window, down into second middle, and Roman with the opening headshot here for Saw. This with a great shot back. Nice little peek down middle. And another shot this time from Regali, who's got a double on the top mid play. So FlyQuest, comfortable pistol round so far. Looking to try and close it out with limiting the casualties. Story and Matiris having to go back to B. And there's a more passive setup here. Inns is going to be playing all the way back through CT, peering over towards Matiris, just running in. And he doesn't let him get across.
Yeah, really nice passive setup as well. Pretty safe from Inns, knowing that in a 4-on-2, you don't actually have to defend the bomb site. So good decision there. And Story's going to take this at a slower pace, but there ain't no chance he's winning this. He's got plenty of time on the clock, just no HP. Nice double kill from Regali, as we just talked about the new acquisition into the FlyQuest roster and already have an impact.
Yeah, I think for Regali, spent a long time on the bench of Fnatic Rising, the academy team. Got picked up by OG for as a stand-in last Dallas, and or maybe the Dallas before that. It's been a while. And found himself a main spot in that squad. Didn't go on to do a whole lot, but gained some valuable experience, I'd imagine, Jason.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, a way to maybe ease into the top level of competition. I think he's found himself a very nice team to carve out, you know, a position for himself. We didn't get to see that in the initial one. There's some of the aggression towards window. Regali shuts down the follow-up. So 2 kills for Regali, 2 for Inns, and Dexter with that final frag. Gives the pistol round to FlyQuest, and without a plant, no buy from the Saw side in second round.
No, so it should be nice and easy here for FlyQuest to take a 2-0 lead. Their coach, Urcast, the Mongolian, played with him when they were Greyhound. He's going to be standing behind them today, and it's good to see how much depth is coming out of Mongolia. You know, it used to be, you know, back in the minors, it used to be China versus Australia for that final spot, right? Going into the major, you would have Tyloo versus whatever the top Australian team was at the time, Renegades or whatever. And now Mongolia has risen up to the top of the region, and that's exciting. And Urcast is even bringing himself back into the Australian scene, bringing some of that Mongolian fire to the team, Jason.
Yeah, long-time opposition of the Australians. Now he's fighting on their side. It's a beautiful story about cultures coming together to achieve a common goal.
And obviously he used to play for them as well. He used to play for Greyhound, so he's had a whole run of experiences. But as expected, that round is melted, and we'll get into the Saw purchase. Or a case, one Galil.
There's the utility exchange in Banana, but no one too aggressively attacking into it.
Couple of shots whizzing past SHR.
Yeah, very chill opening. Just check out the utility, call the stalemate. No one actually wants to battle for it. I think FlyQuest probably wants to wait till they have the M4s. And Saw don't really have deep utility to kind of do an extended battle for Banana, so a little bit of a fake here. Left mid smoke is going to pull Dexter back towards the A bomb site. Molotov at car and smoke at the half wall to regain control of top Banana, but doesn't look like FlyQuest is super motivated to really try and hold on to it. Inz is going to be here with just utility to stall out of FlyQuest. Feel like they're committing to top Banana, but that's not happening at the moment. And another smoke will bring this clock down to about 30 seconds before it fades away.
And they come up towards long side. Regali tucking the cubby. Great flashbang coming in just to save FlyQuest here, and they all line up. FlyQuest deal with it with ease. And now it's Story and SHR continue to try and get into this B bomb site. Rotation coming back over from Inz. He'll play from CT spawn. Smoked out. Oh, gets destroyed through the smoke, in fact.
Yeah, knocked the Observer out of the game, I think. Oh. SHR going to now push forward in towards Temple. Or in towards Church. It's not a temple. It's a chapel.
A chapel of ruins, as we like to call it.
Don't forget the booze and cigarettes.
Never forget those. Otherwise, you'll be disliked at the party. There's a good 3-0 lead for FlyQuest. And I do like how they played that top mid setup. It looked like I honestly looked like Regali was able to get hard clear, then the flash comes in, saves his ass, and then it just turns into a party for FlyQuest.
Well, it's a really nice timing for them as well. I mean, it was a good read from FlyQuest because that smoke comes out at the half wall, that second smoke at like the 48 seconds. So Saw is thinking, all right, well, we can't really do anything at B for the next, 15 to 20 seconds, so we have to do something elsewhere. FlyQuest is thinking the same thing and realizing that there's a gap, that there's a potential attack coming rap side. So both teams kind of trying to do something in that window created by the defensive smoke and Banana, and FlyQuest just had a better read of where to position their defense in a nice crossfire. So 3-0, and we're back down to Tech 9's P250's armor and utility for Saw, excuse me. And see what they can do with it here in round 4. Agil
going up in 3rd place here in Banana. And a lot of grenade damage done to Saw as the Portuguese push in towards the B-bomb site. And it's Vexite who unleashes some bullets through the smoke, none of them connecting. Inz trying to conserve his ammo, but it's Vexite who doesn't really need to worry about that. He just lays down the law with 2 kills. Rotation coming in, extra players here for the Aussies. And it's not looking so good right now for Mitiris, who all of his teammates are gone. So he gets peeked out. Inz plays it to perfection at the new box, and it's easy pickings for FlyQuest.
Yeah, nice barrage of utility on the rotation as well from FlyQuest supportive players. Flashbangs going up in the sky. Nobody from Saw could actually progress into the bomb site and put any pressure on Inz. He had a lot of safety running back and forth along that back wall, surviving behind the boxes with no pressure. So timeout taken from Golden as he gets to have a convo with his new team. Coach stepping in to try and help come up with some solutions. Starting out slow 0-4, but the best buy they'll have is right now. AWP is coming out on Story. AK-47's picked up. Mutiris will get one as well eventually. Plenty of nades and utility to do whatever they want and open up the playbook. And they got to have something impactful now because the money's going to start growing and picking up for the FlyQuest side of things. You already see Liaz at 8,300 after the buy, 7,800 in Dexter's back pocket. They have plenty of cash moving forward.
Very strong Inferno team. Had to deal with all that many buy rounds yet, but handling the easier ones.
They've got smiles on their face too.
Yeah, they should have smiles on their faces. They're winning.
Everyone's having a good time out in Romania. Ooh, banger. Nice shot from SHR. Opens up Banana.
Not a good time for Inz or Regali to kick off round 5.
Yeah, that's a really rough start to lose 2 players in this fashion so quickly. Vexite is under a lot of pressure here in Banana.
Ooh. He's got to go huge here. He's got to go absolutely massive.
I think
he's going to go and save instead.
It seemed like that was the call, but I think actually they just said, no, we're not going to save at A. We'll save over at the B bomb site. Which, I mean, if your goal is to save the weapons, it's going to work out because you already can see Roman and Agile pushing up towards short, peering into that A bomb site. That's going to be where Saw choose to finish because they're going to encounter no resistance as they keep moving forward. So if you're Saw, you're loving this. You get a round win, all 5 players survive.
Yeah, there's no, you don't even have to fight.
Yeah, and you shouldn't be motivated to hunt either. You want to preserve the economy. So first round, it's going to be 4-1. Finding some early picks on Ins and Banana, and Regali peeking down middle with the AWP. Off battle won by Story, at least in the early go, and let's just call it 1-0 for now.
Well, you said you liked what you've seen from Saul yesterday. What did you like?
I like them playing their mid rounds very slow and cautiously, and a lot of that success came off the back of maybe finding some early picks or at least 1-for-1 trades, but playing the mid rounds very intelligently, despite the fact that, as we know, it's a dead team walk-in, which makes me happy that knowing like you're still actually fighting for the win, you're not just going through the motions. I thought that was a very cool sense, the way that they called the T side and kind of pumped the brakes from time to time. So that'll be something that FlyQuest has to deal with.
Terrorists win.
I see a Story can keep that fragging output up in this game. Regali's going to get right back to the sniper. His FlyQuest saved. They have plenty of money. At least for a buy here. And Story, goes into the flames to try and challenge for the opening pick. He realizes that hasn't necessarily worked the way he would have liked.
Well,
and he'll just maintain his position and life.
Yeah, a lot of panic in the utility jump from the FlyQuest side. They were really nervous about the pressure, the pacing applied by Saw at the mid brackets really early on. So Saw's probably sitting there like, okay, we forced out a couple Molotovs really quick. That's going to make things easier if we want to keep challenging at this A bomb site. However, there are 4 defenders now. Flashbang to activate Dexter's little peek from the cubby. He's alone this time. There's no crossfire set up. He could be in a lot of trouble. Another flashbang for a peek, and that should give away what's happening. Runs the line against the AWP, spots too close up, and Dexter choosing to sink back behind the smoke. So even more control and map given over towards Saw, and still 4 defenders remaining at this bomb site. There's a window that Saw have created where they have an easier time attacking into B against just Vexite.
Lining up on top of first oranges. Here comes the rotation in from Ins. And SHR, not looking the right way at all. Doesn't consider first oranges at all. Was preoccupied but other angles. Perhaps the sound distracted him towards CT. But with 25 seconds left, FlyQuest up a player, and it's only getting better thanks to that push from Ins. But an important shot from Story. The smoke at CT removes Dexter, and now Vexite double naded out of position. And fantastic work from Saw in the dying embers of the round to get into the site. Bomb is going to go down. 2v2 retake now for Regali thanks to that shot.
I think FlyQuest is way too eager to swing into that fight before they're actually in the bomb site as well. Good positions in the post plant for Saw. Roman just waiting along the wall. Liaz going to be tasked with clearing this out, but the timing of this peak is going to be everything, and bam! He's done. Regali can move no further forward. Op is a priority, and he backs off, so a second round for Saw.
That is a crazy turnaround from the Saw side. It did not look like it was going to be their round. FlyQuest at the 25-second mark get the advantage. It's followed up by Ins. I gotta say, the shot from Story through the smoke at Coffins is huge, and then the double grenade composure to get rid of the backside player was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, well managed hit from Saw. I mean, and I liked you asked what I liked about Saw. This is one of them. You can see they're still reading the moments and their timings of when they have the opportunity. I think Dexter may be coming through that smoke. It's worked for them in the past, but that op trained on it is a perfect setup. So you have the op backing you up as you enter into the bomb site, staying composed for a double nade, not trying to aggressively swing and give a chance for that rifle to go to work. I think everything in that round from Saw is absolutely perfect. I mentioned it at the start of the round too. You could see how on edge the FlyQuest defenders were at that A bomb site. They really felt that pressure up middle. So Saw did a great job of applying it and forcing a fourth player committed to the A bomb site, and then exploit that at the perfect timing over at B. Essentially, that's a 3v5 conversion. Vexite got a kill on first oranges. In swung through the coffin smoke to grab a kill, and then from a 3v5, Saw recover nicely.
Yeah, now they have a chance to break the money as well for the CT side. FlyQuest, they could be sent down to weaker weapons if they can see this one. Vexite applying some pressure in Banana. Just for the utility for now. And a double setup in the halls here with Liaz and Regali holding apartments towards A. Flashing towards top middle. Oh, grenade received. Put in the back pocket of Saw.
Yeah, I think one thing for Saw, they have to be a little bit careful this isn't too telegraphed, because I mean this is kind of the same timings of everything, right? Apply a little bit of pressure, presence in Banana, fall back, take bracket control. And that's a good nade on the read with that flash coming up mid. So a passive defense from FlyQuest in this round. Doubled up towards pit. One player over in library to watch rap side. He's going to shift into the bomb site as this smoke goes down. The avenue for a B split is available to Saw if they identify it. But they're going to have to execute through this smoke because that just goes down now at 35 seconds.
Regali chiming in with the AWP, the opening kill of round 7. Again, FlyQuest picking it up in the final 25 seconds, but that didn't matter much in the last round. Saw still have a chance to flip this back, but it's tough because they're not finding a kill. And Regali is just fragging out. He's got Dexter in the bomb site. Now Liaz peeking from pit. The setup for FlyQuest was too strong to break apart even in the dying seconds. And Story's going to back away and try and save that sniper. So 5-2, FlyQuest back to winning ways.
The setup was strong, and the understanding of the situation was really good from FlyQuest as well. With all the smokes down, you know, over at Halls, you had one up in lane as well. You had a good alt position. Nobody's feeling like they're too much under pressure, like they have to make a play. FlyQuest very much realized in that moment that everything that happens is Saw having to make it happen through smoke, that they have an advantage, and no matter what fight comes next. So they got to just stand pat and be patient, and there's nothing clean here for Saw. No ability to trade with all the utility up. No good fights as they swing into them through the edges of smoke. And a nice clean win from FlyQuest.
Again, it's Story finding some impact here for Saw. Boosted up atop his teammates' heads. Worked out pretty well for Story, but he continued his charge, and Vexite did not fall back far enough for Story to get the space he intended. So trade comes in pretty much immediately here for FlyQuest.
Yeah, really good equalizing kill. I don't think Saw expected any follow-up aggression. Flashbang takes SHR off the angle, and Regali wins the battle as he crouches into the peak. But over towards the A bomb site we go. The final play, as Agile has walked out Halls, calling pit clear, calling the bomb site clear, calling that everyone has rotated. The only defender is Liaz, and he's sitting in the cubby on rap side mid. So a free access to a plant for Roman.
Molotov coming towards Dexter. He's going to drop in behind it and play from library. That plant now being secured for Saw. 4v3 as FlyQuest have lost the advantage now thanks to Agil. He's got a strong position up in Graveyard. And FlyQuest still have 2 players trying to get out of library. It's going to be tough here as time will start to tick soon. They've got to take some steps towards the bomb site. Dexter making that move now. Agil's changed his position. Great turn back from Dexter. And now he spots out Agil inside of the pit. He knows where that second player is. Silky movement from Dexter as he jumps up on top. He's going to let his teammate feel that threat down below. Surely he's going to do it, but Agil actually won that fight on the flick upwards, and Dexter falls to Mutiras, so the post plant goes the way of Saw.
Oh, I mean, again, one more thing that I enjoy about Saw. What a good read of this situation. And you have to give some credit over to Agil for being assertive and taking the initiative. This is a good boost up for a pick. But when things are going south over in Banana, not progressing the way they would have liked, Agil, his play is what allows them to rotate back. His play is what discovers the open bomb site, a beautiful kill onto Regali, and plays the post plant just about perfectly. Well managed from Saw, and starting to put rounds on the board, and finally that economy has ground all the way down to basically nothing. 2 MP9s, upgraded pistols. FlyQuest on the verge of losing their advantage on the CT side.
Double push in the halls. Liaz, Dexter making their steps down the hallway. Well, like this, where you don't have all the weapons or utility in the world, you do need to be a little bit more proactive, and that's exactly what FlyQuest are employing in the apartments. Minute 5 seconds left down. The execute is coming in straight away for Saw. They smell blood in the water. They sense a weakness in FlyQuest's purchase. They've got the right lead. It's SHR to take away the first, and Vexite only one. Nice from the first orange is not going to be enough to remain competitive here. The bomb is going to go down.
Yep, and even FlyQuest was starting to shift over to try and help out that B bomb site, but call it off. So they'll take these weapons into the next round if they get to save them. But Saw really taking complete control of this map now from the T side. It's going to be a 4th round. They close the gap to just 1, and then a weaker buy. Probably no investment from Ins and Vexite will give them a chance to even things up at 5. And it's nice too, because they fell into that rhythm in the gun rounds of take banana, take top mid brackets, and then kind of figure out where you want to go from there. But here, knowing they have the advantage of weaponry, they know the economy from FlyQuest is getting ground down. They're just like, we'll just keep up the pressure at banana. We'll just attack into this because you don't have the resources, you don't have the rifles or the AWP or the utility to stop us whatsoever. So recognizing the advantage in the situation, which they've done a number of times in this half so far, and they find themselves within 1 heading into round 10.
Don't hurt that chicken.
Do it.
Oh, they let him be. Bunch of good guys over on Saw.
Weak men.
Yeah. We've got MP9 for Liaz. That's it, really. Can't really call it a hero MP9. I don't think that exists. But maybe it can prove us wrong. Maybe it could be the hero.
I don't think anyone's called for a hero MP9 in their day.
Maybe like a sidekick MP9.
I think, again, if you're Saw, I mean, you're worried about a stack, right? But you might end up just kind of, especially if you have this clear vision, you might just spend a lot of time just waiting for a peek. Story's going to hold for CT spawn. You have an AK peering into the bomb site. SHR going to start moving up with the cover of that AWP. Smoke has come out as well towards coffins. As long as you clear Regali, there should be no significant issues in this round.
SHR stepping up to the mark, and he will clear Regali. Problem on the swing, even while blinded, able to get a follow-up kill. Story's got him covered on the trade. And Vexite and Liaz separated completely. Liaz has an AK-47 in his hands. He's going to be making his way back through the archway, through CT spawn. The only threat here now is Vexite. He's at second oranges with a USP. Oh my god. Okay, well, he's actually got a kill out of it, Jason. Oh. What? Mutiras? What happened? How have you let that happen? Vexite has an AK. Suddenly a chance for Liaz to win this, coming back with the AK-47. And he's going to play towards CT spawn. Story desperately looking for him, and you cannot do that. You cannot let a round like that go. The USP goes unchecked, and that unravels the entire round for Saw.
It's the silenced USP. Mutiras thought it was coming from new boxes. He thought that was going to be the position of the last player, not second oranges. But what a disastrous way to lose this round. One silenced USP hiding in the bomb site, never gets checked, never gets cleared. I think Mutiras and Roman felt like they lost too many resources to actually clear the back of the bomb site, and Vexite just makes them pay.
It's so sick. There's no way you expect Vexite to be able to win it there with the USP inside of the site, but miracles happen, and FlyQuest given 6 rounds off the back of it. Saw need to answer back, and they need to do so immediately here.
Good trades, good hold of top banana so far from FlyQuest. That's an important kill from SHR, but one more player. Dexter is here to keep the advantage over to FlyQuest, and he knows no point in being aggressive because you'd give up the whole bomb site, so Roman slides in. He wants a duel. Not finding anything against Dexter. He'll find Regali on the other side, and actually it is Dexter on top of coffins. And this time there's no chance for Agile to create an opening on the other side of the map.
So they don't respond immediately, and FlyQuest able to double up off the back of their USP antics. Still can't really get over that last round. That's kind of crazy.
Well,
it happens.
It does happen.
Not a lot though.
And now we're gonna he's gonna go play tic-tac-toe. Shoot the chicken.
With himself?
Yeah.
That's pretty sad, isn't it?
Well, you'll never
I'd rather
lose.
play with a bell.
You never lose, Dinko.
True, but you never really win, do you? At that point.
There's not really tic-tac-toe anymore, is there? That was a long time ago.
That was a reminder of how it all went down all so long ago, about a minute ago. Fights it towards top banana. FlyQuest coming out on top of him. And really there was a one last chance and Roman couldn't step up in the mark.
Final round of the first half set to begin. FlyQuest looking to take a commanding lead into the second half. And a timeout is called by Saw to talk things over. He looks so confused about his headset. He's like, what is this thing?
He's figured it out. Well,
Yeah.
It seems good now.
We got it at the end of the day. It's like, what is this alien contraption?
I'm sure it was weird for some of the older players to have to go start using in-ear headphones and the headphones over the top. I remember watching some of the old tournaments and just seeing people play with headsets around their neck, Jason. I was just like, what is happening here?
Yeah, that's old school. When mics and
that was
headsets,
super old school.
when mics and headsets weren't good enough, you had to get a decent mic around your neck and a decent headset on your head. You could never find two in one.
It looks so ridiculous. There goes in, straight down into Banana. Okay, SHR coming out on top of that fight with a Tech 9, and Vexai able to respond immediately.
I guess he thought that, uh-oh, this is weird. This is weird, they're so close. Okay, there's Liaz. Did they try and do a reverse boost from the T side, and he spots it out and spammed right back in return. Some really fortunate trades from both teams in this round through smoke. Keeps it into a 3-on-3, but now this is a little bit crazy because FlyQuest has no idea where Saw is looking to attack. Shifting over towards the B bomb site, which has been a point of contention throughout this half. And for the first time, I think we have a round that kind of breaks out of the standard timings that both teams have been running to where there's just confusion about what comes next.
Regali to go massive from the pit. His first shot has got a hit, and it misses it. But the response is swift until he's blasted out of the pit, and now with 40 seconds left. It is a post-plant situation where FlyQuest have to come in on the retake with 2. It's got a little bit of util. That's all on Vexite.
That's a hard...
That really is all on Vexite.
That's a hard fight for Dexter to win against an AK-47. That's a really rough one to commit to.
Let's see if we can clear this on the right side. Materis tucked in the corner. Vexite silently getting into the site, but Materis moves into the open, and a 5th round at the end of the first half secured out of the T side of Saw.
Yeah, really, I mean, look, not a bad half, all things considered, for Saw. They had to scrape some rounds together, broke the economy. They had to do...
Well, I've lost you, Jason. I don't hear you. So I hope you come back and don't leave me alone in this world, alone with chat. Hello, chat. How are you guys doing? Now I turn to you in my era of loneliness as you get ready for the second half. Saw, not playing too bad considering all of the circumstances. Last 2 days have been pretty decent for them. Not great, but certainly showing some positive signs. Jason said he liked them. He's gone now, though. Maybe we'll get Jason back. Maybe we won't. Maybe that's the reality we all must face for the future. FlyQuest. We're searching for 8 rounds, but Saw stayed in it. They stayed in this T side. They stayed in sort of a competitive position throughout. And I think that's the exciting thing about this squad is they're very tenacious. They always find a way to get into rounds. Sad this might be the last time we get to see them, but who knows what the future might hold for the Star Squad. Here we go, second half underway. FlyQuest, plenty of utility, a lot of utility, in fact, across their squad. And Liaz with the molly ready to go. It's going to be a full commitment for FlyQuest over towards A. There's 3 players here currently defending. One out towards Library, it's Mutiris. One in the pit, that will be Mr. Agil. And in the apartments, we've got Story in a starring role. But it's slow. It's methodical from FlyQuest. Just boosting their teammates up into the bedroom. It's Dexter looking to do some of his best work in there.
Hey, Dinko.
He heads down to the boiler room. Liaz's turn. Getting ever closer to the setup designed to deal with the attack. It's Story playing on the balcony. Agil down in the pit. And this Molotov is about to heat things up. Here comes the charge. The Aussies running in. Looking to do battle with the emus, and they've got themselves headshots locked in. Follow-up kill for Dexter inside of the site, leaving Roman and SHR in a 2v4 that is unrecoverable. FlyQuest with the pistol victory to kick off the second half here.
You got me now, Dinko?
Yeah, you're back, Jason.
I'm back.
That was lonely.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I thought we were gonna have to like work with a chat the whole way through there, Jason.
Nah. I come back quick.
Yeah, you do. You come quick, Jason. All right.
That's a logical place to take that, yeah.
The second half is quite a convincing start there for FlyQuest. Jason, what did you make of the pistol? Did you get to see it? Or
no, I was fixing the microphone, but I was in my head thinking that's now 2 pistol rounds won by FlyQuest. I didn't see the style in which they've won this second one, but both pistols here on Inferno, that's going to be quite nice for them. It's given them a huge advantage moving forward into the map, 8-5. We'll see if they can build up some momentum and close this out quick.
Sounds like there's a lot of killing going on in the background there.
There did seem to be some slaughter happening, yes.
Sounded violent.
Okay, now I get a look. All right, Molotov towards pit. That's nice. A lot of bodies coming out of halls. Defenders stuck out in the open. Yeah, really well done from FlyQuest.
Even had some short plays in there too.
Yeah, we had a little bit of everything.
Yeah, that's what you like. Okay, so Saul buying back into this. There's going to be an MP9 on 2, Agil and SHR picking them up for MOUZ for Mutiris. Not exactly the most inspirational purchase here for Saul, but we'll see what they can do with it. Mac 10s on 2, Galil's on 3 for FlyQuest. And they're just going to wait out that initial utility. They've got to have an idea that they don't have a whole lot of resources here on the CT side. So you just take your time in Banana, you wait out the initial barrage. You should have a softer B bomb site to hit.
All right, happy with the Banana control, but don't really want to pressure quite yet. Smoke's being forced out by defenders or just being utilized by defenders over at Banana. They've got one more smoke on SHR. If FlyQuest fall back into a standard B hit, they're going to have to go through smoke. And the bomb is heading this way right now. That smoke just gets replenished, so it'll kind of fade around 21, 22 seconds, and Dexter does not like messing with that timing. So back to the A bomb site we go. It's going to be Story with the 5-7, and Agil with an MP9 to defend.
Liaz, 6 shot to the Agil going down, and here comes the put over. Golly just jumping into the 5-7 and gets a double kill. Story ends the chapters of 2, but here goes ins inside of Banana. Roman to come around the corner. Oh, God, it's not clean at all.
We don't like that. Okay.
We do not like that.
Now I'm nervous.
FlyQuest, they've got Liaz extremely low in HP, so Vexite, it's on you, buddy. You got the heavy lifting to do here.
And he's got nobody.
Try and close out this mess.
He's got nobody to spot if they really come through the smoke. Okay, Liaz is just repositioned over towards small pit, so now you have a defender. So Vexite can be the main defender of this retake.
Well, he's defending his teammate. They know exactly where he is now, but he's gone, so it's all on Liaz to close it out. 22 HP, just hiding his head. But is there time for Matiris with no kid on his back? Look how far he had to run deep into the site. No time, no way. But that was so close.
Yeah, they get away with one there. Inns is going to be like, that one's my bad. It should have never been this close. Missing the kills as they walk down Banana is a crazy spray to see miss, but thankfully FlyQuest still sustained moving forward into the next round. The question becomes, how much pressure do Saw want to apply? Do they want to keep force buying here on this CT side, or are they content with the economic damage they've done and wait for the rifles to come back in their hands? Gotta say, really good job by Liaz down the stretch. And they do go for the force buy, down 5-9. I don't mind this whatsoever. 3 MP9s, the save from MOUZ at M4 over on the back of SHR. Molotov bounces off the half wall behind In, so he segmented his own reinforcements.
They assemble a tower of terror here as Dexter looks down over the top of the smoke, but no one pushing, no one aggressive here from Saw's defense on the B bomb site. So eventually that will be deconstructed. Here goes Regali taking a step forward. Gonna spot out that CT shoulder, but the re-smokes come in. FlyQuest going to respect it. If they take one look at the clock, they see 50 seconds. And then they'll just walk into Banana and figure out what kind of util they have for this execution.
Yeah, I mean, this is much different than the T side of Saw, which we saw kind of, ping-ponging between the bomb sites, applying pressure both which ways. Now, FlyQuest is just like, take Banana, let the clock run down, let them use utility, and then we're pulling the trigger on this hit. Here we go. Inns blinded. Once that first entry, the boost up is effective, though. SHR finds one, and Roman grabs the second, so FlyQuest in a bit of an issue. Now it's a massive issue in a 2v4.
Yeah, well, Vexite, he's pulled them into unthinkable round wins before. 9 seconds, though, and that CT push. Oh, my God, he nearly got back to it, but smokes fade away. Time was ticking away, and in the end, it is Saw to collect the round victory.
Yeah, really effective crossfire at the B bomb site. Good boost up. Nobody there for the immediate trade, and Roman just peeking out at the perfect timing to grab a second kill. Tough take at that B bomb site. And Saw holds strong with the force buy. Absolutely needed it because that was them pushing all of their chips into the economy of that round for the rest of this map. So they survived to fight on, and a second timeout has to be burned by FlyQuest.
Yeah, there's not a lot of money here for FlyQuest. Not a lot at all.
No, and with the losing bonus, you're going to force up as well. So this is just going to chew more rounds off where Saw gets to kind of close the gap in this. I think FlyQuest is sitting here like, man, this could be 10-5 at the moment, but instead it's 9-6, and we've got no real money to play with, and we're going to put it all in right now. MP9s get the job done. Roman with some very nice frags as FlyQuest try to overrun the bomb site.
Vamos!
See, that don't look like a dead team, Dinko. That looks like a team ready to win.
That looks like a team that are having a great time. Just remembering how fun it was to play together, you know? Vamos! FlyQuest looking to try and win this one with pistols. Like you said, force buy coming right up. Chickens being collected as we speak. Let's see what the Tech-9 Deagle P250 concoction can do.
Yeah, Dexter's the cock wrangler. Liaz over in Halls. Yeah. They don't look like they have like a great idea of what they want to do at the moment. Going to go for the silent boost up onto balcony. Getting the Tech-9s and P250s in position to potentially be really aggressive out of Halls. But if you look at Saw's setup at the moment, understanding the economic situation that FlyQuest is in, they're defending really, really well against any kind of a pop play at the A bomb site.
Here comes the fast play. In towards the A-bomb side. Okay, airstrike straight into the pit. Delivered perfectly by FlyQuest. And now coming back in is SHR and Story to save the day. Although Liaz's Deagle has something to say until Story puts him in the ground.
Yeah, man, if that smoke had been up a little bit earlier, if the timing on that had been a little bit more favorable for FlyQuest, maybe they can get into like some kind of a 2-on-2 post plant or a 2-on-3 post plant. Not a bad attempt to break into the bomb site. Triple nade towards the broken wall, eliminates one defender. Just everything else was a little bit too costly. A very timely peek from Story to alleviate some of the pressure.
And like you said, a round like that where you have no other option but to force buy into it, knowing that you've got an eco in the next round regardless, has allowed Saw to get into a position to shrink this gap to just one round. It should be coming up here in an instant. Map 2 of the series is Dust 2. And that would be Saw's map pick. Ancient, the third map in the series if we need it. This is the last game of the day on the B stream. An 0-2 match as well. We just watched Imperial Valkyries get knocked out by Complexity. And the last chance of the two squads in the server right now. AK-47 combined with SHR's rifle up on the half wall should be enough to melt away the Glocks with no problems. One kill for Regali. And then Roman's just going to drop back in behind his smoke. He'll have the rotation coming over. The support is there. And a picked up rifle in the hands of Dexter.
Ooh, good kill from
and
Dexter.
He's got another kill, Jason.
Yeah, that's a mistake from Story, the solo player. It's going to cause some panic in Agile as he gets to get back to the A bomb site. And now it's a little bit weird. How much time does he have to get into a good position? As long as Regali maintains aggressive and is the bait with this low HP, there's a chance here that Dexter can trade off this kill. And yeah, now you know. Dexter turns the corner. Agio with the AK-47 handles business. Final 2 kills. And the score is cut to just a 1-round lead in the favor of FlyQuest. 9-8.
Yeah, decent damage overall there from FlyQuest. Not expected to get too much down the round, but the fact they got a couple of kills and even had an opportunity if they were able to trade out that site player to get a plant and maybe even into a winnable situation. So all things considered, FlyQuest would have expected to lose that round, and it's all about focusing up and getting back to winning ways here. We've got AKs. They don't have a AWP, not really needing it on the T side, but don't have the money to afford it anyway. Roman to apply some pressure in Banana. First incendiary goes down. Grenade past the log, so Inns doesn't have to deal with that. Dexter, though, on the other hand, dealing with both grenades.
Inns is going to lead the way up Banana with Dexter behind him. They've taken control of A-holes as well. But not applying a whole lot of pressure. So Roman's able to keep Smoke Molotov until just now. SHR has Smoke Molotov behind him. These B defenders have just about everything they need to stall out this attack, although a peek. And now that utility that was left in the bank is gone. Reinforcements nowhere close. It's Mutiris coming with one flashbang, but it's not going to be in time to save his teammate, and that's the round. I wonder if there was a miscue or a miscommunication, because even I was caught off guard. Roman used his smoke for the half wall when FlyQuest was, I thought that would be for the choke point. And that's like 48 seconds. You put that smoke down at the choke point, you've got another smoke and 2 Molotovs. You can stall out the whole round. I think that's a big mistake out of the Saw defense. And I say that because I wonder if SHR swung thinking that there'd be a smoke blocking that vision.
Perhaps we'll get to see it and reflect upon it in the replay here, but for FlyQuest, immediately returning to rifles and getting a round victory in the first few seconds has got to feel pretty good. Saw have to hang on to the save call, so they go for the AWP save and the AK, so not too bad. But FlyQuest now 3-round victories away from taking this one in regulation. So there's, yeah, SHR just swinging into the open,
and
perhaps.
And he's got smoke Molotov. And that's why, and Roman threw his smoke right before that occurred, but it went over the wall to half wall. So I guess they didn't have a good sense or were just miscalculated how deep FlyQuest was up Banana. And they wanted to get SHR in a position to kind of re-aggress at a timing. I just didn't realize that FlyQuest was already past all their utility, but that seems crazy to me in my head when I think about it in that way. So some kind of a miscue from the SAW defense and gets massively punished.
Well, they at least have another chance, right? It's not like that mistake costs them everything. It's not like they lose every single weapon and all their money is drained from the bank straight away. So at least you've got another buy to try and bounce back into it. But FlyQuest, this could be the opportunity. If you win this round, you break the money, you really start to look at an Inferno victory coming in. They start with 4 players positioned towards B early on just to have extra nades to throw down Banana. And they'd be ready to punish any aggressive maneuver, heavy commitment from FlyQuest around the side of the half wall. Roman, oh, the flash, he gets caught by it, put in an awkward position in behind Car, and Dexter with a great opening kill here for his squad.
Well, SHR eats tons of damage on the evacuation, takes a little bit of spam, eats grenade as well. Defense really softened up and scrambling at this B bomb site. Mutiris over in CT spawn. He might be forced to take a peek. I think he feels like he has to, considering the position and the HP of SHR. But FlyQuest is knocking on the door, and they don't look like they're all that interested in falling back.
Oh, smoke goes down. In's going to move through it. Dexter following suit. And they've got so much time. That's why FlyQuest feels so in control at the moment.
Yeah, well, there's no more utility for SAW. They're already calling off the entire round. Everyone's going to shift back to the 8 bomb site, prioritizing saving the weapons and the money because what they've got behind them is busted and really not a high percentage chance of holding onto this bomb site. So follow up smoke over towards CT spawn. And FlyQuest going to waltz into this bomb site. SHR coming back to chuck a flashbang, maybe a little bit of spam to see if he gets lucky, but that's all this defense is. So 11-8 is going to be the scoreline. As SAW prioritize their arsenal down the stretch.
Yeah, these saves are at least allowing SAW chances, but they're running out of opportunities now to stay in the game. FlyQuest applying pressure here right at the end. Gonna see if they can catch anybody pushing into the library, but it's passive enough passive enough save rather from those CTs inside of pit and inside of the side, so they hang on to everything. And now FlyQuest just thinking about how to get these final couple rounds and round out Inferno.
Round 20. Early
yeah, at least SAW, like I said, at least they've got everything, Jason. You know, they've got a good buy here. This is the last real attempt of Inferno for the CT side.
Yeah, yeah, and let's see how this round plays out. I mean, they could choose, again, oh, that's brutal from Dexter. Another opening kill found over the top of smoke. Oof. I think it all depends, because, I mean, this can be another round where if SAW just lose the grip of it in the first 20 seconds like they did in the previous round, they could just call for a save of some of these weapons and try again in the next one. But you're right, if this is a comprehensive victory, if FlyQuest take everything away, there's no cash to replenish the buy.
SHR. Ready. And he's got a second with a great reposition down below into the mini pit. He's not alone. Regali jumps on his head, and he could get a second here as well, and that's exactly what Regali does for his squad. FlyQuest staring at map point if they can make this work, but Roman rescues them with the triple kill right at the end. It is 11 rounds still for FlyQuest. They thought they were about to get 12, but Roman steps up.
Yeah, they assumed that everything was going to be clear after getting those kills in pit, that they had plenty of time to position, and just haphazardly kind of moving around the map gives Roman the opportunity to pounce. Good opening pick from Dexter. But also that, I mean, that should be a signal that, you know, if you get that early pick, they might shift an extra player over. So just no clue that Roman would be this close, and Inz is kind of running out, expecting like there's going to be nobody close by. A massive mistake, and it's given Saw a new breath of life.
Oh. Straight through that bottom banana smoke. Roman continuing to frag out.
They still have no idea that SHR has pushed up the logs. So, I mean, if they come into this thinking they want to force Roman back, they can get caught off guard very, very easily. They still show no indication they're even concerned about it.
Yeah, they're not going to check him. They're not going to check him at all, and that's going to cost them 1 life and possibly even a second here as that grenade goes around the corner. They won't finish off the low HP player of Liaz, but SHR will be happy with this 1 kill and upgraded weapon into the AK-47. 45 seconds left in the round, and FlyQuest thinking about going into the A-bomb site.
They might want to think about
it's not
saving.
going to get any easier for them.
They might want to think about just holding on to these guns. They have no money either, although I guess, you know, you want the bonus cash.
So here they come into the top mid fight. You've got Matiris playing in towards Cubby. Story still at short. It's going to be hard to break through the defenses here. Matiris gets his one at long side. Story at short, and Regali has no other option. He's got to save that AWP with a bomb in his back. So heads all the way back to spawn, hops up into the T apartments, and we're looking at 11-10. Saw not done yet.
In some ways, this is kind of the big difference. The biggest change in the jump up is things like not making these kind of, you know, end of game kind of lazy mistakes. One, lack of clearing mid, one kind of losing your focus when the bomb goes down by Inz. Roman's able to save the round, which shouldn't even be possible, and all of a sudden Saw is on the verge of tying up the scoreline, and you're out of money. This is a nightmare scenario for FlyQuest, as it looked like they were just going to be marching to a map 1 victory, taking complete control.
Yeah, Roman, the rescuer. A couple rounds ago, that could be the turning point of his game. At least they've got the Regali op. But what else do they have around it? Currently no investment being thrown in. You'd imagine they're not going to throw everything in here. Just some pistols, maybe. Maybe not even that.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to. I think you have to prioritize getting AKs and rifles out. Oh, this map has turned on its head due to those mistakes.
Yep.
What a weird situation to be in if you're FlyQuest. There's got to be frustration within that lineup. It might be a situation, Urkas, if you got a timeout left, call it for this next round after these pistols. Let the boys talk things over and calm down here. But you better, in the back of your head, be coming up with a game plan for round 23. Regali the only weapon, so we'll probably see him be the aggressor. See if you can find a pick with that ult. But you've really got not a whole lot of resources to give him an advantageous fight. Flash Story off the angle.
Oh, that looked like Regali was going to win that fight, but Story's so fast on the reactions, punishes the peak.
It's a cool idea, though. Trying to use the smoke pluming, maybe make Story a little bit lazy on his line. Obviously doesn't pan out whatsoever.
Dexter's turn to try and wield the sniper. Want to peek into the pit, but not able to make it work. And the flash of Matiris makes sure that that AWP gets nothing done. Liaz's turn. Next up to AWP, it's Liaz.
Yeah, they're doing a good job recovering it, right? The recycled AWP is it's getting plenty of chances, just none of the shots landed so far. Liaz gonna get pushed from behind. Good kills from SHR, and we're tied at 11. Three rounds in a row for the Saw defense.
Yeah, this is, and it's that Roman round. Regali only had $800 when he died, so he's not going to have the prettiest situation. He's on a Galil at the moment. 2 Galils, 3 AK-47s as FlyQuest look to try and grab map point. They could have been there a little bit earlier, but Saw with some late round resurgence. Grenade is good. Inns loses most of his health.
Yeah, just look at the HP of FlyQuest after the initial salvo of utility from the Saw defense. Inns 21, Dexter 25, Vexite 65. Good chip damage provided by the utility to soften up these FlyQuest players. 3-man defense at the 8 bomb site. I think it's a good call from Saul. They're like, you guys haven't been able to take over the 8 bomb site, so we're not going to be super concerned there. We want to shore up the B bomb site early. Flashbang to swing. Inns blinded, gets 1. But Dexter had just come through the smoke. Oh, and over the top, Utiris gets another one. That's the round. And that is Saw getting up to 12.
Oh, Mutiris just murdering them all as they come through the top banana smoke. There's no problem for him. He even gets to switch out. He gets to recover. I don't know how he gets away with that 3rd kill, but Mutiris might have just done enough to win Saw this map here. Vexite and Lias have nowhere to fight, nowhere to run and hide. This is going to be 12-11.
Roman knocked out all their mojo in that round. Like this is a completely different FlyQuest in these past 4 rounds than we saw before that.
No, Dexter looked like he was just farming the opening kills, felt like it was going to be over. The T side kicked into another gear. But Roman just destroys their car, and you know, they're left on the side of the road. This is FlyQuest running out of steam. And their map pick might just be going the way of Saw on this day of elimination.
Getting eliminated is one thing. Losing to a team that you know roster changes are coming is that's painful. That's a come to Jesus moment when if you're FlyQuest and you lose this series going back to your hotel tonight. 12-11.
And you know the second map is Dust 2 as well. Like, it's just not pretty in general. This is the Mutiris massacre at top banana. Throws away that M4A1, gets to the AK, and yeah.
It's like, yeah, I take those. You know, I'm in IGL. I'm getting older in years, a little long in the tooth. I'll take that triple kill.
Oh, highlight moment here. Probably is one of his biggest career moments back in Cologne. Oh, Inns. Half of his health gone early on, and this could be it for FlyQuest. Look how disgusting this buy is. It's 2 AK-47s, 3 pistols around it.
Little bit of
real opportunity here for Saw to close now.
A little bit of information gathered, though. You heard, if you're Vexite, you heard the Molotov tick onto Agile over in Hull, so you know there was a piece of aggression. Now pushing up, and it looks like they want to hit a pretty quick timing. Good utility to delay and slow this down. Give yourself some time to breathe and communicate exactly what you sense is coming. Library smoke as Story shifts over with the AWP. Utiris going to chuck out a nade from behind the smoke. And Saw, they're going to defend against this thrust on Rap side.
Story waiting for the peak. He's got to become a more supportive element and throw flashes for his teammate, but he comes back to plug the gap. It's 1 for Story. Looked like he was going to get away with a second, but not to be. And he goes back to the apartments, but it's Lias with a shot through the slither. Roman coming in again. Can he be their reckoning once again? He has to be if they want to close it now in regulation for Saw. FlyQuest have stayed in this one. 3v1 in such a difficult retake ahead of Roman here.
Yeah, this is not going to be any magic from Roman. They already knew his position as well. This time he's not going to confuse them with any kind of a fast flank. They know he was over in Arches. 1v3. You have the entirety of this smoke to set up in the perfect crossfires. There should be no chance.
Oh, he needed that instant headshot, and it's not going to happen for him. They know exactly where he is. They all focus in on his position, and FlyQuest extend play. We need the bonus rounds here on Inferno.
All right, well, they recover after a drought, after some really ugly T-sided rounds. They get an unlikely. They attack Rap side into 3 defenders. Rifle and Library, Rifle at Arches, and the AWP at the corner. And they just find all the kills. For whatever reason, this time around, Saw, with a great call on the defense, a good read of the situation, but a poor execution when you've got everyone in position and FlyQuest take advantage. All right, so now you get some consideration of what you've been seeing throughout regulation before overtime begins. FlyQuest going to be continuing on this T-side campaign. A lot of emphasis in Banana. The only success really at the A bomb site was that kind of wraparound that we just saw in the final round. Other than that,
yeah,
they really struggled.
I think they've been able to sort of stabilize after getting rocked by Roman. It feels like this is the opportunity now to just stabilize, forget about that, and reset back into what you were doing before that, where it was going so well for you. You were getting opening kills in Banana, you were getting opening kills pretty much whenever you wanted. And there is a chance that FlyQuest return to that world that they were in not so long ago. Grenade lands to the back of Roman. Half of his health gone in the initial engagement with utility. And Story comes away from the angle with the AWP just at the right time, I guess. He has to keep his life. But I'm sure he would have liked to have been in the apartments, would have favored himself getting one kill there.
Shift as Story moves over to Library. It actually looks like he's going to run the route all the way to the B bomb site. So putting the AWP in a new position, assuming FlyQuest might be marching up Banana as we speak. Roman still keeping track of their progression.
Actually, they're marching up middle.
Well, the AWP now
receiving that info.
Yeah, the AWP now being put over at Car allows Roman to back off. So they're going to put 4 rifles at the A bomb site. But meanwhile, FlyQuest is readjusting to come back and attack into the AWP. And Story has passed off all of his utility. No smoke, no Molotov. So as long as FlyQuest doesn't take damage to this AWP at this point, they actually have a pretty decent advantage to pick up the pace and catch a timing.
Grenade lands in the middle of the pack as they begin their attack into B. It's Vexite charging forward. The sharp tip of the spear, but Story will blunt Regali on his push forward through that smoke and then dive back into the cover, shrouded by the smoke itself. It is Roman and Story unraveling FlyQuest. It's all he has left alone, and he needs to lift himself up, but there's no chance. Too many targets coming from too many different directions. And a strong hold from Roman as he gives a smile down the line.
You could see how badly FlyQuest really wanted to take the AWP out. Or they knew when they flashed him off the car, as soon as they sent that signal with 40 seconds left, it was going to have to be quick. It was going to have to be decisive. And probably overextended in that hunt. When it takes so long to actually reach contact with the AWPer and reinforcements have arrived, you've missed your window of opportunity to find that kill. And FlyQuest can't kind of rein it in to play the post plant in a 3v5. The B bomb site post plants, you can win some disadvantaged ones as well.
Here goes SHR, sprinting down Banana. Molotov in front of him. And he'll get himself into the cubby. How many times? Well, once, Jason. But we did see him have a big round from here before, where they didn't check him. Roman was able to take all the attention and presence towards him, and SHR was revealed a little bit later on in the round.
And Roman's been playing that position on top of Car quite a bit, especially in the early rounds. So, I mean, as far as FlyQuest is concerned, there's nothing new going on with this defense. Slight angle for Story. FlyQuest have 3 players up at brackets and on the mid-ramp. Relatively flimsy if they're able to come up short with these positions.
The shot from Story, that is what you like to see. Story to drop Regali.
This AWP is really having impact in overtime. Obviously, that previous round was awesome from Story. Now, again, you find an opening kill, and a kill that forces FlyQuest to fall back into the aggression from SHR, who yet again is going to get a double kill. That's nasty. Round's done. 14-12.
Yeah. SHR seems very comfortable in that bottom Banana position, doesn't he? It was when to reposition, when to be a nuisance. And effective stuff in combination with Story's AWP becoming more and more effective as the game goes on. That's a nasty shot. Dodged the flash, still banged him through the wall. And it looks like Saul might just be taking control at the end of this game, even when it's come into overtime. And proven to be the better squad. And they're having a great time, Jason. They are having a fantastic time.
You know, I hope when all is said and done after this event, I'd like to hear the logic behind Saw of who they're choosing to remove. I don't know anything that's going on. I'm not going to say it's right or wrong at the moment, but SHR is having great impact, and him and Roman are really working well together in Banana and at this B bomb site, and they're the ones leaving the team when this event is done. So I just be kind of curious, not knowing.
A real shame if it all clicked at this tournament, wouldn't it?
I just would be curious because I obviously have no idea what the internal dynamics of the team are like, but Roman and SHR are proven to be pretty solid pieces here against FlyQuest.
Well, shuffling through the grenades, Regali, and tossing the responsibility of the bomb elsewhere, and then he'll throw utility for his teammates. 55 seconds left. FlyQuest applying some pressure into its A. You can see how battered and bruised they are, even in overtime. Economically, Story pulls out the first shot, 5-7, as he doesn't fall back. He stands and he fights and finally removed. But is it enough here for Inns as he charges into the attack? SHR through the archway. And it's all over, really. It feels like it's done. Saw with a flawless CT defense here in overtime number 1.
Yeah, overtime really never even had any challenges to it. There was not even really any close rounds. Yeah, that's the face of someone who just feels like we just got knocked on our ass in OT. Really tough affair coming up for FlyQuest as they switch sides. Excuse me, that's the face of a man who just kicked ass in OT.
They're both wearing similar jerseys.
I know, it's the green that's really throwing me off. Now I don't even know anymore.
I think it was Liaz. But don't worry. It was
so I was right the first time.
Don't worry. Yeah, don't doubt yourself, Jason.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Say it with confidence.
Good shot. Story up on top. Inns gonna go down, and we've got an advantage here for Saw to close out this map, and this would be a devastating finish for FlyQuest on their map pick. They had so many chances to feel strong, especially in regulation. It looked like they were going to get the job done here on Inferno, but with a Roman round and the comeback that ensued.
Well, also, Stories just elevated his game once we hit overtime. This is a really nasty sequence. The first 3 rounds in the first half, and now this one with another kill with the AWP. Let's see, can FlyQuest hold it off? Utility set up for the B bomb site. There is a smoke in their face, so Saw not challenging just yet.
And they counter the smoke. Roman stopped by the molly for the time being. Oh, Vexite, that's more like it. 3K in the round so far. He's done everything for FlyQuest. Quells off the attack from Saw. Akil finally arriving. Good kill. Vexite blinded, pinned in the corner. Still 40 seconds to make this happen in a 2v3. And Dexter's up next. Regali peeking into it. Story's connected the shot, but Regali and Dexter combine to close out and extend play a little further.
Yeah, and I think Saul in that round wanted to just end things a little bit too fast. Like, I mean, just wanting to kind of push through that smoke with 40-some seconds left on the clock. 50 seconds left. And the Molotov queues give up all the information that a flash peek is going to be entirely effective. Stuck behind the flames, can't progress through it. You know they're on the other side of the smoke, perfectly set up. But obviously a mistake allowed by Saw to give FlyQuest the chance back into things.
Yeah, Saw just wanting to construct a really good plan for that one round that they need here. SHR throwing the molly in towards top Banana. Here comes Vexite on the charge down Banana. Well, burns a little bit. And he was the devastating factor for FlyQuest in the previous round. Well, he's gone. No kill this time. And Saw have the player advantage, the opening kill, and a step in the right direction to try and close this one out. BTarena is taking some damage from his teammate. Oh, but they're still pushing. They're still pushing towards Inns. He's going to do very well to stabilize for that one kill, and he wants to stop them from coming around that corner.
It feels like Saul is just overly eager to like build they got an opening kill. They had a 5-on-4. You don't need to press this aggressively to try and find a follow-up or to try and gain some space off of it. Now you've taken tons of damage on Mutiris. You're down into an even situation, but good progression up short. Liaz did not realize they were that close, and now he's stuck. Cannot re-peek, so Regali bails him out of a tough spot. Double kill.
Ooh. He gets away to short side, but those kills come back right away. Roman and Mutiris, the old dogs, teaching new tricks. And it looks like this one could still be over for FlyQuest, even after the heavy lifting from Regali. There's still time. 35 seconds with the bomb down in the sight, but there's the chance. If Roman can win this fight, but he won't. He won't win that duel against Dexter, and the low HP of Mutiris finished off by the in-game leader of FlyQuest. And we are not done, Jason. We might just go again.
Yeah, I saw for. I remember at one point during this game, you were asking me what I liked about Saw, you know, through what we saw yesterday, and I was like, I kind of like them slowing down and playing really smart mid rounds. And now it's like we get an opening kill, and it's everyone wants to pick up the pace, and everyone wants to apply more pressure. No one wants to chill and settle down and see how the round plays with the advantage. Saw's found opening kills in both these rounds on their T side of OT, and they've given it right back, being overly aggressive and overextending.
And now look at them. It's a deagle for Story. At least everybody else has an AK-47. FlyQuest favored to bring us to another overtime. Agio walking down the hallway. They've got Liaz waiting inside of pit. Looking to combine with his teammate within the bomb site. That's Inns waiting with the rifle. They can call over Dexter to help out. Liaz takes first contact and takes the first kill. What a shot from SHR, looking into the bomb site. Liaz, though, letting them live. And it's now a 2v2. 45 seconds left. FlyQuest still in this, thanks to Liaz. But it's still got to be a retake. It's still got to be a successful retake of that A-bomb site, and that can be easier said than done.
Well, you've got Smoke Molotov on Regali, so you can actually create some cover for you. The AWP is going to hold the line from Library, allow Vexite to rotate around brackets towards short, trying to find the information of these players so we can pass the information on, but now the clock is so deep. I don't think there's a chance.
Flash into the pit. Vexite uses that flash to move into the bomb site, clear the site, but doesn't find anybody. They've got to get on the defuse, and it just is not going to happen here for FlyQuest. Roman, the man to close it, and Saul get it done. And the final opportunity in overtime one. A flawless CT side. They just needed one T round, and eventually they get it. They take FlyQuest's map pick away from them. They've got Inferno locked in on this day of do or die.
What a hard-fought final round as well. I felt like the 2 rounds previous to that, where they could have closed it out with the opening picks, would have been a much easier to close this game out. But they have to do some weird, crazy brawl coming up the short A route. FlyQuest has got to be stunned right now with the way that first half ended. They had everything in their control, and they're going to be looking back on this map like, how did we let this slip away? If they're to lose this series, this is going to be a painful one, looking back and realize how much Roman did to ruin their day.
Yeah, and now they're looking at elimination. They're looking at elimination here at PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025 in the group stages. In joint last, you know, going out 0-3, that it's a real possibility now for FlyQuest against a team that we've highlighted so many times. They're going to make changes, and so it's crazy to see FlyQuest in this position, losing their map pick after having opportunities in regulation to close it out. And yeah, I think stunned is probably the apt word for FlyQuest moving forward. Dust 2 is up next, and just with the firepower that Saw have, and looking pretty sharp today, Dust 2 might be a very difficult map to close out if you're FlyQuest, and not one you want to have to rely on for your tournament life.
Yeah, and I mean, it can be a very fun map for an IGL like Mutiris, who's really good at controlling this team and controlling the pacing with which they play out. A lot of areas on Dust 2 you can exploit, so that'll be a fun map to see. And especially when you consider Story's AWP was on point in this map. He was a huge reason why Saw was able to overcome this in overtime. That AWP went went beast mode to close this out. Here's the round that saves the day for Saw. Roman with this triple kill, just keeping Saw alive, keeping FlyQuest off map point, and then they go on quite a run.
Yeah, Roman, that was a huge round. SHR finding a lot of impact in bottom. Banana started to step up, especially into the late stages of this game. Stories off chiming in, just a combination of great firepower from the individuals from Saw. Elias tries to keep his team in it in the last round here of overtime 1, and it just wasn't enough output in the end. Saw can celebrate a victory on Inferno. They take the opening map of this survival series. Dust 2 coming up next, and Saw have got to feel like they've got a real opportunity to at least stay alive for another day here. Here's a look at the scoreboard. SHR topping the charts with Story. 28 kills for SHR, 97 ADR. Story coming in with 27 kills and a great team performance in below him. And for FlyQuest, it's not like there was a huge, obvious weak link, right? Maybe In's having a quieter game by his own standard, but you know, that is just a game where they lost as a collective.
I think it's not like a weakness and any kind of like easy thing to point out outside the server on a team scale, but I think both teams showed a weakness in terms of, you know, mistakes and miscues were abound in this Inferno match. And I think there's an inherent advantage in that goes to the side of Saw, which seems crazy to say, but it's because they're making roster changes and they already know they're coming. When you're on a team that you know is going to be changing by the time next week rolls around, you get so much less frustrated and stressed out by those mistakes and miscues because you know the changes are coming. You're entering this tournament and you're just like, we're not trying to fix anything. There's going to be mistakes. We've accepted that. We're just going to play the best with the situation that's in front of us. If you're FlyQuest, it's the opposite. You're trying to make this lineup work. So those miscues and those mistakes are so frustrating and they can get into your mental really easily. And I think in that sense, Saw has some resilience that FlyQuest doesn't have. And now they've got a map up in the series heading to Dust 2.
Yeah, well, the standout player presented by 1xBet, SHR, no surprises there, but one map in the series. Saw looking good on Inferno. Dust 2 up next. That is where we're going to go. We'll see if it's going to be a 2-0 for Saw to eliminate FlyQuest or if the Aussies have anything left in them.
She said she loves you. But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
It's FlyQuest up next, and here they are ready to take on Cluj-Napoca. They've brought in Regali as the AWPer. He's had a bit of time to come into the team. I got Dexter with me here to kind of explain to me where you feel the team is at right now, because that's my opening part here. We would say the MIBR result at the start of the year was a good one for you guys. Then, obviously, it gets tougher from there. That's how the system works. Katowice, you challenged Astralis a bit for sure, but that probably felt like a tough ending, considering the fight you're able to put up. So where do you put this new FlyQuest for me?
In terms of actual ranking, I can't really say, but in terms of where we're at, we've kind of just really established where our weaknesses were.
Okay.
I think we did a lot in terms of being able to play well so that we could punish teams that were playing aggressive and passive versus us. I mean, just aggressive, but like what we kind of lacked was the execution phase, and I think Astralis punished us a lot of that. So we definitely worked on a lot of things with that, and then with Regali essentially just integrated him more into the system. It was only like 10 days off, and we just pretty much like, even from overseas, locked down on how we want to approach things.
But how is it for you in working out with Regali so far? Because obviously, I think it's, like we spoke about before, the potential and the ceiling is definitely there, but how is it going overall in your expectations so far?
He's growing, he's insane in my opinion. Just hopefully no other big org steals him, because it's crazy how good he is, and in terms of how he expresses himself in terms of communication.
Yeah.
Like in server and out of server is like, I've never played with an opera like that before. Not dissing any other operas, but like he's just extremely well versed in being able to like explain his emotions and explain how he's thinking after a win or after a loss.
And we did see points, right, in the FlyQuest team, I think even just before you joined, where there were moments where the team could have success. Do you feel like right now we have a chance to see the most successful version of this core team be able to actually succeed on some big events again?
Yeah, easily. This is like easily the best team that can arise from like that region, and right now we're just doing like as much work as we can to be as consistent as we can. And even after Katowice, after a tough loss, we were instantly on the ball with trying to improve what we need to improve, and nothing else to say.
Have you had any time to practice or anything yet?
Yeah, I played 3 scrims.
Okay, that's not bad considering.
Yeah.
We're 1 day into it all. And are you going to try and pack out as much as possible, scrimming while playing as well?
Yeah, we'll see how the energy is. My brain somehow can tolerate it, but I don't think anyone's can. They're just staring at brick walls half the time.
We'll wait to see how everyone can do a bit. For you, obviously a lot of people still write FlyQuest off, if we're being honest about it, right, of where you guys are at. Where do you see your chances are for this tournament?
Pretty high. It will just always depend on how like our energy goes. So right now it's in a fluctuation like period, just because of jet lag and whatnot. So for us, like we really want to make playoffs just for Regali, especially. From there, just continue. But we just have to see.
Well, let's see if his little home field advantage will make him fired up even more to secure that playoff spot. Thank you for all the insight, mate, and good luck going into the tournament.
Sweet, cheers.
Welcome back to PGL and the Cluj-Napoca 2025. We're here in the group stages, and we're about to send someone home in this series. It could be at the end of this map of Dust 2 for FlyQuest if they don't pick it up. Inferno, I thought it was going to be a better time for FlyQuest. Not going to lie, Jason.
It should have
Saw
been.
showed up. They got a 16-14 win in overtime, and now we go into Dust 2 with the Portuguese looking to send the Aussies packing.
And you have a couple things to lean on if you're Saul that make you feel really good coming into this map. For one thing, story with the op was super impactful. Obviously, a lovely tool to have on Dust 2. SHR played a really strong game. I mean, you have some pieces working for Saul that makes this feel like, yeah, despite the fact that changes are coming, they're not really out of this fight. This is a very beatable opponent. They might be eliminating FlyQuest in a really tough place. At the 0-2 match, last place, that'd be so brutal for FlyQuest, who's made these changes to improve, and to hit a last place this early is going to be massively frustrating.
Yeah, it would be, and especially because when they opened up their year, there were some positive signs, I guess. You know, people were a little bit more excited about the team. Regali coming in, people thought that was an upgrade. Surely we could see FlyQuest start to do some damage. Yeah, to go out in this competition in last place without getting a win would be disastrous for FlyQuest, and that old familiar sting of going out last in the tournament, having to make that long flight home. Yeah, that would be rough. That would be rough. But Roman just familiarizing himself with the notes going into Dust 2. They were having a great time. Smiles on their faces. Saw we figured out that SHR and Roman working pretty well together on the CT side. And the winner guaranteed at least 18,750 USD.
Ooh, baby. That's a nice used car, Dinko, as you alluded to earlier today. It's a nice used car. Minivan.
Yes.
Family style minivan for the whole team.
You could probably get like a new car for that too, right? Like a small one.
I don't know. What kind of new car are you buying that's $18,000, Dinko?
A really small one, I think.
Okay, like a toy one.
Yeah,
all right.
Maybe a go-kart.
Okay, cool.
All right, Mutiris. He's got the hotel pillow out. I really do feel like we should just start selling this, Jason. We should start selling the
gamer pillow. Yeah. What are you gonna make it out of there? Are you gonna go like Tempur-Pedic?
Feathers.
Feathers.
Yeah.
I think you'd want a little bit more support behind you. You know, if you're adding that pillow into the repertoire.
Then we'd give them the option, wouldn't we? We would give the players the option of softness, and we'd bring out 3 different types of pillows, and we'd have at least 2 customers. You know, we'd have Shiro and Mutiris.
Yeah, and we'll have to find a way to really break those pillows down quickly, so they have to invest in a lot of pillows, because 2 ain't gonna cut it.
True. Like, it's kind of a one-use game. Like, every map you get a new pillow.
A brand new pillow.
I think that's we need to figure that out.
It'll be a subscription service.
Yeah. Let us know if you guys would be interested in that. You can do that on social media or in the chat, you know? Jason would love to read about it.
I would love to. All right, here we go. Pistol round is live. Saw FlyQuest starting on the CT side, the defensive side. You already have Ins peeking up middle, looking for any kind of fast play through suicide. That's not coming. 3 players out towards long. Dexter with the flashbang ready to chuck out into the world if anyone comes out the doors. But again, middle seems to be the point of attack for Saul. Mid to be split, you'd imagine. Smoke Molotov on Roman.
Flash goes through the mid doors. Nice satisfying bounce through the gap. Heads into the open. Flash coming in. In's going to peek into the open. And a good headshot on towards Roman. Traded out by Story. Here comes another push through the CT smoke. Is Dexter up next? And using the distraction of his teammates. Bullets coming out. How was that happen? 2 kills come in. SHR runs out of bullets. His teammates going down. Knives around. Oh my god, this pistol round is chaos. What? He's out of bullets. Oh my god, he's out of bullets, Jason. What did we just watch?
I have no idea. I have no clue. That was scrappy the whole way down the stretch. And you pick up the one weapon that has no bullets.
Oh my god. Well, that's one way to start a map, isn't it?
I think it's a kind of a weird way to do a mid to B split on the pistol or attack out middle on the pistol, right? You've thrown the flash to get out the double doors and you sort of give away the game. And then you drop the smoke on the fly instead of throwing it behind the Xbox. and then a Molotov behind it, but then you're walking and you're creeping and looking for the reaction. So actually, the way Saw approached that gave FlyQuest all the time and opportunities in the world to react and respond accordingly.
Well, I mean, that is certainly a way to start the game. Let's see if Story can keep it cleaner this time, though. Regali at Goose Shadow. Oh my god, Story still wins the fight. AK better than M4.
Regali can't believe they walk all the way up catwalk without making a noise, and Dexter can't believe nobody's watching for that jump up. It's going to be a nice opportunity. 2-for-2 trade into a 3-on-3 retake. There is no kits on the CT side. They must find these kills.
Well, there's a kill found by Vexite. Grenade goes right in the middle of the bomb site. Really shouldn't allow this one to get out of hand, but Roman, 1v2, comes out with a scout, and here comes the Deagle now. Got smoke. He's got tempo recover. They're chasing him down, they're hunting him down, and eventually bullets will penetrate him. Defuse collected here for Inns. He's going to stick it all the way. Not bad from Saw. Nice little sneaky plays. They all move up short. No one from FlyQuest is even checking. And then they just get punished for that.
Yeah, the lost detail, though, letting that jump up punish you. Dexter grabbing this one kill. When you get this frag, it's almost like you don't really have to be super concerned about the bomb site. When the first kill is that deep, the idea that Dexter jumps up and gets one is a little bit crazy. Good fight at the end of the day, and they needed it because that defuse was close. It's 2-0 for FlyQuest, barely holding on. But with the damage done to the economy, the extra plant by Saw in round 2, they buy up here to continue applying pressure.
Agile getting himself out long. He'll play up towards the blue bin. And he's not going to stop. He's still going for this. Did you burn the peanut butter jelly sandwich, Jason?
I think that was I think that was my fire alarm. I think it's like the...
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did you burn it?
No, I think it's the almost out of battery situation.
Oh, okay. Well, you need to check that, Jason.
Yeah, apparently.
Gotta make sure you stay safe. I thought that you left the toast in the toaster, and that would have been disastrous.
Nah, man, but a grilled peanut butter and jelly sandwich is pretty god tier. It's severely underrated. There's a grenade going out towards blue bin. Roman chunked down. Molotov as well, extinguished by the smoke that had already come out, and FlyQuest has no issues handling this. There goes Roman.
Yeah, they really don't.
Yeah, it's a nice, comprehensive, clean victory in a round where you absolutely needed to build up your economy. So the aggressive force buy decision from Saw doesn't pan out. No kills throughout the entirety of the round, and it's a 3-0 start.
Oh, be honest, chat. How many of you checked around your house when that beep?
How many of you looked up at your own fire alarm?
Yeah, how many of you took the headset off and I looked around? I was playing a game with a friend who had a soundboard with just random sound effects, and like he would just play it at the most unexpected time, and one of them was a door knock. It was like super ASMR.
Oh, that's me.
And you would just pretend there, you just hear a knock on the door in your right ear, and dude, that freaked everybody out. That's so. If you want to have a little fun with your friends, do that. It's kind of slightly evil, but it's funny.
Very evil, extremely evil, some would say. All right, 3-0, round 4 coming in, but it's just going to be Tech 9 and Armor. I say just. This can obviously do tons of damage, so we'll see what FlyQuest are able to hold off against it. We'll see where Saw decide to attack. Tech 9's picked up a couple of smokes and flashbangs. Neither of these teams have all that good of a record on, well, Saw has a 67% win rate. I'll take that back. They've got 3 maps, they've won 2 of them. FlyQuest, 2 maps on Dust 2 in the last 3 months. Lost to Falcons, lost to Spirit.
Ooh. Grenade right onto SHR. That couldn't really be more perfect. Here goes Story through the mid doors. P250 on the charge. Doesn't want to swing in front of the CT smoke until it blooms, and now he'll go. Dexter playing anti-flash, now turns, rifle ready. And he'll down 2, make it 3 quickly from the Australian in-game leader. Eventually taken out by the Tech 9, but Vexite and ends in to clean up the rest. 4-0 start here for FlyQuest. Pretty comfortable beginning to this game.
Yeah, but are you feeling comfortable in their lead yourself, Dinko? Are you feeling confident that this is going to continue in a positive way after the first map?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. But you know, you got to take the good stuff when it comes, Jason.
Okay.
And it's good right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it might not be in the next 5 minutes.
Well, let's see. We're going to get guns back out for Saw. They have the op on Story. He's going to go for the mid pick. Drops down onto the head of a teammate. Spots 2 on the cross, but missed the chance to take a clean shot. So it's Roman who steps up to Xbox.
Ooh, Roman. Does he want to keep going? Flash comes in through the mid doors, and he'll not stay committed. Just applying pressure to make sure no one was around the side of the door. And Roman will go back up short with his teammates. Although eyes are on this, the AWP of Regali ready for the short extension. Catwalk execute being deployed. Roman to set out the smokes. Under 1 minute left on this clock, and a double burst onto Roman. Here comes Dexter, his turn to chase down. Vexite, he's got one pick here. Dude. Dexter not slowing down. Roman heard it, but Dexter just chases him right through the smokes, and then what? Jumps down. Superhero drop in from Dexter, and FlyQuest cleaning up. How does he get away with that?
I think there must have been a conversation between maps of like, boys, let's stop playing scared. And Dexter's just trying to lead from the front, but he was really trying to wrap around that mid to B split to help alleviate some of the pressure. Wildly throws his body at the problem. Safety caution to the win. I cannot believe he got the second kill, but that hit was destined for failure regardless. 5-0 here on Dust 2. Ooh, a little mid aggression, Dinko. Look at this. Sins pushing lower. I like that. Regali providing some cover towards the base of Catwalk. Good utility. FlyQuest playing some dynamic Counter-Strike. They're locked in. And a man advantage here in round 6.
Yeah, now I'm starting to feel better about FlyQuest.
Okay, that one round is all it took. The one round is all it took.
To be honest. Yeah, because watching Dexter just chase through 2 smokes and then jump off of the short box into a kill in mid.
Yeah, it's the flying Sexter that really got you going.
Yeah, flying Sexter. He knew what would turn us all on, Jason, and it's got us in the right mood. That's for sure. I gotta believe in them now.
It's preheated the oven.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of, proving yourself as the leader, that's one way to do it. Show your team how it's done.
Should be a pretty straightforward round from here as well, Dinko. You got Vexite waiting for contact that's going to be gathered by Inns back in the bomb site. This should be a slaughter.
Nice one tap and clean from Vexite. Pretty satisfying round for him, I'm sure. Inns making sure he grabs one at the end. And the fist bumps in, and 6 rounds in a row for FlyQuest.
Yeah, not looking too inspiring on the faces of Saw at the moment. And you can understand why. They've got nothing really to be happy about as this game began. Timeout taken, second one, so Golden can get involved. Bark out some orders, try and readjust a few things to get this going. But really, they have to be, the conversation has to be, we can't be taking some of these losses early on from this aggression. We have to be cautious about Inns pushing Xbox. Obviously, you can see the op on Regali starting to get a little bit proactive.
Yeah, it's got to be a big turnaround here for Saul. Best case scenario now at the end of this half is a 6-6 scoreline. Let's see if the timeout and the conversation had with Golden gives Saul way back into this one.
All right, utility over long, but no one's utilizing it. And some upper dark aggression. This could be exactly what Saw needs. They've got 3 players here who can deal with the issue, but unfortunately, Regali finds the pick. Vexite tries to gain some space, making the assumption that on a default, it would just be 1 player in upper dark, and he gets punished. punished for being wrong, but look at the flank out long. Dexter, once again, little Mr. Sexter is keeping up his proactive nature.
Little Mr. Sexter. Here he is, and, well, turns out to just be a pest as Matthias turns around and slaps him away.
Nade into the smoke at the mid doors, and once again, a little bit of a lurk off catwalk. That's Agiel making his route all the way up towards Goose. Nobody's home. Nobody's watching this. Liaz is going to get caught with his pants down, and that's no fun.
No, not at all. Agiel, there we go. That's definitely a kill. A second, though. Not as expected, but certainly effective at that kind of range down CT. So Golden's got the calls, man.
I think they've cooked a little bit too hard, FlyQuest. Feeling confident on this 6-0 start. The upper push, the flank from long A that goes the other direction. A lot of aggressive pushes, and I think their defense just kind of lost its foundation beneath all the aggressive stances. So first round on the board for Saw, but the AWP is staying in the hands of Regali, and they should not be too motivated to hunt him down.
Oh, that's the first step. A lot more steps to be taken, though, here for Saw. And a lot of money to break through. I think that's the other big problem here. FlyQuest winning 6 rounds in a row, building so much cash up left over in the reserves that if you're Saw and you want a moment where you finally send them down to weaker weapons, force them down to a half buy, well, it's going to take a long time to get that. This is Vexite's ill-advised push. Dexter getting caught on the flank. Agiel on the double kill that really ended it all.
Yeah, if you're one of the A defenders, I think you're going to have to, I think in the back of your minds, you have to hold on to the fact that's twice now that someone from Saw has just walked up catwalk and all the way into the bomb site without making noise and has had a free avenue. You have to imagine they're going to test that again at some point during this half. So that's something you have to think about when you rotate back and forth and decide where the next danger is coming from. Smoke up in long doors. Flashbangs thrown out. Looked like Saul wanted to attack into it quick, but they call things off due to that smoke pluming before they're ready to go.
No one from FlyQuest getting aggressive this time.
Well,
I say no one. There's Dexter a little bit more advanced on short.
It's kind of weird. FlyQuest think that Saw is out long. They've just thrown, that's the second replenished long smoke that they've chucked out to hold Saw from accessing long A. They have a misread of the situation, and now they control neither long nor short. So it's quite a bit of an issue right now for this defense at the A site.
SHR is currently holding the tunnel's flank. So, but he's just looked away. He's just looked away. And I think that might be the perfect timing now for Vexite to come around the backside here while he's setting up nades.
It's not the time to peek, though, when you realize the utility is up blocking them from catwalk, so it's a really easy thing for them to just turn around and look for the flanks. Vexite goes for it anyways.
Got better timing.
Yeah, the timing of him jumping up is brutal. No, nade in hand. Speaking of timing, easy entrance out towards long. And again, this A defense is so weak because they control nothing.
23 seconds left. The bomb now making its way up long. Agiel going to smoke out the cross. Low HP on Dexter inside of the site, but none of those lethal grenades being used towards his position, so it's all about bullets, and Matthias will provide those. Comes up through short, 9 seconds. Bomb plant's got to come in real soon here. And Roman now arriving. The fire not going to tickle him enough, so he'll still get that plant, and Vexite even goes down. They win on elimination.
Oh man, that round, I think FlyQuest, just by a lack of information of what was happening out towards long, just get completely ruined in the way they were defending the A bomb site. There was no comfort in that. Even executing the kind of late long take in the middle of the round when they feel the catwalk pressure, they didn't really stick to it. The timing on this bailing out, Inns is like, okay, well, long's clear. They're going to be coming catwalk with nobody here and just gets completely wrecked. FlyQuest move around the map to the point where their defense is not strong anywhere and get punished. And that's 2 rounds of overly proactive Counter-Strike destroying FlyQuest.
Oh, the peek in from Story. Nice flick. Nice reaction on towards Inns. Vexite holding on. He hasn't really got too much cover, but he's doing so much work. And that grenade goes right towards Story, and 14 HP left on the AWPer. Vexite loses his teammate in Inns and then steps up on his own to block them out.
Well, that's very necessary, that kind of performance from Vexite, especially in a round like this where your economy's getting chipped away. You've lost 2 rounds in a row. Good time for him to step up and slow down that B hit. That's very dangerous with the pick coming out towards Story's op. So up catwalk we go, and this has been a weakness, but FlyQuest, they seem to be very cognizant of the fact that catwalk is going to be a point of attention. And this time they handle business with no problems. 3 kills for Dexter, and it's 7-2.
This is Vexite. Some fantastic work. Because it's not like he's playing from the back platform or he has the box on the left side to get behind. There's very limited cover there, and he just has no other option but to fight. And he does that with some might. So FlyQuest back to winning ways. They disallow Saw from having the flawless comeback to top the scoreline out of the first half. Well, let's see what Saw are capable of as they head towards B with heavy numbers. They've got 1 player in middle that's agile, but everybody else in the tunnels.
Smoke that indicates catwalk presence from Dexter. So deep Molotov to restrict his options for the moment. Another one will force him all the way back. They do have Regali with the op at the long corner, so at least controlling that part of the map allows Liaz and Dexter to shift around and change positions. Saw's always going to attack.
45 seconds.
They're always going to attack in a catwalk. They've been looking for it, and I don't even know what's causing them to back away at this point. They haven't applied any pressure. There's been no real reaction from FlyQuest, just changing their mind into a mid to B split.
Yeah, they've only got a couple of smokes, so perhaps feeling limited with the kind of cat execute they could have put down. But here goes SHR in towards the B-bomb side attack. Inns is going to peek up and get punished by Story's scope. He was waiting for him the entire time. Strong position yet again from Vexite. Will it be another Herculean hold? As he waits behind the boxes this time, Story quick scopes him out of there, and the plant comes in just in the nick of time. So Liaz and Regali, a decision to make. Is it a safe call or is it an attempt? That B-bomb site can be so difficult to break back into, and with no peeks from Saw, no opportunities being given over, the safe call is on the table.
Poor Vexite, man. That's the curse of, you know, sometimes at the B defense, you really need 2 players, and as soon as Inns pops his heads up and gets picked off, Vexite's just like, oh, I've got 3 choke points to worry about, and I've got nowhere to move. This is an impossible situation. Good strike from Saw. They fell back from that catwalk kick they were posturing into, and now it's about taking some guns away if you're FlyQuest. There's one from Liaz, falls immediately afterwards. And a 3rd round on the board now for Saw's Dust 2.
Just hanging in there at the moment. Saw it hasn't been a great first half for them, but they can make the most of it. They can get the final 2 here. They're giving themselves enough runway to perhaps take off in the second half. Story goes for the opening pick at long, gets smoked out. Not too effective for him, so he's going to change up his position and go back into watching top middle. We've got Regali on a boost watching the lower tunnels, but he decides to deconstruct that because he might be required elsewhere.
And the timing of things, that mid-smoke, he's concerned about someone coming down ramp and just ripping his face off. Ooh, here's another upper dark push as well, but they didn't have the timing. They're going to swing into it anyways. They say, screw it. I don't even care that we missed the opportunity. I'm still going to try and force the fight. Goes against Inns. 5-on-4 in the favor of Saw. And you talk about them kind of getting the last 2 rounds of this half. Well, if you can do it here and take the money away from FlyQuest on defense, that'd be a great avenue to make it happen. Dexter is still making pushes happen. He's walked all the way up mid and called it clear.
Oh, Materis goes late to long, but Dexter was in the position to spot him, trying to join his teammates on this attack. Agile now accelerating. Final 30 seconds of this round left in round 11. And look at Lias biding his time. Tucked in Gandalf, peeks into the open, denies access for Agile. And now with 3 players still fighting on, Story trying to keep his team in this, but pushing through. It's Roman's flick down and Roman's flick up. And from the ruins he will rise, but it's SHR in the 1v1 with 14 seconds. And yeah, that's the big problem here. It's the time to get back to that bomb. And Regali's just going to wait at short side. He has to get into the site. 5 seconds. There's not enough time now. He has to kill. He has to get the kill. And Regali's running away. And he can't get there in time. So SHR, the time will betray him by seconds. And he gets around the corner before going down after the time.
Man, Roman had 0 kills coming into that round, and these are some beautiful shots entering into the A bomb site. It's just a very tough hold. Dexter does everything he can. Agile making it into the bomb site. This still is so tense. There's a chance for SHR at the end, but he misses his Molotov up towards Catwalk. And if he lands that Molotov, he sprints into the bomb site with no fear of a peek, and he's got time to plant the bomb. So kind of ruins himself. And now we head out towards long. You got the spawns. You haven't really done this throughout the half. Let's see what you got.
Long take coming out here for Saul. And it's a full commitment. All 5 players coming here to the last round of the half. But look how quick this flank is. Dexter's been so active throughout this half so far, and he looks to try and continue that right to the bitter end. And if he's fast about this, they will not be ready for the timing of how quick he's on this long flank. No one's watching it right now. That back player, Roman, is supporting his teammates, but he's gone back to look at the flank now. He's gone back to adjust his gaze. He's got that kill on Dexter, but now he needs to come back and help his teammates. 3v3 to close this half. FlyQuest coming in on the retake attempt. They've got 2 smokes left, that's all. And they've got to use them effectively. One goes down in default. And they're starting to move closer into the site now. Here comes the swing from Agile. Great shot. Lias gone. In's inside of the bomb site now. He's low and gone too. It's all Regali. And the op chimes in with one. Needs this follow-up. And Regali's not going to land it straight away. But time is the problem. And it eludes Regali this time. It's not on his side. And Saw, with a jumping Glock at the end, secure themselves a 4th round to close out this first half.
Yeah, really, really hard fought. And you could see Roman. He's obviously happy he got some kills to close out the half and some impactful rounds, and especially one here in this to protect the long flank. But overall, a really, really tough half for him. Not a whole lot of production coming from his positions. 4 rounds, though, is workable. They can do something with this. They've got some room to work with. They've got room for some mistakes. A pistol round would be lovely for Saw, quite obviously.
Saw just do enough. They hung in. It's not a great half, but it's enough. And perhaps the dream of a 2-0 reopens going into the second half here, especially if they get a pistol win under their belt. That'll certainly help matters.
All right, Saw, what's the CT side going to look like? Now you get to put Story wherever you want with the AWP when you get it out. You can execute some pushes of your own. Dexter was harassing you throughout this entire half with long flanks, with mid pushes. It's your turn now to be disruptive on the CT side. Up a map, Saw with a chance to close out this series, but they've got to do a comeback from this CT side. Back by 4.
All right, Saul with dual Berettas on Materis, flashbang on Roman, smoke for Agile. 4 sets of Kevlar, Roman, the only one going naked.
He said naked, all sensual-like.
Yeah, you know, that word, you gotta put a little spice on it.
Well, SHR is sitting behind this smoke, listening for information. Not going to hear anything quite yet. Backs off as it fades away. Now some footsteps made during the jump ups towards Xbox. So he's able to call out to his teammates. Look towards Catwalk. 3 defenders at this A-bomb site. All 3 positioned at the railing and out towards long along the wall. You'll have SHR with a really quick rotation when this hit comes in.
Roman. Dead now, of course. Dexter and Regali coming in with 2 great openers. SHR only 1 pick from the USP so far for the defensive Saw. But maybe another one. And absolutely he will get another one. So 3v3, thank you to SHR. And Saw, oh, they still got more in them. Story, long range. Agile now coming in as well. Oh, it's all falling apart for FlyQuest. In's on the long flank, up through short. Defuse stuck, and Agile just turns back and bangs off his head. Pisser uncollected for Saw.
In's had his 1v1 out towards long. Story with the USP was playing, you know, on the balcony right above the pit. And Inns gave up the fight. They got into a little bit of an engagement. He didn't like the engagement whatsoever. Bails out towards Catwalk, which allows Story to look towards A bomb site and grab one more kill before that retake comes in. And then Inns has a really long rotation where he's just out of all the action. And a nice retake from Saw with some beautiful shots, but they got given a couple gifts.
Did you say nice app? Or did I just misunderstand, Jason?
I think you're just, yeah, I think you're just a little horny, Dinko.
No, I don't think so. I swear, someone else definitely heard that. Someone definitely heard that. I'm not alone in the world. Someone in chat saved me.
Yeah, you keep begging for
nope.
it. Yeah.
No, someone definitely heard that. It wasn't just me. Guaranteed. Deagle for Dexter. That's it, really. Should be a nice, easy 6th round win here for Saw.
Yeah, most players out towards long, and you've already taken out half the attack.
Roman. Nice lineup of 3 coming in. Dexter, Inns, Regali, all mowed down, and Mutiris is a big part of that. So we're now looking at 5 players stand alive. Money starting to swell here for the defenses.
Yeah, nice clean round. Some bonus money as well for Saul. And look, man, if they come all the way back, take the lead, and end up winning this map in series on Dust 2 and your FlyQuest, like think of the way they've lost both maps in this series. It's going to be such a shitty night. It actually makes me feel bad thinking about it. I don't want anyone to go through that. Good shot from Story with the op, and this is the first gun round, starting off very quickly in a man disadvantaged situation.
We're now into the lower tunnels. No one's playing aggressive. No one from Saw being disruptive here. FlyQuest confirmed that.
Over to the B bomb site we go. They're giving up all mid. They use that smoke to show and take information away about the Xbox jump. It has pulled SHR out of the B bomb site. Only Agil here to defend against this. Deep into the site. He's got to smoke himself. It comes down. It's too deep. They're going to disrespect it.
Agil waiting. Oh my god, goes into the open and destroyed. So 4v3, currently favoring Saw in numbers, but FlyQuest could get into the B bomb site and make things a little more difficult, and that shot certainly is going to help. Inns through the smoke, Mutiris out of there. And now a consideration to be made. Do Saul want to go for this round win?
I think
they're getting players into the tunnels quite quickly, but they have an AWP in the back of Story, so it's going to be grouped up with Roman. There's a smoke flash, but it's all in the tunnels, and that smoke is going to fade away at the doors soon. SHR's got into it. Vexite waiting for the fadeaway. Taking their time here, Saw. SHR slips the net, and look at that, he's got one on Inns. Vexite trying to move out of the doorway. It's a good move for Vexite. Gets up to the window, Regali making sure he capitalizes on that distraction, and the retake is unsuccessful. FlyQuest go to 9.
Yeah, they lose a lot, but they got the money to sustain it. I'm not against the idea. It's kind of a bummer. They were in pretty decent positions. You had the op wrapping around towards Hull to pin down the back plat player, but they couldn't get a peek out of him, and then that retake never really had a trigger pull. Even when he gets that kill coming through the smoke at doors, you have no information on the other 2 players. What a conversion. A really nice conversion from FlyQuest. 4v5, and they're able to find an avenue into the B bomb site. Agal gets caught off on a weird timing as he pulls out nades and utility. And an easy cleanup in the post plant for FlyQuest means they get a nurse a 3-round lead.
Roman, good shot, getting traded though. So the long fight is a 1-for-1, and FlyQuest have committed everybody here. So a timer on the play when you've got 4 players out long and no control of middle or the tunnels. And we see that Agil's already moved into tunnels, so he's got the information that that is clear, allowing FlyQuest to commit the rest of their resources to defend this A bomb site. Gap in that smoke, and Regali's going to use it perfectly.
Just giving up freebies. Too many easy kills. Flank from lower dark is going to see absolutely nothing. There's not a single lurk. It's just Dexter making sure that nobody wraps all the way around towards long. And Saw have a decision to make if they want to try and defend this A-bomb site because they've cleared out the rest of the map. Like, Agil's saying there's no one in B, there's no one upper, there's no one lower, there's no one at Xbox. Saw know exactly where the attack is coming from. They're just trying to figure out the best way to defend against it with limited weapons and limited utility. I will say, though, that's the final smoke available to FlyQuest.
Not a lot of time here, 20 seconds. Smoke used up, blasted open. Here FlyQuest go, they have to cross with it now, and the bullets are spraying through, none of them connecting. FlyQuest have the gap to move through. Dexter, great shot, but traded by SHR again. And he has been the danger man for this side. The plant is coming in despite the jumping kill coming through again. It's in, still getting that plant locked in. Now it's on his teammates, and Matiris has an isolated fight against Liaz, one in which he will win. But SHR goes around the corner before Matiris was ready to combine with him. And now it's a clutch against Regali, who just hides. He's buying time. He's pulling Matiris closer. And if he can get him to come deeper long, the chances of getting back to the defuse dwindle. And Regali nails the shot on the peak.
Yeah, man. I mean, you just that kill, that story gives up. The swing after the smoke plumes, and you don't really know what the angles are going to be around that smoke. That's a nice, easy one. And that's basically the signal to Dexter. Like, all right, we just picked off their offer. No one else is going to be peeking long. Let's just wait out these smokes, and then we just march up long. It's nice and easy after the fact. SHR does good work in a fortunate situation, jumping, spamming through smoke, getting a couple kills. If he denied the plant, if that kill comes in earlier, it's a completely different round, but it's not enough to save the day for Saw. So FlyQuest, much like Inferno down the stretch, have found the advantage and have taken control of the map. But as we saw in Inferno, they gave it right back up at a certain point. It probably won't be this round against unarmored pistols. But if you're FlyQuest, there can be no mistakes in the remaining gun rounds. Don't let this get close.
Saw stacked the wrong bomb site. Dexter's made the right call. B is the place to go. And he's also fragging out. Yeah, Dexter really has made the perfect call for himself, hasn't he? Hey guys, go to the empty bomb site. I will deal with all these nice little eco kills.
I think Saw will be very pleased to get out of this round with an AK-47 if they can hold on to it, considering what they brought into it and what they have in the bank. Liaz has just spotted one up at green box. Not the biggest deal in the world. What's that?
Why is it called that, Jason?
There used to be a green box there. What do you call it?
Which version? I don't know. Not green box.
Okay.
But what was that? Which Dust 2? Was it CSGO? Was it green box?
1.6. I think they were just the same boxes except not green in CSGO.
Damn, it's an old map and an old game. 11 rounds to that of 6.
You know this about me, Dinko. My brain sometimes just defaults to comms from 20 years ago.
No, I like it. It's good. It's like it's nice going back and getting that information. I remember I commentated with Vendetta for a few games years ago.
Oh, he's probably got that problem as well, I would imagine.
And he would call the M4 the Colt.
Ooh, I did that too, actually, at the start of Counter-Strike CSGO.
Yeah, but this is like 2019, Jason.
Okay, that's a bit much.
I'm like, you gotta let it die, Hellboy.
You gotta let it go, man. All right, 11-6. Saw need a stop here. But they want nothing to do with this long take. Corner smoke and plenty of flashbangs. The defense has backed off. Liaz going to maintain his position. Look at Dexter. He just rushed mid. You want to talk about leading from the front? He's been doing this all game. He came in with the attitude, and he's showing his teammates what he means by it.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not going out today. I ain't going out today. I want to lead this squad into a third map at least. Agile Gonna get rid of Dexter. Plank coming in here for FlyQuest, and the CT is not in a position to really even think about a retake. So save calls in. Dexter's destroying them. Saw will have a chance with the 3 save weapons in the next round to see if they can continue this, but right now FlyQuest are in control.
It doesn't look like they're going to let this slip.
No, it doesn't even have the signs of Inferno.
No, it doesn't. So 6 chances for FlyQuest to take us to a 3rd map. That would be Ancient to decide this series and decide who gets eliminated from PGL Cluj-Napoca, who moves on to continue fighting in the Swiss stage.
Well, 3rd and final timeout here for Saw in regulation. It's going to be Golden getting on the microphone, seeing what he can concoct, see if he can get his team back into this, but long way to go. A big reason as to why their CT side was so good was on Inferno. I mean, a large part of it was Story as well on the AWP. Well, he's got it in his hands. You have to start taking over the server here. Dexter, just look at that. I bet they're so confused. It's like, why? Oh, we're getting shot from CT. He's there so quickly. Dexter just loving that. All right, FlyQuest looking to close out Dust 2. Get us on to Ancient. The Tyrus has other ideas, though. Good opening kill on Liaz.
They lost a 4v5 to start the gun rounds in this half, though. So let's see what Dexter can call this time with the disadvantage. Up catwalk we go. 2 defenders out towards long A. It's only Story's AWP at the railing to defend the A bomb site for the moment. FlyQuest don't have to actually pull the trigger and commit to this. They can throw out some little bit of a fake. And with the kind of defense of 2 long and an upper at the bomb site, you can tell Saw is more than happy to play retake at the A site. So looking to hold on to everything else, but it's left a massive gap in the middle of the map. And if FlyQuest keep pushing forward to exploit this behind the smoke, it's an issue. So just now the long flank is coming in. There's a timer on this, but this must be a convincing attack.
Vexite charging in with the bomb in his back, gets caught with the flash just as he comes through those double doors. SHR in the cleanup, and Regali nowhere to be seen.
All right, what do you think, Dinko? Is this the moment? Is it comeback time? Is this the Inferno moment of Roman? Now Saw, 5 in a row needed for overtime, and they've got a chance to turn this around.
That didn't really feel as devastating as the Roman moment, did it? But
no, it didn't.
I'll give it 2 more rounds, Jason.
2 more rounds before you make your decision?
Yeah.
All right.
If I can buy that time, if that's okay.
I'll give that to you. First time out
it won't
used,
be as impressive if it happens, though.
It will be very impressive. First time out is used by Urcast and FlyQuest. Probably on the, I would say on the idea of what we're talking about here, which is like, all right, boys, it's fine. We lose that round. Let's not let it slip back to Inferno. Let's not let them come all the way back. That's not necessary.
Just need another one of those rounds out of Dexter, Get a good opening kill. Handled pretty well. And the chaos came flooding through the doors at B bomb site. Helped by the flashes as well. Money would get broken here for FlyQuest if they are to lose, so a chance for Saw to start to build if they do win this round. Smoke broken in middle. Alp's going to fight each other, but no one came out worse for wear. Right. The Alp was peeking towards top mid. Regali's Alp is, in fact, in the tunnels.
Well, This smoke will clear, and Dexter will see there's no presence in mid from the CT side. No one up on catwalk peering down. So everything going according to plan for the moment. Utility to take catwalk and apply a little bit of pressure. Let the defense know you have standing here. Now, once again, another one of those defenses where it can look really awkward because they control neither long nor catwalk. They have voluntarily ceded control of both and are playing turtled up in the bomb site, which can be very tough to pull off. Thankfully for them, there's no split coming from long. It's a massive bodies on catwalk, so they might get away with it here.
Catwalk execute, deployed. Here comes Gutierrez to try and put an end to their attack into the open. Oh, it's not so clean. He lost control of the AK, did not tame the beast. And now a 1v3 for Stories AWP to keep the dreams of Saw here on Dust 2, and he is so far away from being in a tantalizing position. FlyQuest have come in swinging on Dust 2, led by Dexter. In particular on that CT side, very proactive. On the T side, huge openings. Exciting style from FlyQuest, and it's kept him alive in the tournament.
Yeah,
Story's going to come over and give this a go. Walk past the kid.
It's a really nice game from Dexter, and he came into this with the attitude of we don't need to be so concerned about these guys that we have to take the perfect fights and the perfect peaks. Not everything has to be perfect. Let's just go flex on them and show that we're not afraid of them. And Dexter was really the only one doing that, and it created a lot of space for his team. So a very good map from Dexter. Good calling on the back of it as well. And that's FlyQuest this time not dropping the ball to take us to a third map.
Yeah, didn't allow the comeback, took their opportunities, closed out the map, and now FlyQuest have dreams of closing out the series as we go to Ancient for the third and want to dispel all of the Portuguese and go into another day here of PGL Cluj-Napoca. And they really should be. You know, this is a FlyQuest squad, but as you mentioned before this is a team that are wanting to make it work for the future, wanting to build this squad into something better than they've had before. That's why they've made the move to bring in Regali from Europe and get rid of their AWPer, Alistair. Whereas Saul, we obviously understand the context of that team. The future will not be continuing with this team, this current five. So, yeah, this is a nice reminder of the piss around Jason, how mental that was.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot that this all occurred. The little knife slash of 2025, I guess we're gonna call it from now on. Yeah, the knife slash, the one and only. Yeah, a hot start. Things got a little bit sketchy, but really this was a recovery mission the whole way for Saul. They never gave us that feeling on Inferno where they gained control whatsoever. So just a really good job of FlyQuest saying, we get out to this big lead, close it down without too many issues, some hiccups here or there, but a solid game overall. And look, the next layer of this, which we'll obviously talk about a lot after the break and go into the third map, but Ancient is a map that Saul has played 6 times in the past 3 months and have not yet won it. So if you're coming into this as FlyQuest, you got to feel confident in this map pick and how this veto's worked out.
Yeah, and they're going to try and close it out swiftly, I'd imagine, on map 3 as well, hoping for a similar performance that they got here on Dust 2. I like the confidence, I like the style that Dexter brought to the game. And Vexite had his moments as well. Very just decent performance from FlyQuest across the board in the second map. 13-7 close as the high fives ran in, and they go outside for their 10-minute break to reset and refocus and come back in for map 3. Here's the scoreboard, a reminder of how the players perform. We've got Dexter up there on top, 101 ADR. In behind him is Vexite, 18-11, 95 ADR. And over for Saw, just a middling performance from the squad.
I feel like Dexter really got the sense, and sometimes I feel like this when I'm watching FlyQuest, is you have some sharp players on this team for sure, but I feel like you don't really have anyone who's willing to do kind of like the dirty space-taking work nearly as much as I'd like, which I feel like is where Dexter gets into this kind of a mindset where he's like, okay, I have to be the guy. I have to be the one as the caller who kind of takes that space for the team and creates the opportunities for for his teammates behind him. And this was one of those performances as well where he gets the kills on top of it all. 19 of them. A lovely job on the T side, creating opportunities for his team. Good calling as well. Very proactive on the CT side with all of his pushes. He came in with an attitude and delivered on top of it.
Really did. Fantastic work. He's a standout player presented by 1xBet, 19 and 15 with 8 assists. You can see how much impact he got on that CT side in particular in those early rounds. They gave FlyQuest that great start. Well, there's a reminder of how the series has gone down so far. 16-14 in overtime for Saw on Inferno. A response from FlyQuest with a 13-7 swift victory on Dust 2. And it all comes down to Ancient to decide who is heading home here at PGL Cluj-Napoca and who lives to fight another day.
She said she loves you. But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet. On to the next one.
Saw are battling against it all as they try to rebuild and find success once again. I've got MOUZ with me here, and first thing I want to ask you is just, how are you feeling going through this process again? Because 2024 was amazing for you guys, and we saw what you guys could do, but now it's a tough time, but it's a almost complete rebuild, right? 2 players is a big change for you. So what is going on inside just your head right now?
I mean, it's a rough moment because when you are low and you know that you need to do this process, you kind of accept the moment. But when you go to one tournament, we did some good things. And right now we feel that we are not improving. So I think that's the hardest part. Because somehow we are trying to, I'm not saying that we are doing the same job that we did the last year, but we are trying to see what is good for the team, what is good for the players. And it's hard to solve some problems. So right now I think that as a team we are not even close to our potential or the level that we want. But yeah, that's our reality. So as a professional, then we need to accept that and work every day and believe that we can do better. But yeah, right now I can't lie, and it's very hard.
And obviously with your coach, you have Golden now. Again, you've opted for a non-Portuguese coach in here to bring this different level of experience in. How has your working relationship with him been so far? And how are you two just approaching what you're working on as a team?
We stopped believing in Portuguese coaches because it's not about believing, it's about we want something new, because we wanted someone to be from a different background, because we had some problems that everyone on the team has, and we wanted someone different to work with us. So international coach, I think it fits to our team. We are speaking in English on the team speak all the time. Less when we are playing, we just speak Portuguese. That's when
makes more sense.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that right now it's not about the coach. It's about the players. I think we are the problem. So I like to think that way, because the coach is not inside of the server, is not making the decisions. Of course, you can have the impact in the pracs or outside of the server. Of course, you need to have that impact. But when we are playing and the mistakes that we do, it's all about the players.
When you say, right, obviously it's all about the players, do you agree with like the vision that you and Golden and the players are agreeing on though? Like, you see that this is the right way to go for the future of Saul? Not in terms of him being a coach, but in how you want to play the game.
I mean, for me, it's really hard to answer that, because what I feel right now is that maybe we can have a good approach, but that approach, it's not working sometimes. And I don't know if what we are doing, it's right.
Yeah.
Or if I'm wrong, and yeah, it's so hard. But I've been through that with the past team.
Yeah.
At the beginning, we had a lot of doubts, and for example,
there was a big change when Barry came and added all this stuff before, right?
Yeah. But I'm talking previous that.
Okay.
When we signed, for example, Rajdos, Jerks, and stuff like that, of course, we feel that we had a lot of margin to improve, and we feel that we were the right team. But I remember that I was out of the team for 2 weeks because I was, it's not a burnout, but it was more to, I'm gonna say like this, it was more to protect the players. I felt that we had so many pressure on that time, and I didn't know how to solve that problem. So what I felt on that moment, it was, okay, I need to go out of this team for 2-3 weeks, and I need to rethink what we can do best. And after that, things started clicking again.
You had this time away to think and to
yeah. So I've been in the same situations before, and I know that sometimes it's really hard. Right now, I feel the same that I felt 2 years ago. It's like, I don't know how to solve some problems.
Yep.
I don't know if we are doing the best things. So it's a lot of thoughts in our heads. And I don't know if it's my problem, or if it's this player problem, or if as a team right now we are not clicking. If the players are fitted, I don't know. It's really hard to answer.
Well, hopefully you can get those answers very soon. It seems like you solved it in the past, so you should definitely be able to do it again. Keep the positive attitude, keep trying, and good luck with the rest of the tournament, man. Thank you for the insight.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025 is the final map here between FlyQuest and the boys over on Saw. Now, we did hear from Meteorist that interview. It's not exactly going well over there right now, but it did get a little worse going into this series too. Your second map, they drop off the face of the earth on Dust 2, and they've got to come back for Ancient, otherwise they're going home.
Yeah, otherwise they are in fact going home. We talked about this kind of at the break. I mean, both of these teams combined have played this map 8 times, 6 for SAW, 2 for FlyQuest, and they've won it a grand total of 0 times. There's been no victories for either one of these teams on this map. So if you think we saw some scrappy CS on Inferno and Dust 2, I think it's about to escalate here on Ancient. I think this is going to be one of those maps where there's going to be a few head-scratching moments where you're just like, oh boy, this is getting weird.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it could get very weird on this third and final map. So we'll see how it goes down. Currently another stream going on as well. Over on the A stream, we've got Pain versus the MongolZ. That looks like a banging game. It's only on map 1 of their series, so you guys can go check that out over on the PGL mainstream. We continue here with map 3, the last map of the day here on the B stream.
Don't leave us. Please stay here. Please watch this game. Please tune in.
Because, you know,
entertain
once
me in
this one
Twitch chat.
finishes, once this one finishes, the other stream is still likely to be going on. And you know what else is still going on? Ticket sales. You can go over and grab your tickets for PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025 playoffs. You can scan that QR code on screen, and you can purchase some tickets and head off to Cluj-Napoca.
Nice, Dinko. Good transition. That's why you get paid the big bucks.
Thank you, Jason. That's yeah, I've been working on it. The QR codes, ticket sales. I get a 0.00000 commission.
But wouldn't it be cool if you did?
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah. Third map for elimination, and I mean both these teams we've seen even on their own map picks. We've seen mistakes. We've seen some miscues that have allowed teams to come back. There's going to be opportunities for both squads, and this really is, I think, going to come down on a map like this, where both teams have this kind of a record and level of experience on it, where it is going to be who's going to win those swing rounds and who's making the less mistakes. That's like the biggest critical things you can do here. I'm interested to see what kind of an attitude Dexter is going to come into this with Ancient, because you cannot do the same things you did on Dust 2, throwing caution to the wind and going for those super fast, aggressive plays. You can get really heavily punished by that on Ancient. The map doesn't allow for those nearly as much as Dust 2 does. And that attitude is what felt like gave them the biggest advantage on Dust 2. So I don't know how it's going to change for FlyQuest.
I think it's over. Golden's got the comfortable quarter zip on now. He's changed it up. He's locked in for this final map as the coach here behind SAW. They're going to be setting up for the 8 play. There's Materis at the front of the attack. Ballman is back, and 2 defenders here for FlyQuest. First fight goes down at B lane. It's Roman just staying alive, tucking in the corner. The ball is now accelerating out with 3 players into this A side. 1 in the temple, 1 close to the wall, and with that smoke going down, the rotations coming over, SAW better get out of there.
Well, FlyQuest better get out of there. All 5 players have evacuated away from B, back towards middle. Oh, they're going to reconvene right into the stack, right into the push. They found Vexite, who's got to be confused about why they've come back, and all of a sudden it's a slaughter. Somehow this is worked out in the favor of SAW until Regali steps up to the plate. What a quad kill with the USP, and poor Story has an open B bomb site but no teammates.
Might not be the end of the story though. The bomb is down in elbow. He's got 50 seconds to make it work. And Regali's hard work could be undone, but this crossfire looks strong, but they're broken apart immediately. Story has the read. He knows the position that Inns is likely playing, and he's got a 1v1 here. He gets away. He gets to the bomb, and now it's truly on. Now this clutch is truly on for Story. He climbs up on top. He reloads his quill, and he runs off into the site.
I'm surprised Inns didn't challenge a little bit more on that jump up. Try and find the timing to kind of get him in a position where he's jumping up on the box. Now walking all the way around through CT spawn, and Story is well aware.
Oh, he peeks into the open, and with the Glock, he'll rewrite the end to this pistol round. SAW step up with the opener, and it's Story to get the job done.
All right, if you're Regali, what do? Just like push your head forward and look down the line and just look at all your teammates one by one, and you're like, what's up, boys? Like, can a brother get some help?
Yeah, pretty much. Look at everything he does. And this crossfire, I mean, it looks kind of cool if he's coming out mid, maybe, but he comes out of red room and he perfectly isolates them into 1v1 fights.
Okay, so that's how it begins. That's how this third map opens up. Good kill from Liaz, 1-for-1 trade, but he gets burned out. Mid control now over to SAW with a 4-on-3.
Man, it's going to be a nice, comfortable 2-0, you'd imagine, here in Just a few seconds, unless Inns, Vexite, and Regali can somehow take Story out. Maybe they can get the AK. And then they could do some devastation. Agile waiting behind the donut. Regali spotted, tip of the gun. Story walks in the open. Commits to that fight. M4 picked up. They'll run away with that, and they'll run back to Elbow. Well, but I don't know if they're going to get away with this because they're getting hunted and pushed on two sides. And SHR coming through. Vexite's gone, and the Galil's come in to clean up, and they'll get some upgrades.
Yeah. Some nice upgrades found as well. M4, the AK-47. Well done from Saul. Not letting that slip away, not giving any weapons over to the opposition. So 2-0 pretty quickly based off the mid attack from Saw, early exchange. And FlyQuest will play this round with not a whole lot. Unarmored pistols, maybe a flashbang if you want to set up a mid push, maybe a swing at the B ramp.
And this round, literally nothing, yeah. So Story's going to walk through Donut. The first kill of the round, though, does go the way of FlyQuest. Vexite's going to unleash a D. But Story pushing all the way through CT spawn has now just been spotted by Liaz. Going to get pulled into the temple fight and now aware that he's likely exposed to the speedway. So he turns back to that Mac 10 and does damage on Dexter. They're going to try and overrun him with pistols. Inns is going to help him out a little bit. A little team kill in the mix.
I like that from
3
Story.
rounds in a row.
And Story's kind of throwing caution to the wind, taking some risks there, but why not with the Mac 10? Building some money as the AWPer and also just a perfect weapon for the job. But taking a big risk that nobody was going to be over in Red Room as he clears out Temple. All good. 3-0 for Saw, and we get started into the gun rounds.
Flash out from Dexter. Looking for the peek in towards Elbow here against Matiris. Regali, common angle for the AWP to be in. Quickly drop back to Donut after you peel away with the first, and it's great usage of the angle. Regali sees that they aren't pressuring him, so he wants to change it up and once again go a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, well, look at the mid.
Goes a little too far. Agile's waiting.
Look at mid. Look at mid. They're attacking into CT spawn right now. That's a good kill from Liaz, and Mutiris does not want to press the issue and go for a trade. So it all falls onto the hands of Dexter to defend from Donut. Mutiris swings in where there's 3 players who've arrived, and defense holding really strongly for FlyQuest.
Yeah, Agile 1v4 total. It would be the ace clutch if you're able to pull this off. They're all coming in from 3 CT. And Agile's going to catch them. Blinded, it's awkward and so close. 1 HP on Inns. Would have come down to a very winnable 1v1 against Liaz for the ace clutch, but FlyQuest able to get through.
And it would have looked very stupid because that was FlyQuest flashbang that blinded both of them and gave them the chance to win those fights. So that would have yeah, been not so cool. Not so cool at all.
Not so cool.
Inns brought down to 1 HP. Red Room smoke. Instant, same with Elbow smoke. Saw is going to rush the A bomb site. So let's check out the protocols of FlyQuest. Just now, nope, not even now getting a player into Donut, but I think they're going to be very aware of what's already transpired. Utility dump from Saw's T side, going to give the advantage to FlyQuest and Utility on the retake. But it's a 5-on-5, make that a 5-on-4.
Oh, through the CT smoke phase, Regali able to catch Story. So kills now even in the 4v4, but another victim found inside of Donut, and that's a retreat call for FlyQuest. They're going to fall back. The chances in a later round, but Saw off to a hot start here on Ancient. 4-1 up.
Terrorists win.
Some good kills from Regali, but none of them having the impact to make that retake possible. FlyQuest, they've had so much pressure put on them in mid from Saw early on in the rounds. I think they hung around in middle a little bit too long despite it being secured. No one back at Donut, no one back in CT spawn to delay with utility and harass. And a lot of room taken advantage of by Saw in this round.
Nice call, Mut. Nice call.
Nice call.
It's not what Urcast is saying right now.
Nope. Not having a good time right now. Had a great start on Dust, too. We're able to ride that wave almost to the very end. Now it's flat waters for FlyQuest.
And they won both pistols on Inferno. So they got good starts in both halves despite still losing that map. So yeah, good starts on Inferno. Really good start on Dust 2. Here on Ancient, they're going to have to play from behind in the early going.
There goes Materis, aggression into middle, climbing up onto the boxes to join his teammate and try and split this peek in towards Cave. And Vexite just jiggling with it. And smoke out the entrance to Jag and send a couple of bullets back through that spam. Oh, Vexite, good peek, good timing. Roman goes down, opening kill here for FlyQuest.
Oh, this is Materis just decides to bully his way through it, runs through the bullets. They know he's inside. They heard the footsteps. Both of them locked in towards Cave by the Molotov. Saw applying pressure, but not committed anywhere. So Materis has got to hold on for the moment. They're looking for a mistake after this salvo of utility.
They've got time to pause. You can see Saw just going silent as they get ready to go into the B site. That is an important fight to pick up here for Story. Takes a lot of damage, goes down to 3 HP. In's going to burn him out, but the grenade gets there instead. And now with 35 seconds left, the smoke blocks out the B-ramp play, and now they've got to change it up. And just as they're trying to fall away, Dexter got a wallbang kill on Agile.
Okay.
So it's all falling apart here for Saw.
Materis has got to be he missed his chance. He missed his chance. That would have been the one that made it all possible, but the bomb hits the deck in a second round for FlyQuest. Saw has run out of options entirely and run into a brick wall. It's 4-2.
See here, Vexite. Good opening kill. Roman wasn't ready for that peak for Vexite to be so close or so aggressive, and this is the kill from Dexter at the end as Agile trying to join his teammates for that late play towards A. And that's more like it. Urcast likes what he sees.
Well, I mean, in that round,
applause.
FlyQuest stopped them everywhere they went, right? Like, they got out mid, but you stopped them trying to get into Jaguar, stopped them trying to get up B ramp, stopped them trying to push through Red Room. So yeah, everywhere they went, FlyQuest had somebody there with one kill and just got whittled down until they had no options. Peace.
Vexite in the cubby, they're not going to check in, so they line up. Vexite deals with him. Proves to be a threat. Roman wrapping around the site. His teammate charging through that smoke with a Tech 9. Here comes the rotation back. Lias and Regali now have to go for a retake because that bomb plant is secured. The grenade, though, is it enough?
Oh, my lord.
2 HP on SHR, but he's still standing. And he is still fighting. Regali coming to finish him off with the AWP. It'll go again, and Regali showing us a little bit of style. It's Story fighting on. Damage done, but not enough to bring down Regali. The second out time of asking, sure. But as Lias to use his teammate as a distraction to close out the round win for FlyQuest.
There's one you needed if you were Saul. You put yourself in the bomb site with a man advantage, get some good kills on the entries into the B bomb site, and still cannot close things out. A very nice 2v3 retake. Utility doing tons of damage. But even with a clean, quick opening like that from Materis, not able to handle it after the fact. I think Story at the end is just like, how did I not kill him on the initial fight? How did I not kill Regali on the initial salvo?
Nice! So important, guys. So important. Let's go! He has it. This diffuse. He has it. It's refake this.
No, no easy breathing there.
No, I was going to say a very heavy sigh early on in this map. All right, timeout taken. Chance for Golden to talk with Saw. You know, I considering the records of the teams on this map and kind of the history that we've seen from them just in the score lines of the times they've played Ancient, I actually kind of like this more simplistic style out of Saw, focusing on trades and even risking a few things coming through smokes, but not trying to do any kind of drawn-out, slow-paced tactical maneuvers around the map. I really do. I really like what they're bringing out. And they've got the money at a tough place for FlyQuest defense. Regali and Dexter with 1,400. Liaz has got 3,200. But Inns and Vexite are low. So they're starting to get to a point where a win is going to mean a reset.
Oh, a little bit of spam towards Agile. Comes Story with the donut. Liaz just off the right side. Good pick. It's going to work out. Okay, Liaz. 4 line up in the blink of an eye. And Regali to close out the final. Great work from Liaz. Just shreds them.
Yeah, that's a huge lineup and a massive quad kill for Liaz. Importantly, it makes that round so easy. Only Liaz actually falls at the end of the day, so some money gets to build up. And that opportunity to reset the economy kind of gets a little bit more difficult now. Very fortunate for Liaz, but he'll take it with the entire M4 clip. Excuse me, magazine. Don't want to upset anybody in Twitch chat.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Tech-9s and a Deagle. Saw forced back down to the weaker weapons. Grenade's going to be blasting towards them at the elbow, but they'll dodge the majority of the damage. Nice little shot in from Inns. That's going to open things up against the weaker guns. He's going to go again. He's not alone. He's got a teammate backing him up here. So the trade kill is there if needed, but not needed. Roman hoping that he could get a running 1D. He's got a rifle picked up as he got that one pick out of Cave. Is there anything else for him?
Shit.
No. Inns has had a round here, man.
Okay.
Inns has had a round.
Yeah, that's a nice shot with the USP. Well, no more financial problems for FlyQuest. They've avoided that eventuality very, very well. It was starting to get to that point, but they should be fine for the last couple rounds. Saw trying to scrape together a few more off the back of some of their early success. It was 4-2. Now 4-5. 4 rounds straight and 5 of the last 6 going to FlyQuest.
Agile running out through the elbow smoke into the open with the AK. There's a fight coming in with that flash being sent out. Dexter looks to duel with him. Just seen him nip in behind that box, so he knows he's got Agile in mid, but can't do too much about it, as Saw established dominance in mid.
Well, Saw just want to make them sweat. They don't want to really do anything with this control quite yet. And it makes sense. It's fair play. They have got 1 smoke, 1 Molotov, 1 flash, or 2 flash, and an HE left. So whatever they use this for, which is to smoke off Donut, they've got to get something out of this piece of utility. They've got to be very efficient with what they use. So Story and Mutira is going to attack towards Red Room. This is a tactic, and this is a push and a piece of their strategy that has not worked throughout this half. They'd love to turn this into a split towards the B bomb site, as Agil, Roman, and SHR align at the bottom of the ramp.
So with a great opener, now space being taken off the back of it. SHR not stopping, not slowing down, goes into the attack, ins at Cave. SHR to drop him. Mutiris combining through the red play. And Liaz is so far away from the action, and just like that, over the last 2 rounds, Saw have been able to ignite back into the game and tie this scoreline up.
Yeah, and I mean, they get a bit of a gift here with Regali just kind of burning inside to the Molotov, blinded as well, and just stands in the flames and goes down. Which means the thrust from the Red Room players never has to actually come. They don't start the attack. They get the benefit of being able to exploit a rotation. So really nicely found from your B attackers. And we tie things right back up.
Terrorists win.
Second timeout here for FlyQuest. As Urcast looks to try and earn some extra rounds here for FlyQuest at the turn of this first half. 2 more rounds available. Both teams have good buys. Gali's even got leftover money for the next round here for that AWP. This is Mutiris' impact. Look at that little gap through the box. That's how he got it. Second kill, snapping down in towards CT.
All right, here we go, round 11. How do we open this one up? Fast smokes from both sides, no pressure out middle. It comes a little bit later with flashbangs. It's Mutiris to gain that stats at elbow and now swing out a little bit wider with protection from the smokes. And he's been able to get this quite a bit throughout this half. FlyQuest haven't been super aggressive behind that early utility.
Here comes the attack. Vexite in the middle of the bomb site. Here comes the bomb attacking in towards Vexite. Regali's alongside of him. And we got Story, Mutiris, and Roman in this 3v4, trying to turn this back for Saw. And that grenade, it might have been able to put them in the right direction, but this aggressive move from Mutiris, the round lives and dies on this play. And he's able to get out of there. So the round is still on here for Saw. A great shot from Story, trade it back. Mutiris changes his position, but still effective on the long push forward. Now a shot from Story rings out, and it's all about the flank from Dexter, but Story's got the read. And he's got 3 kills to round out the round and give his team the edge here.
Right at the end of the half, Saw figure it out, and this T side is cooking these past 2 rounds. Really well done, well struck, and Mutiris applying a ton of pressure inside the bomb site. Even though this gets delayed, stalled out, able to live for some time inside the bomb site is Vexite, Saw still just keep coming, and once again, like Inferno, it's Story to pick up the impact when they need it the most.
Vexite and Liaz coming in between them. Could be SHR, Roman, Agil having to pull back against some weaker guns. FlyQuest have done a pretty good job of putting themselves in a competitive position, but that gets removed immediately thanks to Agil with a double kill through CT. So back to favoring Saw.
I guess they must have seen the opportunity of no smoke down to like really try and press the issue, but that was bold and it's backfired on them due to a double kill. Okay.
There's a pick from Inns, so back on again, 2v2.
Okay.
Oh my god, they're giving it back.
Why?
Hello, have the round, here it is.
Why?
Agil 1v2 now, he's gonna wait at Brokey.
Why?
And that defuse tapped is gonna pull his attention. He's gonna start shooting soon.
Why?
Oh god, they can just get on the defuse. They can just get on the defuse. He's just gonna hold it. Oh god, they give it back.
Why?
They just give it back. And now we've got a tie game, Jason.
Why?
I don't have the answers for you, really.
I can't even scrape the bottom of the barrel for that one, to be honest with you. I got nothing. Okay, so 6-6.
Yes, it is 6-6.
Okay.
Looking to fight aggressively at the end of the half.
Okay. I mean, look, if I'm being real, I guess that's the only thing I can think of is potentially a miscommunication. Someone called out they were elsewhere and just forced those pushes, but I don't know.
No. Well, regardless, it's happened, and we got a tie game.
I'm so very confused at the moment.
We get to watch it again if you want. Make some sense of it.
I'm so confused.
All right, so Roman walks through the smoke.
And what?
The second player's in the smoke.
SHR was like, that seemed like a great idea. I'll do that as well.
Yeah. And FlyQuest get to celebrate it.
I would do the sponge. I would just walk out of the room, but I'm at home, so I feel like it has a lot less impact than it does than at the studio.
True, I wouldn't even know that you're going. You just leave me here. Yeah. Oh, well. Here we go. Second half underway. Got a molly for Vexite, one for Ins, and a smoke alongside of it. Here goes Liaz. It's a good 1-for-1. SHR able to come back and respond immediately, though, so just keeping it even. Keeping the job done. We got Ins having to toss out the util. He's in that execute position. Behind those doors in the corner. B execute coming in. Molly's going to follow. And SHR is just trying to stop them from getting safely up the ramp. And, oh, they had a mid-lurk as well. They had Dexter trying to come out of elbow, but he's been taken out. Mutiris now looking up towards heaven. He's spotting FlyQuest arriving here, but Agile just tapping away with that P2K. We go under a minute on this clock. And Story still connecting shots. Bomb down in mid now for Vexite in a really difficult 1v3 situation.
Alrighty. Dooley's in hand. Then he's not going to get going. Story shuts it down before things can begin, and that's another pistol for Saw. That's both pistols now in this third and deciding map.
And that's generally a really good recipe for closing out the game in your favor.
Oh, round 14.
Here's a quick, fast play. It's all about getting into A, and here's Agile up on top of the big box. I think they're not going to enjoy that, so they run back. They didn't get into the A bomb site the way they would have hoped.
They're not going to enjoy anything else they find in this round. And in fact, they're going to come right back to the A bomb site. So just a little stutter step for Agile to reload and get a little bit more comfortable.
Oh, actually, they've overwhelmed the one-site defender. Now Story's going to be playing from Donut. Hamas is good. And a bomb plant would be huge, but it doesn't look like it's going to be allowed. Denied. He didn't stick it. Instead, he's going for knives. Oh, what is happening? How's he alive? There we go. Finally, they get rid of Vince, who didn't feel like he could get the bomb plant down, so went for a knife instead. You know, still trying to make some money.
Yeah, still thinking about cash.
Gotta respect it.
All right, gun rounds underway. Deep utility from both teams. Mutier is going to push up aggressively behind elbow. It's broken open, but blinded is Dexter as he turns the corner. Thankfully, Liaz is there, and with the damage done from the Molotov as well, Mutiris is tagged up pretty low, and he's sticking around for quite some time.
And now he slowly backs away.
And Heaven's been exposed this whole time. They could have easily pushed and wrapped upon him. They're a little bit worried about Jaguar. Obviously don't want to cross that, but Mutiris may be a little bit fortunate to be able to get away safely. The whole defense is shifted over to the B bomb site. Mutiris, as that donut defender, has slipped into red room. They wanted to execute some aggression, but Regali's still looking for it.
Three off of that. 50 seconds. Here comes Ins. A little bit of a gap, and he'll use it effectively. Regali following up as well. 45 seconds. Mutiris was so low and damaged in mid early, and he hasn't really left that position. So FlyQuest are going to get a 7th round here.
Yeah, not much Mutiris can do. Maybe take a gun away at the end, but you're kind of going to prioritize this M4 more than anything. You can drop a gun over to teammates as well in the next round, and you're going to need it. SHR's got $0 in the bank. And we'll see how this goes moving forward. Story's got 15 kills. You're going to want to get the AWP out in his hands. And actually, it'd be interesting to see if Mutiris would decide to drop an AWP over to him in the next round instead of dropping an M4 to a teammate. That could be fun.
Terrorists win.
Could be. I think we have an opportunity for another overtime.
Oh yeah, is that what you're sensing? An OT finish?
I'm feeling it in the water, Jason.
Well, look,
in the water.
Our previous series, we had Complexity or Imperial was going to get their first map win. And now in this series, we have one of these two teams who's going to get their first Ancient win.
Yeah, a lot of firsts today. First teams to be eliminated as well.
True. That's a really good point.
Going home. FlyQuest have much further to go. If they're even going home. As, you know, you'd imagine high likelihood they're not. All right, Hi-Fi's coming out. Buy is still pretty good here for Saw, even after the round loss. They've got Agile having to take a hit going to a Mac 10, an MP9, but they don't have a whole lot of utility around it. You have the AWP. That could be the key. Story's having a pretty decent game, pretty decent series. He's 15-9 at the moment.
Late peek from Red Room.
Dexter.
Yeah, they didn't expect that, but now they've spotted two. And this is going to be a fight that Saw has to commit to. Mutiris down now means they can back off. Early kill given up, but SHR is going to come back for more.
A lot of damage done to FlyQuest, but no one brought down, so they still have all of their teammates intact.
It's kind of
going to leave with a minute 5.
It's kind of unconfirmed damage as well, right? Like you probably know one's dinked. You got that sound cue at the very least, but other than that, you don't know the other player is brought down as low. And you can't really rely on it at this point. So 4v5, but they're in decent positions. They have SHR coming over towards Temple. You've got Agio with the MP9 close up towards A main. The smoke is about halfway through, and when it fades, you even have a third player. Roman has shifted over. Saw's reading this perfectly.
Agile. Here he goes. MP9. Low HP, dead first. Damage done to the second. Finished off by Roman from range at CT, and that is the bomb. That is a problem. In's trying to get back over and join his teammates. He's burning. He's burning. He's a long way off. Regali's confused, and 20 seconds left. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. They can't win this round. It's done. It's all about elimination. They just have to hunt down the kills. And Roman, he's got another one. It's just In's going for the 1v2 with 10 seconds on this clock. Just hide. Don't give him a chance. And they won't. They won't. They hide in the temple. Roman's got the headshot to confirm it. And it's just sighs of relief all across the board.
it's like there's 25 seconds left when you're making that play happen through the A main smoke. There's 3 defenders there. You have like a 5-on-4, but you have 1 lurk at B ramp and you have 1 lurk in middle at like heaven. So you're actually only attacking with 3 of the 5 players that you have available to you. 2 of them are so far out of the fight that, yeah, if anything goes wrong with the time left on the clock, there's nothing you can do to recover. That's just like one of those rounds where it feels like the idea did not get really fully spread and comprehended by every single player on the roster. So everyone's timings are just off. You kind of need it if you're going to run that late. It's almost like you need your extremity lurkers to be the guys taking contact and taking attention so you get the defense to move. But now it just seems weird.
Now the money's in a weird spot because it's just below the threshold where you could get a real nice buy going, but you have enough players that could get potent weapons out that you might consider it if you're FlyQuest. But at this point of the game, those economic decisions can prove pivotal.
And I mean, this is a team that made 1 roster change, right? Regali in the favor of Alistair. But back at the major, remember they opened up that like stage 2, just blitzing teams? Like they just ran teams over for the first 2 or 3 matches that they had to play. I'm just very surprised to see this. That's a very strange round.
Couple of strange rounds, but I think that's exactly what we expected coming into this map where, you know, you've got 2 teams.
I know, but I'm still surprised. I expected it, and I'm still every once in a while like, oh, okay.
You're allowed to be surprised. It looks like we got a tech issue going on at the moment. I see the phones are out, so that generally means we're getting someone logged back into Steam.
Or someone's playing Wordle.
Or someone's playing Wordle. What's the word of the day, Jason?
I don't know. I don't play Wordle.
Let's start. I'm going to try. See who gets it first. Everyone, you can play along at home, too.
Yeah. Just remote Wordle.
Yeah, remote Wordle.
Okay, a little bit of a tech pause here as we solve some issues and get back into things. There's still a game.
A and a U in there, Jason.
There's an A and a U?
Yep.
Nice.
U is correct in the 2nd position. A is in it, but not in the 1st position. Do with that what you will, chat.
Quark. Q-U-A-R-K.
Dude, you got the U and the A in the right place.
Damn.
No Q or RK, though.
Thought that would have been it for sure.
Yeah, quark, very common word.
Yeah, it really
Very
is.
common
I hear
word.
it every day. Well, this is elimination between these 2 teams, if you're just joining us. Although, you know, I see in Twitch chat we've had a very loyal contingent of Portuguese followers stuck in a very brutal battle against Australian Counter-Strike fans.
How's it going? Is it violent? Is it amicable? How's it looking?
Oh, it's in no way amicable.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
That's what we expected.
Right.
Have you seen the video of the 2 Australians greeting each other on the street? It's got popular.
I haven't.
And it's a guy's walking. I believe it's a llama, maybe an alpaca. I think that's
I've
the
seen that one.
controversy of the
Yeah,
video.
he does. Yeah, that's
Okay.
it. That is Australia in a nutshell.
That's great.
It's a good
I
one.
love that.
Yeah, it's funny.
Okay, chat is spoiling the Wordle.
Yeah,
but
they
yes,
did just ruin it for you. You wouldn't have gotten that word though.
Very suave. Now, I promised to you, chat, that I will use that word in the cast at some point for the rest of the map. I'll put it in there.
What a treat you're giving to the people.
Yeah, enjoy that. Look out for that one, Wordle fans.
Any other words you would? No, I'm not going to do that.
No, I'm good. Just this one, I think. Hey, chat, please send all the words you want me to say.
I'm going to pull out of that play real quick.
Yeah. For anybody who is unaware, the word suave means charming, confident, and elegant, typically used of a man.
Okay.
Jason, you're a very suave person, aren't you?
I would never describe myself as such, but I'm happy to be described by other people like that.
Suave.
Over on the PGL A stream is Pain MongolZ, currently just getting started on the second map as well while we wait for the tech issues to be resolved. I'm hearing some typing and some headsets being readjusted, so we might be getting back into the action here, Dinko.
Some knives being flicked around as well. All right, here we go. Elimination on the line, heading into the dying stages of this game. Saw versus FlyQuest, 9-7 lead for the Portuguese going up against FlyQuest. We were down to pistols. Now the question, the burning question, was were they going to buy into the tech pause? And they have decided to go for a half investment and not throw everything in. And it may work because that Tech 9 nearly takes a Roman out of them.
Okay, well, the op has a deep angle. Oh, my Lord. And Stories had a hot hand throughout a lot of this. That is a brutal way to lose the op. SHR still here to close the gap. It's still not going to be easy for FlyQuest, despite the fact that they found an opening on the AWPer. Bomb site overrun. Bomb to be planted, but plenty of utility and plenty of rifles left to retake this site.
Damage done. Onto Liaz, but he's still standing, still fighting, and now Roman's turn. He's on low HP. His teammates cleaning up the rest of this post plan for FlyQuest. It's Vexite 1v3. Oh, nice little nip out. Oh, the Tech 9's got another one. And can Vexite feasibly close this round with a Tech 9? Bullets coming past him. Looking very suave in the clutch. It's a 1v1 now for Vexite on the Tech 9, and that is beautiful from Vexite.
God damn, they needed that. That's an incredible clutch from Vexite, but boy, if you're Saw, man, yeah, that's a head and hands. That's a migraine kicking in right now, right between the eyes for Roman. That's a round you absolutely cannot give up.
That might just break Saw for a little bit here. Their minds might just be shattered by the fact that they have conceded that. How have they let it go? How have they let Vexite get away with this?
I don't know, man. That Tech 9 just sings in this round. That's a nasty shot on Roman, but boy, this should have never been possible. He's got one bullet, and he drills Egil at the end. Woo. God damn.
That is sick. That was so sick from Vexite. Tech 9s can look real good, but Materis wants to show us the 5-7 can do the same. Would be one way to kill all the hype, wouldn't it? For Saw just to win around like this, Jason?
Yeah, well, it really would.
You fill all the energy up in FlyQuest, so you come back into pistols and lose your own. So can't let that go. 4v5 conversion required here.
Yeah, surely this isn't one that FlyQuest is going to let drop. Like, surely not. Everyone's going to go back, not even leaving a lurker in position. All four players going to group up, and they'll just have to march into the B bomb site. And they're going to want to go contact as well. Throw some utility after contact is made. Or they just chuck out that long smoke early, give away the indication of where they're coming. 30 seconds left on the clock. And yeah, Saw is going to over-rotate as soon as this utility is spotted flying over the walls. Molotov into the bomb site. Saw for the moment content to try and play a 5-on-4 retake. They've got no counter flashes, nothing to delay. And here comes the progression. So Saw waits for the smokes to fade, and then it's on.
Plant denied. Plant denied. 8 seconds on the clock. Not a lot of time. You've got to get to it now, and just enough time for Vexite. USP in as well, and they need him again. And this time he can't do it. Oh, the clutch from Vexite into losing against pistols. What a roller coaster of emotions for FlyQuest.
Yeah, that you nailed it. As if you brought it up at the start and it's actually happened. What a deflating moment. That smoke at long, I guess it's a little too deep. There's an angle they can spot and take out the planter. You probably don't expect that gap to be available to anyone with the smoke in its place. So yeah, kind of what we expected coming into this map. Small details being off, miscues and mistakes. This is just straight up brutal.
Brutal. Oh, God, this is going to be heartbreaking for either squad to go out at this point, but I think in particular for FlyQuest now, getting to the end of this. Their money is in the bin again. Last timeout in regulation being used here for Urcast, just having an in-depth conversation. Looking down the board. Oh, they do not have a lot of money here at all. I'm seeing Galil, I'm seeing an AK. This is how it started. That's how it started. Gutierrez is 5'7", we all remember that. But this, the finish, this was like anti-cinema.
I mean, at least this time SAR just like, you know what? We don't let him do it again. Let's just everyone aggressively swarm that bomb site. Don't give him a chance to find his duels. Don't give him a chance to make the plays. Oh, no. I don't even know. On some level, I feel bad. On another level, I'm just like, yep, that's kind of what happens.
Now look at FlyQuest. So leaving some money in the bank. Not wanting to throw everything in. We'll get another good buy in the next round, but this is likely to concede 11 rounds to SAW. Minute on the clock as we just go under it. Mutiris and Roman now clearing out B lane together. Smoke at Heaven lands for FlyQuest. They're about to send some forces into Elbow. So we're holding on to utility. So they pin Regali back. Timer on that smoke. Still some time to move out comfortably while it protects the view from Heaven. 35 seconds though left in this round.
All right, well, deep utility. They want to attack into Red Room right at the defense. All Crossfire is set up, though. It should be fine. Good kills from Agiel. 3 in a row, 11-8, and that is the money in a horrifying place. And FlyQuest now staring elimination dead in the eyes.
Well, this is the big buy that they can get. Feels like their last good buy. Tech9, 4 ins. Galil's on 3 and an AK-47 for Vexite. It's not pretty, but this is what they've got to try and fight for survival, to prevent themselves from going down to elimination point. Mutiris is tucked in the cubby. Story smoked out for the time being at red.
Dexter waiting for Liaz to step through the smoke to start making his play. Gonna start walking up middle, but yeah, on the contact of the AWP from Story, I imagine a peek comes in from Cubby. Although FlyQuest second guessing the idea of actually attacking into this as the smoke is faded, and it's they now who have like a weird decision to make because you've only got the one smoke left. Molotov to allow Vexite to lead the way closer in towards Cave, closer into an attack on the B bomb site, but on that timing, smoke is dropped, so he'll be stalled out for the moment.
Here comes in, over the top, just in below him is Mutiris, who's taken Dexter out at elbow. Mutiris has got a second, finally dinked. Mutiris is fighting on though. He got all 3 in that mid engagement.
He's got the bomb.
He got all 3. And the bomb. It's just, he's done everything.
Yeah, and then the follow-up smoke as well. So, I mean, you're at 40 seconds when that smoke, you know, comes up, and all of a sudden you got to wait 15 to 20 seconds before you can really do anything about it, and then you got no time to pick up the bomb and get anywhere. So, Liaz and Vexite in a critical round to concede 12 over to SAW, series and elimination point over to SAW, you have to save your weapons. It's the only option.
Devastating moments here for FlyQuest as elimination now looms. There's not much to work with going into the next round here. They've got to hope for a miracle comeback. 4 rounds needed in a row just to get it into overtime. They hunted, they applied pressure to Vexite. He'll hang on to the AK-47, but FlyQuest could be going out last. 0-3 here in Cluj-Napoca.
Good shooting from Mutiris, though. give the man credit.
What?
Yeah, don't worry. Don't be concerned. Butirus, Daddy's here. He's going to take care of the situation. All right, it's got to be 4 in a row for FlyQuest, and it's got to be the cleanest rounds we've seen throughout this game. Nothing suggests that's going to be possible. Vexite brought down to 35 HP, stopped by a Molotov. This route he's run has taken all of his HP away.
Roman going for the spam down through the wood, realizing he can't fully commit to it because he could get pushed. They know exactly where they are on the other side of that smoke. They're going to start moving as a pack up towards Red Room. More pressure being applied by FlyQuest. Oh, the flank SHR on the aggression through a main around the back of elbow. It's a huge play for SHR to make in a round like this.
Yeah.
At this point in the game.
That throws so much chaos into it as well. Oh boy, Regali's got a deagle. That story to go down again. He's been picked off by the Deag with the up one more time. All right, so Regali has kept FlyQuest in this at a 4-on-4, and now Saw have no idea where the next hit is to come from. The B defense has backed off, the A defense is passive in Temple, and they're going to try and find information over in Red Room, but AK's staring them in the face.
Mutiras looking into middle. Oh, it's a little bit of a fumble for Mutiras. Agile doing his best, but there's low HP on the defense. SHR, who took damage from the elbow fight, he's towards main, and they have that info. They know this is where he should be. And SHR is going to wait inside of the smoke at main. They're going to start planting. Dexter fighting on. No denial of the bomb plant. Dexter an in-step up. And FlyQuest do not die in this round. They're still going. Even with a couple of saved weapons and Tech 9s upgraded, they find a way to stay in it.
Man, just as if they pulled a miracle out of nothing. Even with this flank, too, a huge risk for SHR, but it pays off. And once again, it's the Deagle on Story. He's going to be having nightmares. His next Ancient game, you're not going to see him going for those picks down B-Ramp with the AWP because he's not liking it whatsoever. Good kill from Regali to open up the possibility.
And now their buy is good again. Now they've got AKs on everybody.
And money's tight for Saul. So you win this round, and overtime is a very real possibility.
Here they come up the ramp. Vexite charging in. Agile waiting. Just that first pyramid. It's going to work out here for Mutiras and Roman stepping up together, and they're not going to allow FlyQuest through. It is Dexter 1v3 to keep his team in this competition. Otherwise, they go out 0-3 in last place against a Saw who will not be playing together in the future against a team many are calling a dead squad. And Dexter is being peppered, not allowed to move, stuck in position, and it's SHR to drop him. Saw will eliminate FlyQuest from the competition here, PGL Cluj-Napoca. And for FlyQuest, it is disastrous. For Saw, it is survival.
Yeah, I don't even really know what the conversation is going to end up being for FlyQuest, but you got to say for Saw, I mentioned at the start of the series, this is one of those dead teams that's not coming in fully as a dead team. This is one that's coming in expecting to be able to go out with a little bit of a bang, with ruining somebody's day. They want one last accomplishment before this team disbands and the roster changes. They've got that here by knocking FlyQuest out. I mean, a hard-fought battle, not the cleanest one, not the prettiest one, especially on Ancient, but Saw able to actually just find all the solutions when they need it. The impact rounds going in their favor. And I'm just at a loss for words, really, for FlyQuest.
Yeah, I think they are too. Just looking at them right now, and obviously a very disappointing run. They come into the season, bringing in Regali, an upgrade over Alistair. Or an attempted upgrade, and I mean, we've seen some positive signs in the early games, right? The early going at Blast, we thought, okay, this could be exciting. We had a decent end of the year in Shanghai with the rest of the squad, and we thought maybe we'll start to see FlyQuest start to do some damage at events like this. But not getting a single win is going to be super deflating for this squad, and a lot of work to be done going into the rest of the season.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I think the hard part about it is if you're FlyQuest, you probably come into this and maybe practice has been going well. You're probably feeling like you improved on a lot of things before this event begins, and then to get kind of battered out in last place, and especially by Saw at the very end of things, yeah, it kind of makes you second guess and double think all the things that you thought were improving and going well. Going to be a very frustrating day for FlyQuest to talk about this match when they get together.
I mean, they bounced back on Dust 2. They had their chances on Inferno. Should have probably taken Inferno, but the individuals for Saul were just clutch today, man. They don't really break mentally. I thought that round for Vexite, where he wins with a Tech 9 inside of the B-bomb site, you think maybe that's where you get Saw on the ropes, that's where FlyQuest can build on it, but the fact that you lose the pistols and the follow-up, It's quite rough.
And I think that's maybe a nice key that you can point to as well, because we saw the 1v3 clutch performance on Inferno from Roman that really kind of broke FlyQuest, and they could never truly recover from that moment. Here, on the other hand, it's like, yeah, this clutch comes out, but saw bounce back in the very next round with a low buy. So yeah, if you're FlyQuest, you look at both maps on Inferno and on this one, and you're like, we win a clutch like that, we have a round against 5-7s and 1 MP9, we lose that. And you're just sitting there and you're like, we had control of both of these maps that we end up losing, and we just have some crap round where everything changes. Just one massive mistake that changes the fortune of the whole map and series.
Yeah, well, not too far off before FlyQuest are going to set off and to their hometown and try and compete in Melbourne, and obviously going to have to step up there. And I think for FlyQuest, they're a squad that would hope to do damage at a tournament like that, but I don't think in this kind of form they're going to be expecting to do it. So they have a lot of work to do. At least they've got some time to do it. But this, a 13-9 loss on the final map of Ancient. Saw get a win on Ancient, Jason. You said someone had to get it. He did. And Regali, he put in a good shift, man. 26 kills on this final map just wasn't enough.
Yeah, I mean, for him especially going to be frustrating. Even when you think about things like the pistol round where he gets a quad kill and then they end up losing. And yeah, he felt at times on Ancient like a one-man army, providing a lot for FlyQuest, but not able to have anyone else kind of pick up the slack after the fact. Dexter, after that Dust 2, that he gets 19 kills, he was a huge driving force, was very, very quiet on Ancient as well. Just a tough map. And I mean, we kind of knew it when you go into that map and both teams have lost every single time they've played on it. You knew it was going to be a little bit awkward and ugly, but man, it's still kind of one of those things. Just to repeat it one more time, I don't really know what to say on behalf of FlyQuest after a loss like this. It's going to be a tough, I don't know. It's a tough thing to discuss as a team. I've been there, and sometimes you're just sitting there searching for words.
Well, they're going to have a lot to look back on and figure out. We'll see if FlyQuest bounce back stronger in the next tournament. But here's the results of the B stream today. 3D Max with a 2-0 win over MIBR. Wildcard lost to Virtus.pro 2-0. 13-10 on both of those maps, relatively close. A very frustrating end of the game, I'm sure, for Wildcard. Complexity got their first win of the season against Imperial Valkyries, knocking them out of the competition 0-3. And Saw, they do the same here to FlyQuest, dropping just one map in that series. FlyQuest head home 0-3 as well. So that's a rehash of the matches that have gone down. You can join us tomorrow for more action here. We're live from Bucharest for the group stages, and then Cluj-Napoca for the playoffs. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more Counter-Strike action.